I'm on mute. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning to anybody that may come across the show today. Hold on. Two turn, what's good, bro? Good morning to anybody that may come across the show today. Appreciate all the support over the years in regards to facts and stats. Whether you're watching on Twitter right now or listening back on Twitter, whether you're watching on YouTube or listening back on YouTube, or whether you're watching on Twitch right now and or listening back on Twitch, I appreciate all the support in regards to anything facts and stats related. So thank y'all for that. Thank y'all for that so much. As far as the show today, I'm going to go ahead and get into that in a second. Pretty straightforward show. I want to give myself up to 2 hours, up to 3 hours for the show today. Not 4, not 5, anywhere up to 2 to 3 hours, so I can get some other things done and that I got to take care of. So either way, if you're watching on YouTube, thank you. I appreciate it. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up button on this video for me. That helps the algorithm out for anybody that's surfing on YouTube to come across facts and stats and be willing to chime into the show on a day-to-day basis. Be willing to join the Discord, be willing to join the stage, be willing to type in the chat, and just be someone that returns, and that's pretty much what it's all about. There's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support. You can send super chats and or super thanks at any time. You can become a member as well. The link in the description on this video. And then on the Twitch side of things, if you are in here and you're watching for your first time or just in general, you're always watching, there's a couple of things you guys can do to extend your support as well. You can become a sub on the Twitch side of things. I will say if you have Amazon Prime, you can sub through Amazon Prime for free. And Nightbot will populate that message throughout the show today. Sure we did early this morning. If you don't have Amazon Prime, you can just become a sub the regular way as well. You can literally put hashtag subs or hashtag Prime. And if you want to join the Discord, hashtag Discord as well. So something for you guys to look forward to today. As far as the show, I actually didn't tweet it today, but I see the topic of the show on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, whatever the case may be. Brief conversation on Bill Belichick being snubbed. I don't know too much about it, but I took a nap yesterday and I woke up and I see the notification. I'm like, what? Like, I never in my life thought that I would see a notification like that where Bill Belichick is not a first ballot Hall of Famer when it comes to his time being eligible to get in there. So obviously he can make it years later, whatever the case may be. But yeah, that's insane. And then you saw all the players and stuff reacting to it as well, or former players or whatever the case may be. Outside of that, news about 10 minutes ago, Todd Monken became the new head coach of the Cleveland Browns. So it'll be brief, probably not much conversations on that, but congratulations to him. Then immediately following that, we're going to dive into some college basketball. We're going to talk about Vanderbilt dominating Kentucky. We're going to talk about Arkansas pulling off the win against Oklahoma. And we're going to talk about Michigan coming back and showing a lot of will and fight and making the right plays when it mattered the most to be able to win that game against Nebraska, who fairly impressed me yesterday, I must say. So shout out to the Nebraska team. And then, last but certainly not least, we're going to recap the NBA games from yesterday and then do our bi-weekly NBA power rankings, and then that will be the show today. Again, pretty straightforward. Hold on. Again, pretty straightforward, and that'll be that. If you want to join the stage, you have to join the stage for. I said you have to join the stage for. If you want to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. Again, this is an open invitation to anybody to be able to come on the stage and speak their mind in regards to what the topics is that I just listed out to you all. And again, if you want to join the stage, you have to join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. The Discord will be pinned. The Discord is already pinned on Twitch. I'm about to pin it right now on YouTube for anybody that may be watching on YouTube that may want to join the stage as well. So give me just 1 second, y'all. And then again, good morning to every single body that's in here so far. Welcome back to another daily Facts and Stats show. Definitely appreciate you all for all the support. And again, I will have to take some time today to be able to attend to some things. So I am not looking at a 4-hour, 5-hour show today. Just giving y'all a heads up. All right. That Discord is pinned on Twitch. Discord is pinned on YouTube. We're gonna go ahead and walk into the show now. And again, good morning to everybody, especially the ones, that replay the show, the ones that can't make it on time, and you replay the show. I appreciate y'all, bro. I really do. I appreciate y'all. I really, 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 really do. All right. Let's see. I'll say, what's going on with my thing? All right. All right. First things first for the show today. It was just on. Like, come on now, bro. It was just on, buddy. Again, really, really brief for me, but this was a big shock to me, a shock to a lot of people, not even just me, a lot of people. Um, I've grown to not root for him, but grown to respect him over the years. I would say I think that's the best way to put it. You know who he is as a head coach, what he did for other organizations that he was at, Browns, New York, New England, and whatever the case may be. What he did for across all the organizations, all the Super Bowls that he has as a coach. He's the 8-time Super Bowl winning coach, and he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer. In voting earlier this month, Belichick fell short out of the 40 out of 50 votes needed for introduction to the Pro Football Hall of Fame during his first year eligibility. With first-hand knowledge of the outcome to ESPN, Belichick received a call from the Hall representative Friday afternoon with the news that he won't be inducted in Canton, Ohio. I'm sorry, in Canton, Ohio. I'm thinking about Cancun. What the hell? Someone I know was just in Cancun. My bad. In Canton, Ohio, this summer. A lot of people was obviously puzzled, disappointed, and just basically surprised that he wasn't able to secure support from at least 80% of the Hall committee members. So, he pretty much was surprised. I'm surprised. A lot of players were surprised, and I think this is like a disgusting thing, to be honest, for the NFL, for the Hall of Fame, for the NFL, for the Hall of Fame. And I just wanted to open up the show with this shocking news, personally, in regards to Bill not being a first ballot Hall of Famer. Again, still one of the greatest NFL coaches of all time, one of the most winningest coaches of all time, with the NFL coaching record of 333, and 178 losses, including playoffs. Career victories only second to Don Shula's 347. So, again, one of the most winningest coaches in the NFL of all time. 8 Super Bowl champ, and he's not a first ballot Hall of Famer. So I think it's a disgrace. I think it's disgusting. I think it's shocking. I'm surprised. Again, I woke up to the news and I was like, what the hell? It didn't affect me that much because obviously he's not a Raider or anything like that, but fan of the game, you ought to think he'll be a first ballot Hall of Famer. So obviously he'll eventually probably get in, but I just think that's really bad for the sport, and I'm glad that all the players and former players and analysts and reporters or whatever the case may be reacted the way they did, to that news. So I just wanted to start the show off with that, shedding some light for anybody that may not know or miss that news or anything like that. But Bill Belichick would not be a first ballot Hall of Famer, due to voting that took place earlier this month. All right, I see you on the stage. I'm not sure if you have any comments on that. If not, that'll be totally fine. Wait, you probably come to my computer.
You saw me later.
Nah, you good. You just come to my computer. I fixed it.
Okay. Um, I mean, obviously in like initial reactions, I low-key thought it was a joke when I first saw it. I was like, oh, what the fuck? Like that's dumb. Like of course Bill made it. And then obviously the Adam Schefters and everybody started coming out, and it started coming out allegedly that it had something to do with Bill Polian and all this other shit and yada yada yada, and that he didn't make it. Um, it's all the stuff that you said. It's a disgrace. It's dumb. It's stupid. One of the second most winningest coach um in NFL history. The man has 8 Super Bowls, 6 as a head coach, 2 as an assistant. He has 9 Super Bowl appearances as a head coach, 31 playoff wins. Like when you think about winning and you think about the NFL, for many of us like our age, if like we think of Bill Belichick because most of us weren't alive when Don Shula was doing his thing, right?
Yeah.
So you think of the Bill Belichicks of the world, and you're like, there's nobody that's a better winner than he is. And so for him to be left out, to not get at least 40 votes, I think it's dumb. I will also say I think it's dumb because the process is dumb. So just to like add, because I don't think they cover the process in like that article you read, but just to like bring it all together for people to like, how did that even happen? What did that even happen? Whatever. Essentially, for Hall of Fame voting, you have the modern era candidates. So like this year, that's like Drew Brees, Larry Fitzgerald, those people, those players. They get a separate ballot that you vote for. They have a separate amount of spots that you can vote for a certain number of modern era candidates. And then you have a second ballot that you fill out that is for senior players, contributors, and coaches. So contributors are like Robert Kraft, like Jerry Jones is in the Hall of Fame as a contributor, as an owner. You've had different GMs get in, stuff like that. This year, for that second ballot that Bill Belichick was became eligible for this year, he um there was five people. It was him, Robert Kraft, Ken Anderson, Jim Craig, and like a fifth person. I'm like completely blanking on that fifth person's name, but it was three senior players and two coaches slash contributors, and they only had three spots. And because of how it's like formatted, you essentially have to choose which three out of the five that you want to choose to go, which I personally think is dumb. I don't think you should have players and coaches voted for at the same time, like for the same spot. I think it's stupid. I think you should have an X amount of spots for senior players and let them go ahead and like try and get in. I think then you should have X amount of spots for coaches slash contributors so they can get in, and then you have your modern era spot. But because of the way that it's formatted, you have people, especially because players, senior players, can age out of the voting system to where you get past a certain amount, you only get a certain amount of chances as a senior player to possibly be voted in. And then if you don't do that, then you're no longer eligible. Like your eligibility is run out. So I think it's kind of dumb to kind of have them all voting, like fighting for the same spots because you pit them against each other. Regardless, I don't know how you don't vote for Bill Belichick, but I have been seeing a few of the people that are Hall of Fame voters, like Shireen Williams. She was one of the first women to like have a Hall of Fame vote or whatever. She voted for Bill Belichick, but she gave a little insight on kind of like, and she's been a voter for like 20 years now. And she gave a little insight, and she was just like, without revealing too much, there's a lot of the committee that always feels like players should be more valued in the Hall of Fame than coaches, that coaches are a byproduct of their players. And so why would I put a coach ahead of a player? And so when you do like have things structured the way that they are, you kind of have to make people choose that way. And if that's already their thought process, then like there's no way that a coach is going to get in. Like I think like Holmgren was able to get in last year. He didn't get it. He has one of the highest winning percentages in the NFL. Buddy Parker, who's you probably don't know about him. He's back in the day with the Lions. He didn't get in it. And because coaches become eligible after 1 year, after they stop coaching, theoretically, next year you could have because Mike Shanahan, who's Kyle Shanahan's dad, he's eligible as a contributor. You could have Mike Shanahan, Bill Belichick, and Mike Tomlin all eligible, but there's only three spots, and so somebody might not get in. If there's like a senior player, I think the whole process is dumb. I think they've made it harder on themselves. I get wanting the NFL, I get wanting the Hall of Fame to be like exclusive, but like if it's exclusive enough to exclude the best, like one of the best coaches that we've ever seen, I think you need to rethink some shit. Personally,
That's actually good context, though. Chan was good. Appreciate that extra context. D. McIntyre, y'all can chime in on if y'all got any words on Bill not being a first ballot after everything that I already just said.
Yeah, I mean, it's stupid. Obviously, it's not the right outcome. There is no planet in which Bill Belichick is not a Hall of Famer. I already gave a good context as far as the process and how it's changed, and it's important to really emphasize. And this is not just a Bill Belichick thing, but I
Did he leave?
Okay,
Yeah, he did.
I
Might
thought
have been an accident.
my internet was tripping.
Nah, I think that might have been an accident.
am I going in and out?
Now we hear you.
No, you're
No,
good. You
you
had
had.
left.
Yeah,
Oh, am I good now though? I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Um, yeah, Ari gave really good context as far as the what the process looks like and how they've changed it. And I thought for a long time the NFL has done a really good job as far as having the balance of not being too exclusive to where you're yeah, just tightening it too much. I think MLB has this specific issue where some people that are really able to get in, they're very exclusionary as far as that's concerned, and ultimately I think hurts them being able to tell the story of MLB. And obviously MLB has its own specific issue with the steroid era. NBA obviously suffers from the fact that it's a basketball Hall of Fame, which comes with its own issues, and as a result, they let too many people in. I thought the NFL always did a good job as far as finding a balance between those. I think when they changed the rules, I think they made the process more difficult than it needed to be for them to be able to get the right amount of people in. And I say that to say there are times in which it's going to be a bigger class and people are worthy to be able to be in there. When you're talking about guys that are multiple time perennial all pro players, that is a standard that it should be held to. And it's a little bit different for certain positions, quarterback, running back, wide receiver gets a little wonky, but specifically when you're talking about making sure that Hall of Fame class is worthy every single year, I think that they made that more difficult on themselves. To Ari's point, the contributor category is also very difficult. I think that there's a little bit of um, self-flagellation, to put it one way, as far as contributors being included as
Like what
far
that
as
means.
owners.
Explain what that
Which that,
means.
oh, sorry,
Explain that
just
word.
um breaking your arm to pat yourself on the back, to put it in that way, as far as some of the owners being included in the contributor category, because in my opinion you're very rarely going to be like, this owner changed the face of football enough to be in the Hall of Fame. In my opinion, I know people would argue about Jerry Jones at least has a legitimate argument for what he brought as far as the branding part of the NFL, and that's a totally different discussion. The only thing is this: obviously they got this wrong. Now, the question is, did they get this wrong because of a specific Bill Belichick issue, or did they get this wrong because of the voting process? And it could be both. It obviously could be a little bit of both, but the conversation about, is Bill Polian involved? Was he in the room talking about Spygate? He has a personal beef with that, et cetera, et cetera. He says that he didn't, that he did vote for him, and then he says 2 weeks ago that he wasn't sure if he voted for him, et cetera, et cetera. I don't know, but regardless, the outcome is that you have an embarrassment of saying that at the very least, a top whatever coach, top five, top three coach in the National Football League's history is not in the Hall of Fame on the first ballot, and that's just unacceptable. And so I hope that this does allow them to take a look at the way that they go throughout this process. I think some of the older members, or older candidates, I would say, that would have an opportunity to get in, as I already said, that aged out, out of the modern era vote, they could do a better job at trying to reach back and understand, those players deserve to be in too. So I don't know. I hope that they do change the process to look more similar to what they had been doing prior to 2024. In which they changed the voting, because I think that they had a good thing going, and I think they unnecessarily made it more strict, and I don't think they need to do that.
If you're on mute.
Oh, okay, I was about to say,
My bad. Appreciate
did I
that, my
go out
brother.
again?
I try to tell Heaven Sent I'm gonna bring it back up when we bring up NBA today, before Beard chime in, if you got some words on it. Probably some of the things y'all just said. But breaking news, guys. I said it yesterday.
Oh, it's official. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm
I've seen
confused.
this news though. Now I'm interested.
Uh, I don't know what's official, but breaking news: Giannis is ready for a new home at the start of the NBA. At
Ah,
the fifth, of the, I mean, at the start of the NBA
okay.
trade
That's what
deadline.
was not all about.
In the offseason, as several rival teams make
I'm
aggressive
sorry.
offers to the Bucks, and the franchise is now finally starting to listen. So, I said yesterday in here, I think he played his last game at the Buck. I mean, it was clear as day, it's obvious. I know Byron and Heaven Sent for the way saying, "Oh no, da 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 da," he's going to finish. He wants to finish his career with one. No, it's over. And I'm gonna add a little extra context. The deal has to get done, in my opinion, by the deadline, because if you don't get it done by the deadline, he's going to miss out on millions of dollars. Like, because for a team to have his bird rights, I think I'm saying this correctly. For a team to have his bird rights, he has to be traded. You have to be on that roster for 6 months. If you get traded in June, because as you see it says in the offseason, if you get traded in the offseason, that's not 6 months when you're eligible for that extension in September. I believe the month is. So that will have to happen at this deadline if he wants to be able to get all the money that he wants on his next contract where he's eligible for that extension in September or early October. So I think it's going to happen literally within the next week. Miami Heat is obviously heavily interested in teams like the Knicks and things like that. We'll see. We'll bring it back up in a second. But I think it's going to happen within the next 7 to 10 days when it comes to Giannis getting traded, because if not, he will lose out on millions of dollars when he's eligible for an extension this offseason. I mean, coming up in September, October. So we'll see what happens. Bear, before I bring that back up, did you have any words on Bill? Or are you good? My other monitor is tripping, Mo.
They said everything I was gonna say. There's no way you let a not even 8-time Super Bowl champion coach not into the Hall of Fame, first ballot. That's just asinine to me. And then you just hear all this. You just hear about Bill Polian, general manager for the Colts, general manager for the Bills, for Carolina. We beat that nigga 2 times in the Super Bowl. So I just don't know if what he's saying is true, that he said he did vote for him. You just don't know. He possibly could have, but yeah, they said everything I was going to say.
All right, yeah, I sort of kind of figured that. Appreciate y'all either way. Before I circle back, you about to say something?
Yeah, just last comment on that. If the reports are true that it is about Spygate, Tom is eligible in 2 years. Are you going to make him wait? Becomes the question. If you're trying to, because it'll be the same group of people voting. Do you make him wait?
If they do that,
in my opinion,
I don't think they do. I think they would be that would probably be worse. I'm gonna be honest.
There's 2 things. One, sorry, go ahead. All right, I'll let you finish that.
No, I was just saying, you kind of back yourself in the corner if that's your logic.
Yeah. I think that if that is the reason why Spygate is the reason why Bill's not in, I think that they're the people that would, in theory, flip their vote and allow Tom in. I think would come under kind of the 3 buckets that one that you mentioned, as far as them having a favor for players over coaches, as far as that's concerned. And specifically for Spygate, they would say that's not necessarily a player thing, that's a coach thing. The second thing is Tom Brady is simply, from a PR standpoint, in a much better standing amongst the NFL, because he's an owner, because he's the broadcaster, because he's looked on favorably. And then the third thing is the fact, at the end of the day, the fact that he went to Tampa Bay and won without Bill Belichick is always going to be a feather in his cap that he can point to and say that I did this without Bill. And so I think that ultimately, and it may not even come down to any one of those 3 things. They just been saying, hey, Tom Brady deserves to be in, which it should be that way. But I think that would also be some of their rationale if that ends up coming to it.
All right, appreciate that. Shout out to Bill. I wanted to start the show off with that, but shout out to Giannis and the Bucks. I sent this to my lovely big sister. She texted me back and said he requested a trade, ? 2 minutes later, she joined the stage. After I told her that it's going to be really similar to the Dame situation. I mean, I think he's going to get up out of Milwaukee. I said yesterday in the show, I think, or whatever day it was on the show, Monday, Tuesday, whatever. I think he played his last game in Milwaukee, and I just disagreed with what Byron was saying, her and Byron. Now, finally, today, and I'm just circle all the way to NBA, actually, we're going to bypass college and put college on the back end after NBA. Now, fast forward to Wednesday, 11/25 or 24. This actually gave me something to talk about on TikTok today, so I'm actually excited. But
this man, in less than a month, he did a 180 in everything he said.
No, wait. How did he do a 180? What do you mean?
Basically was saying, from what I was reading, was that he's not going to ask for a trade. He wants to be here.
No,
this tweet. Please let me finish talking to her real quick. Before you get started, Tween. So, heaven said, this right here on the screen, obviously, this right here on the screen to me screams We went to go talk. We went to talk in private. We agreed mutually that it's best that we go our separate ways. This is not me actively coming to you and saying I want to be traded, but this is don't understanding what's best for both. This is what I'm getting from that. He's ready for a new home, and then they're also starting to listen to offers. So they're not going to put it out like, hey, Giannis came to us and requested a trade. Or they're not going to come out and say, hey, we want to trade him. It's going to come out like this where he's ready to go and they're ready to listen. That's what I think. That's what I took.
But that's what I'm saying. Him saying I'm ready to go is saying I don't want to be here. Literally less than a month ago, he was like, I want to be here. I don't want to leave. But it's up to them if they want me to go.
Did you really believe that?
What I'm saying is it's weird as shit. Why lie? You could have just not said that. Like I just like literally less than a month ago, you said it multiple times when people are asking you direct. You just lied. That's weird.
If he said yes, I want to be traded, that's a public trade request, meaning he gets fined $150,000. It wouldn't be smart of him to publicly request a trade.
The answers aren't just those two things, which is I want to be here, I don't want to be here. It can just be like right now I'm focusing on the next game. I'm not thinking about that. I'm focusing on the team that I have now. That's the answer you give. That's what normally you give. You don't say, no, I'm trying to be here, I don't want to leave less than a month ago, and then be like, yeah, I'm ready to go.
I think the comments that he made the last time he played, or I mean the game before last, where he said that, you know, me only shooting 11 shots and players doing this and that and that, I'm not getting the ball, da 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 da. I mean, that was the clear indicator. You know, that was the clear indicator that let me know. Then obviously the next game, I'm not saying he faked no injury, but obviously the next game he pretty much just said, I don't understand that. He checked out. He stopped. The game was over. He said, well, I'm probably gonna be out 4 to 5 weeks. Like he just is without any diagnosis. I'm gonna be out 4 to 5 weeks. Like he just said it like that. So I don't know. I mean, I'm excited.
All I'm saying is that it is weird. It is weird for you to
lie. The same way owners and GMs lie, players lie.
Lie like this. You just straight lied multiple times. Like you lied multiple times.
He did not want the report to come out that Giannis wants a requesting a trade. He just didn't want it to be that way. That's all it is. He just didn't want it to be Giannis is requesting a trade from Milwaukee Bucks.
So you can
exactly. That's what it is.
So you can just say, I'm not thinking about that right now. What I'm focused on is the next game and how to be better for the team that we have.
No,
that's it. Like you don't have to say no.
In public, you not have to, but I'm gonna say have to, but not have to. In public, you have to lie to continue to try to big up your teammates, big up the locker room, and big up their environment. You're not going to try to downplay that or ignore that or avoid that answering that question, because then it's just going to ask you over and over and over again. But if you just try to silence it right there and there at that moment, saying, "Oh, I want to be here. This is where I want to be," you got to do that in the heat of the moment. Not got to, but
that's not true.
No, you don't got
that's
to.
That's not true. Yeah. That is not because one, we've seen multiple times with LeBron and other people when they ask you, "Yo, you want to be here?" I'm not thinking about that right now. I'm focused. We see that people do that all the time. And secondly, even when they asked him, "Do you want to be here?" and he said yes, they constantly asked him, "Do you want to be here?" afterwards. They didn't stop asking him that. He dead lied for no reason. It's just weird to me that you dead for no reason lying. Yes, because the things that you're saying why you would lie for it didn't happen. They continuously asked him after the fact, "You still want to be here? You still want to be here?"
But okay, so why
you just lying?
So wait, so why you think feelings just
you just
okay?
Collecting
So why do you?
sins
Okay, let's bypass that point then. Maybe he did lie, right? But why not look at it in the other aspect or another light and say maybe his feelings just changed? Like what he was feeling 2 weeks ago is not the same he's feeling today. Now, why you not looking at it like that too, though? No, because that's a real that's a real thing though. Why you not looking at it like that?
I don't care. That's weird. That's weird.
Heaven sent. Heaven sent. You say something 3 weeks ago. You say something a month ago. You try to come back and hope for the team to get better, play better, look better, and make a push. It was not happening. So they've been losing a lot of games. Similar to the well, I'm just leave it. I'm not gonna bring up another team, but they've been losing a lot of games. Come back, you get hurt, but he just wants to go now. Like this feelings changed.
Situation was the exact same when he lied. Like I don't know. Like
Wait, we're not just going to call him a liar. We don't know. We don't know how he was really feeling. We're not inside of Giannis, and we don't talk to Giannis. His feelings changed. Why we just can't say his feelings changed?
But that means if your feelings change in such a short period of time, that means you weren't as staunch as the way that you were saying it. I read the article. He made it crystal clear he wants to be in Milwaukee. He was very staunch. For you to waver in less than a month means you were not that headstrong on that. It's weird. It's just weird. I just it's weird. I don't like when people play in my face. I'm not going.
I think you put too much.
I don't like when people play in my face.
I don't think he was lying.
I think you put too much.
He was lying.
God. Thank you, Jordan.
No, this is the thing. Hold on. Let me say something. Let me empty
He was lying. I promise he was lying.
He kept saying, hold up, Tennis. He kept saying, if we go on this playoff run, if we win, any sense. Hold on, no, because Tennis brought up the next game and why you feel me? He's talking about
next game. I didn't bring up the next game.
You brought up LeBron talk about I'm just here for the meantime. He kept reiterating, yo, LeBron go on
Wait, you said what? What they said Giannis said, I'm sorry, I'm coming on the back end. What they said Giannis said and what Brown was saying when he was, it's not the same. Brown was saying,
no, Tennis brought.
Yeah, go ahead. No, go ahead, because I wasn't here. So you tell me.
Because Tennis was bringing up LeBron when Ed brought up the point of him staying, him lying. Why didn't he just, come out and say, I'm worried about the right now, right? Mm-hmm. And he was basically saying, he didn't say I'm worried about the right now, but he was saying if we go on this little, we trying to make the playoff. Basically, we got to get out of the play-in.
No, yeah,
so I feel like that's
you're
a little similar.
You're right. If that's all we heard about him, like we've heard other reports though. That's the problem. Like we've heard so many other. He wants to leave reports, or he's monitoring to see how the team does in the first 10 to 15 games reports before the season. So in isolation, you're right. If that's all we had heard or all that had been said or all that's transpired, but that's not though. So you got to take it all together.
I don't even know.
Okay, in my opinion.
I don't even know why. Oh, my bad. You didn't get to talk. Go ahead.
No, I understand where Heaven Said is coming from.
Me too.
We have all been here before. We follow sports. We know what happens here.
Thank you.
There is incentive for Giannis to lie. There's incentive for front office people to lie. There's incentive for coaches to lie. There is an aspect of being in a media-driven aspect of your front-facing job that has benefits to lying. There is a PR aspect that has benefits to lying. This was, for all intents and purposes, a very obvious situation that Giannis did not want to be in moving forward. Could he have been vague about it? Sure. Would that have properly taken the pressure off of getting those questions on a consistent basis? Probably not. It probably would have made it even worse if you were vague about your answers.
Facts.
So ultimately, the fact that he chose to say, hey, for this time being, hopefully this gets resolved before he gets to the point where I got to do this myself. And I understand why he does, because there's incentive to doing so.
Exactly.
Now, as Ev laid out, he has come up against the deadline where he needs to be moved so that he can keep his money. And there are millions of dollars on the line. So guess what? I don't fault the man for lying. I don't fault the man because the thing about it is, I truthfully believe that Giannis and his best possible scenario is like, hey, I did this for Milwaukee. They believed in me when nobody else did. This is a great story. I would love to still be in Milwaukee's good graces when this ends. And if this can get resolved without me looking like a terrible villain in the process, awesome. But at the end of the day, these millions are not going to make themselves. And so I can't blame him for the way that he went about this when I know this is how it happens with athletes. And guess what? We get lied to by coaches and front office people all the time. So I don't know. It's just, we've been through this dance before. That's why it didn't bother me that much. I knew what was going on. That's what we knew what the game was.
That's why I literally can go clip what I said yesterday or Monday. And I said, I think Giannis plays his last game in Milwaukee, even without this report coming out. Because it was obvious. The body language was obvious. everything that's coming out was obvious. I didn't even believe an ounce of him saying, "Oh, I want to be here." I didn't believe that at all. Like D-Mac said, we know what comes with this business. We know what comes with players lying to the media or just lying just to lie because they have it just happens all the time. And again, I laid out earlier today for anybody who do not know that people coming on the back end on YouTube and Twitch. I think this trade is going to happen within the next week. I could be wrong, but I'm like 90% sure because in order for him to get the most money that he can get in September, he's eligible for an extension, he has to be on that roster for 6 months. And if he is traded in the offseason, which would be June after the NBA Finals, he will miss out on millions of dollars. So I think the trade is going to happen within the next 7 to 10, well, whenever the trade deadline is, so within the next 7 to 8 days, whatever that is. So that's what I believe. I think he put it back in Milwaukee.
This is a genuine question. Do you think that if he just did not answer the question, because even when he said he wants to be here, every time they spoke to him, they asked him, "Are you sure you want to be in Milwaukee?" So the questions did not stop. Do you think that if he just was like, "Look, I just want to focus on now, whatever," it would somehow impact his money, or it like they would nothing would change?
No, that was for the public perception. Yeah, it wasn't for the money. It was for the public perception.
No, but like even if he said whatever he said, like I don't think the public perception would change. Like there's nothing.
I disagree.
I disagree.
There's a tone. Those are tonal thing you can do where there's playing a media game to do with everything that D-Mac said, and then there's playing in my face. And I feel like with some of the comments he was making, he was kind of playing in the Milwaukee fans' face, bro. You can do both. You can not play in their face and do the same shit. Like Brian, like we've seen too many stars do that.
Thank you.
I don't think it's playing. I don't think it's playing in your face. If I gave you multiple hints, if I gave you multiple hints, how was it playing in your face? Like I gave you heads up.
I'm the hottest chick on the market. Is not playing in my face.
Hey, y'all give me all this ass.
I can hear you.
What did you say, Byron?
It's a brand new.
It's a brand new what? It's a brand new what?
It's a Bluetooth in my car.
Okay, we hear you.
You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I don't know. So the playing in your face thing. First off, this is funny because I was just washing my car and then I just heard ding, 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 stuff from Twitter going off. So that's why I came in and I ain't say nothing. I was just listening to y'all because I ain't even get on Twitter yet or nothing. I just got a notification from China. But the playing in your face thing is what I've been kind of hearing since I got in constantly. And I'm assuming Twin said that already. I'm not with that because Giannis literally he said multiple times, things can change. I'm saying this right now, but my mind can change later. If you in front, let's say, and the playing in your face thing. Let's just be real. That shit stems from relationship talk amongst millennials. Let's just be real. So if you're in a relationship with somebody, right, Twin, and they say, I don't know what we are right now, like I'm here right now though, but my mind can change later. My mind can change later. A motherfucking nigga tell you that. How you about to move?
Exactly.
Keep in mind, you are the organization in this stance, in this picture.
So
if a nigga tell you my mind can change next week, I'm here right now, my mind can change next week. You gonna start moving accordingly. All right, this motherfucker ain't fucking me like that.
That means your mind, has changed. That means your mind has changed. Then what the fuck is this nigga dropping hints then? Your mind has changed, nigga.
Bro.
Byron, I think there's context. Byron, I think there's context missing, right? So if I'm in a relationship with somebody and I ask them point blank multiple times, like, do you want to be here? And he says very staunchly, with dramatic effect, pausing behind every word, yes, I want to be here. This is where I want to be.
But he's saying the same something else though, man.
No. Listen. Byron. I read the article. He ended it very staunchly. I want to be here. This is where I want to be, and he was more.
He said in interviews. He said in interviews that my mind can change. He even said in that article, if I'm not mistaken, my mind can change.
You know what y'all are missing with that, though?
Some of these. Once I hit my mind can change, I'm moving accordingly.
But what y'all are missing are some of these are press conferences that he has to do. That interview he didn't have to do that shit.
No.
He didn't even have to do that additional interview, that long interview.
But he can also say what he want to say, though, Joy. Like, he can.
He definitely can. It doesn't. I don't think it changes. I don't think it adds negative in terms of the leads to the playing in your face thing. More so, like it's not adding any leverage on his side to do that interview. All he did was say a lot of the same shit he's already said, just in longer form. It literally.
The leverage and all of that. That's context, I guess, to the conversation, but it's almost a different angle that I'm coming from. I'm more so just alluding to the whole I don't like nobody playing my face type thing. If from the organizational standpoint, you are a business. This is a business, and at the end of the day, I need to get what I need. I need to get the biggest bang for my buck. I need to get the biggest bang for my buck. Honestly and truly, I would have done it before. Any type of wishy-washy shit, everything included. Ev adding in the factor about his money is something I didn't even know. Him adding in the fact about him being traded at the deadline compared to an offseason, I didn't even know that. So that's a big part of it too. And that's something I'm taking into perspective from an organizational standpoint.
Oh, yeah. From their perspective, no, I agree with you. From their perspective, they should have been moved. Even from
Giannis' standpoint,
him saying this is my thing. Him saying I want to be here and not really answering questions does not change his value in the market.
I'm with you on that.
I don't give a fuck about. That's why that shit doesn't make sense to me. The other thing is like the thing that's blowing my thing is this: if you are very staunch that this is where you want to be, and you made sure to point it to basically the only way I will leave is if the organization wants to move me, right? That's what you were kind of pushing. And the other thing too is it's like, when did the article come out? Like 2 weeks ago? Like literally less than a month ago. No, barely any time has passed.
Well, yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you honestly on truly on pretty much everything. Because I didn't even say that like just outright Giannis didn't play in their face. And I don't know if Ev said that. I don't know if Ev said that either, or anybody else. Like I'm with Ev though. Like the writing was pretty much on the wall.
Literally.
Like the writing was on the wall.
Move accordingly. Sound like she believed Giannis when he said he wanted to be there.
Byron. I came in here and I said he lied. I got a bitch of pushback by saying he didn't really lie. That's how it originally.
Well, he didn't lie.
And then I was like, and then
wait. What you just say, Heaven? You got pushback on what?
I came in on he lied, and then I got a little bit of pushback. I think from Tween. I don't know if Ev stood with you about him not really lying. And then Ev gave the context of maybe he just changed his mind in less than a week. Some shit like that. I don't know.
I said, he did say he can do that, but he did say he can do that, by the way.
I said feelings change.
He said his feelings change. That's on whack.
I don't think his feelings
But if you already saying my feelings could change, that goes without saying, my nigga. So why are you saying
exactly?
But exactly though. But if his mind eventually changed, and he said on wax that his mind could change, then that is what it is.
You can't fault him for that. Then you can't fault him at all for that.
No, that's not what to me. That sound like y'all fell for the bait. To me, that's what that
sounds like. No, y'all fell for the bait. She fell for the bait.
No, I'm not. No, Joy. Keep in mind on my premise on Giannis since all. My fault, twin. Hold up.
I'm saying if he changed his mind in less than 2 weeks, that means he was very staunch, very headstrong that this is where I want to be. He had dramatic effects, pauses behind every word to make it very crystal clear. This is where
when everybody. But even if you want to go to the literal, even if you want to be real, literal with that, twin. You making that a general statement, and that's just not true. Some people do just move in a knee-jerk way. Some people do move in a very compulsive and just act like I'm gonna make a decision. I'm one of them. Come on, twin. You know my history. So again, you talking to a nigga that actually used to move in a very knee-jerk way. For an example, you don't move that way. So you assuming and you making it a general statement like, no, if he changed his mind, his mind had to have been sound, et cetera, et cetera. That's not how everybody's not built like that. Now keep in mind, I've always said Giannis been moving like a hoe. Because I always, if you ask me literally do how I feel, he been wanted out of Milwaukee. Huh?
We land in the same spot then, because that's my thing. Like that's my thing. Like, you're portraying that you're portraying that for a fact this is where you want to be, and you're very staunch on that. So for you to have to flip your mind in less than a month and just wave like that to me, it's like you played in my face. Like
between that is possible though. Like everybody don't move like you.
How is that playing in your face if you know what's coming? That's like knowing something's about to come and you saying it's playing in your face.
He's being straight up with you, like in your face. Now, if you want to say that's playing, that's whatever. But
that means I can't trust nothing that comes out your mouth.
At best,
pretty much.
He could be this. At best, he's very, 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 very delusional. Because at the beginning of the season, the report was, well, he's looking to see how they do, basically through the first half, quarter, whatever of the season. If he looked around and thought that they were going to do some shit, to me, this is the best reading of it is he's just very, very delusional. And if he's very delusional and then changed his mind, cool. I just have a hard time believing he looked around and thought they was actually going to do some shit.
You never been torn in between? Like when you love something, you don't want to let it go. That's literally all it was. He was torn in Milwaukee, and he also wanted to go elsewhere. That's why I always believed he wanted to go elsewhere. He literally was torn, so that's why he threw all the hints earlier in the season. He came back about a month ago and said, "I want this to change. If this don't change, then I'm open to it." At the end of the day, I would like to be. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Go ahead. Okay, I would like to be in Milwaukee, but I know at the end of the day, it's not up to me. This is a business. He always made that very clear. I think they had a conversation. I think he looked at the future of the rest of the season and the layout of the roster and the assets and things like that. And finally, with the man, like y'all been wanting him to do, and they had a conversation. And he said, "Okay, it's best for y'all to trade me. It's best for me to go elsewhere, and it's best for that to happen right now." And it's not coming out saying, "Giannis, it's not coming right now." It's not coming out right now.
That's a poison pill. That's not like a poison pill to me, though.
It took this long, but I'm glad he finally was a man that told him, "Hey, trade me."
Yeah, I am glad at that.
But he was
that's
torn.
Like a poison pill to. That can be a poison pill to me.
Because I do disagree with that. Because if you ask, that nigga knew he wanted out, bro. Go ahead.
That's what I'm saying, Byron. That's what
to do some shit that you know is
you don't leave something that you've been loving for 10 years that easy.
But no, you don't. But if you throw out some ultimatums that are like,
you don't know who I was. Go ahead.
That I can't meet or am not going to meet, then what are you really doing there? What are you really saying to me at that point?
I disagree. I disagree. I disagree.
Y'all hit double tap that screen, y'all. If you want TikTok, double tap that screen, y'all. You want TikTok, double tap that screen.
I guess
this change. They can't do it. So what are you
saying?
Wait.
I guess this is a little bit.
Is right.
Let's talk very clear, y'all, so y'all can hear. Let's talk very clear so y'all can hear. Go ahead.
No, saying Jordan is right. If he thought that the things that he wanted to happen, he was like, yeah, you have to have these done so I can feel comfortable to stay here, or some ask for a trade. And if he actually thought that could have happened, like, he is delusional. Because look at the situation in Milwaukee. They can't do nothing.
You're delusional. With all due respect, I think you're delusional. Heaven sent, hold on, D-Mac, before you go. Heaven sent, this is like, the way I'm looking at this is like, with all due respect, this is like you dating a guy that you know the nigga's a liar, and the nigga lied to you, or you found out that he lied, and you said, he's a liar. Well, Heaven sent, you knew that.
I did not know he was a liar.
I don't think he lied. I think feelings changed. That's all.
If you feel like he wasn't a liar, like if you don't think he was a liar.
You said what?
That's what I'm saying. Like you just said I knew he was a liar, but then you're like, I don't think
you saying he a liar, not me. I don't know he a liar.
Based upon what he just did, I'm like, that nigga a liar. I didn't think he was a liar before.
Change, Ev.
You said what, Jordan?
When do you think his feelings changed?
Today, when this report came out. Whenever they had that talk, his feelings changed. But actually, that's a lie. I don't want to lie to y'all. Because again, my first sign of it was the game where I felt like he basically just quit and didn't want to play on the team. With the team. That was about a game like a week and a half ago or something like that. That's why I came in here yesterday or whatever day it was this week, and I said I think Giannis played the last game at the Buck, because you don't play the way you played in that game, and then you don't go into the presser and say, me shooting 11 shots is crazy. Like, give me the damn ball. Who do they think they are? That's basically what he said. Who do they think they are?
Yeah.
So it was no way in hell that situation was going to be good in my eyes and it finished all out. I think all the signs were there. I think everything was obvious. I don't think, and maybe he did lie, like D-Mac said. Maybe he did lie, and I think, and again, I feel like he had to do that. I said that before y'all came in here. I feel like he had to do that, and that's just what happens. Owners lie, GMs lie, coaches lie, players lie. It all happens 24/7. This is nothing new. So, I mean, yeah, if he lied, he lied. F it. I don't give a damn.
If he lied, he lied.
It's to cover himself.
Just
like
taking him at face value.
That's the thing for me. I really don't.
D-Mac,
I don't understand why.
D-Mac, you about to add on to what I'm about to say. D-Mac, finish right. I'm about to say this really quickly. D-Mac, was he supposed to go into the press and be like, oh, y'all went out of Milwaukee and still play? Like, he was supposed to go in there and just say, y'all went out right now and still play? I'm confused. D-Mac, go ahead.
Not everybody is built to do that. I mean, we have seen this play out so many different times in so many different ways. I don't. Do I think that his feelings changed? No, I don't really buy that. Do I think that he was playing the media for a specific reason? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think that this was simply about he wanted to be portrayed in the PR aspect in a certain way. And maybe Woods and Heavenson are right that nobody in Milwaukee bought it. I disagree with that. Milwaukee has a lot of really nice people and a lot of people that were very happy that Giannis brought them a championship. And I think that if this trade happened 2 weeks ago, Giannis would have been given his flowers on the way out, and he wanted to be able to maintain that. So, yeah, he bold-faced lied.
Property of God was
that's
good.
That's what happens in this business, and I understand why it does. I'm not taking that nigga
Judy, that'd be crazy.
I don't think anybody has for it. Kyrie sat up in front of the Boston Celtics fans and said, I want to resign here. I don't believe that nigga.
Thank you.
For sure. For sure. No, you're saying the same thing, D-Mac.
So I don't get why everybody is like, oh, he played in my face. No, he did what athletes do.
I can bet my last dollar as a Bucks fan. I can bet my last dollar as a Bucks fan. Lily don't even think he played in their face. I know for a fact Lily don't think that. Listen, Bucks fans knew what was coming.
Listen, D-Mac. Listen to me very carefully. Everybody can lie. It's still a lie, and they still lying for like.
No,
I'm not going to lie.
He is lying for a reason, though. That's where I disagree. He is lying for a very specific
reason, though. What's the business reason?
Because of he wants to be PR and the way he is perceived in Milwaukee. That is
which is all we've been saying. That's kind of
that's what I'm saying. But Heavenson is saying it's for no reason. There is a very specific reason. And if you're saying that everybody in Milwaukee is accepting that he was playing in their face if this trade happens 2 weeks ago, I disagree with that premise. I think that there would have been plenty of Milwaukee fans that would have been saying, hey, he didn't want out. It was time for it to be a divorce. It happened. Thank you for what you brought, Giannis. And I'm sure that there'll still be fans that feel that way even after the trade.
That's tough for me to stomach because the organization's stance was we're not trading him, though.
Yeah.
So it's hard to reconcile those two things. At that point, it's who do you believe? Because if Giannis is saying if they think that Giannis,
do you think that the Milwaukee fans would believe Giannis over the Milwaukee organization that's left the team in this facet where they can't make any moves?
I don't know. I think that's.
I think that there would be plenty that would sign on the player.
My boy.
But we know. But I don't know because if you got to think about that though. If they think a player wants to be there, what organizations just go up and just outside of the Luka? That's why the Luka trade was so unprecedented. You had a star that wanted to be there, and they traded him still. That doesn't happen. That doesn't ever happen.
Wasn't saying things that Giannis was saying. So once Giannis was saying one thing, that should know you he was on both sides of the fence.
But D-Mac's premise is the fans thought him wanting to be there, which means there's
a specific difference though. Yeah. There's a specific difference. Luka Doncic was coming off of a finals appearance in which he was able to carry that team there as the number one player.
Yeah,
it had clearly run its course here in Milwaukee. At the end of the day, however we have gotten here, and maybe there are a subsect of Milwaukee fans that could be honest about this, Giannis being traded is best for both the Bucks organization and Giannis. That is a fact. There's no way for them to move forward and build a contender around him with where they're at and their assets moving forward. That's just the reality of the situation. So for good, better, worse, lie, not lie, feelings change, whatever. At the end of the day, this divorce is what's best for both parties. So the idea of it being a sober moment and being able to admit that, eventually you're going to get there. In my personal opinion. So that's why I think
but that doesn't.
It's different necessarily than Luka just getting parachuted out of.
But that doesn't address the fan part of it, though. That doesn't address the fans.
That is the fan part of it. The fans in Dallas are like, we just went to the finals with this guy. And Milwaukee fans are like, we can't build around this guy. Those are two very different ways to view the team.
I don't think fans are that smart.
I'm not saying that's the collective.
Lily came in here a month ago and said it's best that they trade Giannis. I know for a fact she don't think he played in their
face. But Lily's a smart sports fan that watches this team every
game. Other smart sports fans,
just like
those that are in favor.
B, that's a troll. B, that's a troll. Don't respond to him.
I do feel like This is the thing for me.
You still got, bro. But take it to. I don't want to take it to the NFL. But
no, you can still use the NBA because even if you look at
I was going to use the Stafford golf example when it was clearly time for us to move on from Stafford, and we got a haul back for him. We got a fucking haul in this city. That was not the perception. That was not the talk amongst the fan base. It was like, why the fuck are we getting rid of this dude?
There's a very big difference though.
But I think. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
He's done. That's a dude who's done even less for Detroit than he did for Milwaukee.
But that's the point. Stafford didn't have to ask. He didn't have to ask.
Appreciate that like chalk.
What do you mean? Giannis didn't want to ask.
Giannis didn't want to ask.
No. I'm speaking to the point that the fan base was like, "Why did you trade him?" You said that wouldn't be the thought process. You said you said that wouldn't be the thought process with Milwaukee. I'm saying it would be. I don't think. If he wants to be there, if the talk is he wants to be there, if the front office trades him, I think the thought process isn't going to be. I think the thought process is going to lean on the player having wanted out. I don't think they're going to think that the front office just wanted to trade him.
Let me because I was gonna say, because even for the NBA, that's just how it is. Because when you look at Steph, for example, normally, if you have a player that is the greatest player of your franchise history, you don't move them unless they request to be moved. You just gracefully let them age out. If you kind of trade them, it's kind of seen as you're backstabbing them to some extent. Mind you, nobody's saying that is not the smart thing to do. It is for sure the smart thing to do.
Yeah.
And the organization to trade said player to get value so you can start the rebuild quicker. It's just not something that happens. You kind of just give them their money. You let them let them play it out, and then you just start from scratch when they leave. The Lakers did it with Kobe. The Golden State Warriors are about to do it with Steph. If Bron stayed in Cleveland, they probably would have did that shit too. That's just what you do. That's why, for another example is, when Miami just let Wade walk and didn't give him his contract. It was what the fuck?
The pitchforks came out, yeah. I'm not saying you're wrong about that, but we've seen other examples. The first one that came to mind was Russ and OKC. They knew where they hit the rubber meet the road, and it was time for them to both
requested a trade. Russ requested a trade.
But
appreciate that follow with the jelly.
He was like, "Hey, I got to do this because I don't want to be here anymore."
Yeah, both parties agreed on that though. But Russ wanted it out.
Both parties are agreeing on this too.
As far as
I'm agreeing, nigga. I'm agreeing with that, bro.
No, he's backing up the point. The idea of the perception being the biggest thing, and was to the point. Stafford didn't have to ask, so that protected his perception to some other people in the fan base. Not the majority. I'm not even saying it's a large majority. I'm just saying to some sects of the fan base that protected his image as far as that was concerned. And ultimately, the fact that he didn't have to ask also probably helped as far as the whole was concerned too, because we know how that affects negotiations.
He didn't ask, but that wasn't just we're trading you. That was as mutual as it can get. How that came about.
And again, this is where I think Giannis has been lying. I think behind closed doors in these things, he's been like, "Hey, y'all know what I know about this team. Y'all know we not going nowhere. So we know how this needs to end. I'm not going to do anything to fuck up your leverage. I'm not going to do anything to fuck up my perception here. Let's see if we can get this done.
Bingo. I
And
agree.
now that we've gotten to the point where he's got millions on the line here in 2 weeks, now it's like, okay, well, we got to do this a different way. That's truthfully how I think this has gone down. Now, I could be
100%
wrong
agree.
about this.
No, I agree. Can we
But
agree
I
with that right there?
understand the logic that can go there.
But I don't know, because do you think they're going to trade him to his preferred destination?
I think that we have gotten. I think
Yeah,
that
I think so.
the preferred destination.
Then what does?
I don't think that there are any bad destinations, and I say that specifically as we could talk about where they're going to be, and you guys can maybe bring one up that I haven't thought about. I don't think there are any bad destinations, and then the aspect of him signing the extension is leverage enough to make sure that he is going to a destination that he wants to go, because we know how backroom channels, et cetera, work.
I can say this, Jordan.
So I think that will be working out itself.
I can say this to your question. If
I
he
don't think
comes
he's
out,
going to go in there and give him that list.
if he comes out and say I want to go to the Heat, Knicks, or the Spurs, he's going to get traded to one of those three teams. Like that's.
But I feel like they got to give up a haul though. They still got to get a.
I don't think I'm not. Nobody's denying that. It's Giannis. All I'm saying is if he wants to go to one of those three teams, he's going to end up on one of those three teams. They're not going to just say, "Oh, hey, we're just going to trade you to a random team." That's not one of those three teams. Do you disagree, Jordan?
No, I agree with that, but that's kind of to the point where I don't think him keeping this private is helping the leverage that much, bro. The fact that there's going to be multiple suitors, like preferred, if there's multiple preferred destinations, that's the leverage right there. Like, what do I need to be
for him? Yeah, I don't think they
period. Like that.
I do want to be clear about
for them to get back fair value. Like,
I don't think Giannis is doing this to protect their leverage. I think he has his own selfish motivations to also do this a certain.
Yeah, that's all.
Have done this a certain way as well. Yeah, I'm not saying that to say that he's trying to do them a favor. I think that he also has some skin in the game from a selfish perspective to why this has been the process up until this point.
No, that's
the money.
That's what I've been saying this whole time. That's why we're saying the same thing. I think we just feel differently about it. That's what I've been saying. Yeah.
Do you think he's going to get traded to one of his preferred destinations if that leaks or comes out?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Yeah, that, and I thought so. That's why I asked the question, because I was like, okay. And D-Mac just said, kind of went where I was going to go. So that's fine. Yeah, but yeah, I do think he'll get traded to one of his preferred destinations for sure. But that's been my whole. I think we're saying the same thing. I think we just feel different emotions about it, because my whole thing has been, yeah, he's trying to have his cake and eat it too from a PR standpoint, and I think that's some bitch shit. That's my shit. Like,
I think I feel the same way that Think did, man. This is good business. He is a grown man, and this is a business, and you got to play the game. Front office people lie, GMs lie, coaches lie. I don't have any problems with players lie.
Oh, Giannis, Jordan, your whole premise has been Giannis is just he's been a bitch about this whole thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, we on the same page. I've been calling them hoes.
I don't know.
So,
I don't think
that's all. Because there's so many other.
I just don't feel that way. But
I don't think it's as easy as making it seem. But I mean, I can't.
It's just so many.
Bro, if you really about that, bro, you don't care about no PR. You don't care. Like, you don't care about how you look to the
man. He's not really about that. He's not from the U.S. He's not from where we're from. He's not raised like that.
There's so many.
He's not really about that.
There's so many other. There's so many other ways to say nothing too.
Like, yeah, he was raised way different than us. Like, it's.
This is a genuine question. This is
ways to say nothing though, bro.
I got to reply to that. That's a good rebuttal.
For sure.
But he wants to protect that PR by saying the right thing, not necessarily
as a PR on a PR perspective. You saying, I don't want to leave Milwaukee. This is where I want to be, and then later on having to agree to be traded to be traded from Milwaukee, compared to you saying, look, I'm just focused on the season and making and just trying to make this team as best that I can be, and like focused on winning a championship this season. We're blocking out the outside noise about what's happening outside the fact. Which one, like, how does that hurt your PR? Like how does the one where you're not lying hurt your PR and your image?
Heaven sent, human beings are a very fickle species, and we may act like we want to be virtuous and stuff, but there are plenty of times in which we like being lied to. And especially when our emotions involved for a team we root for.
Bro, D-Mac, you said in so many words my first reply to Twin, bro.
That's just like we can act like we want to be everybody tell the truth. Y'all got to be able to be upfront. Y'all got to present these things as if you are being straight ahead. That's just not.
I don't think she's saying that. I think she's saying, my nigga, just lie by omission. Just
no,
but it's the thing though.
She's saying don't lie at all.
And that's the other thing. He specifically wants to lie. That is the best way that furthers his agenda.
That is not what I am saying. I'm literally not saying that. I'm literally not saying that. I'm not saying everybody needs to tell the truth, because I know you need to lie. Like front offices for sure got to fucking lie. Like even in this situation, Giannis is going to lie and put teams that he don't want to fucking go to boost up the thing. You gotta lie. What I'm saying is that like okay, like he just said like, yo, I want to be Milwaukee or whatever to impact his image, but I'm like, okay, like you could have also just like not directly lied to my face and still have a good image. I just like but that's what I'm saying.
I feel a lot. I probably would feel a lot differently about this if he didn't if he didn't give the additional interview about this that he just did not have to give at all. Like it was just no reason to it. And then also if he didn't make that hottest chick in the game comment. Because if you look at that, because if you say that,
is he not the hottest? I'm not
gonna. But you gotta understand. But if your whole thing is if I'm a fan, right?
Funny as hell.
If your whole thing is okay, he doesn't want to get traded, and then you go out and say that, I'm thinking like, okay, he's joking back at the comments. He's basically saying this is absurd, but he's playing into the joke. Basically, he's joking. Mm-hmm. But then you come out and actually request to get traded. I can look back at that comment and say, was he just telling me to my face right then and there, and trying to brush it off as a joke? It comes across as literally playing in my face.
But to me, but you got to remember that was after the Luka trade, and he went on that spill about, okay, Luka got to go to L.A., Jokic got to go to New York. You feel me? You got to remember that for the context.
I remember the full context. Yes.
Yeah, I'm saying he was saying like, nigga, the best players in the world, I want to see them in the biggest markets. So like, I see where he was coming from, but also I see where you're coming. So it wasn't that comment was bad, but like I don't think nigga.
But as a player though, as a player, and this is where he just might need to get better at the media shit. You gotta speak as though your words are going to get taken out of context. And that's
you saying that, and Twin, remember where you at, because I heard you was about to say something. You saying that goes to me saying what L say is a good rebuttal.
Yeah,
I've been saying since at least last year for sure, maybe year before that, Giannis is trying to figure this American shit out, just in general, let alone how to talk to the media in the NBA. He's just trying to figure out, in my opinion, how to move as a big star in America, just in general, in my opinion. So
for sure,
I think that goes to your point as well as what L say. It's because he's trying to do that. I can't say what I said. Let me say that I can't say what I said a few years back and then ignore what Ev just said and what you just said. Because I just outright want to call him a hoe. I just outright want to say he's scary. He can just literally just be ignorant in a lot of ways in regards to how the media works in general, in the NBA, and just how American quote unquote people, citizens work.
Because he keeps talking. Shut up. Just shut up.
Yeah, he can be ignorant.
Just shut up.
That's on him. You do not have to do all of this little extra shit that he's been doing. That's why I just be like, all right, Giannis, just shut up, bro. Like you doing too much. You trying to be funny. I've been calling him corny for years. All that I'm the hottest chick in the game shit. That's a prime example of him just being corny and having diarrhea in the mouth and not shutting up. Like who you got in your corner? Just a whole bunch of other Greek Nigerian motherfuckers that don't know either. Like, dude, where's your American people at to help maneuver and guide you in this motherfucking situation? Like, is everybody just going ignorant?
Which is what my point is. That's why I specifically pointed to that one interview that he voluntarily gave, and even in that same interview when they were like talking about the
about the trade or whatever, and he was like, well, like my like he was basically compared his agent talking about trades to his
I forgot about the Asian shit. Yeah, oh my god.
Like what are you talking about this trade thing? Like,
no, I mean he was playing in my face. Yeah, I forgot about that agent shit, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Wait, what agent shit?
Remember how he tried to push off if his agent's talking to other niggas?
Oh yeah, that was some bull. Yeah, that was bull. That was
my
bull.
barber talking, my chef talking. Like it has nothing. Like what? Like
that's
so are we all going to agree on one thing, or are we just can we be happy that it's finally going to happen, or are we just going to?
That's why I made it.
We're not going to change heavy Center Jordan stance, and I get y'all stance 100%. You know what I'm saying? People want things to come.
I understand where they're coming from.
Yeah, I do 100%. I do.
I agree with y'all too. I just think he's a bitch for doing some of the shit. That's all I think.
I think he is one. That's what I think.
I don't know. I think that there are much greater bitches in the world that we.
No, there definitely are. I'm happy he finally did it though, because I think he was holding up the fucking trade market.
No, he was definitely
clarity, man.
He could have been did this shit a long time.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked. Well, no, I've talked. I've heard from NBA people across the spectrum that this has to happen so the dominoes can start falling. So I'm happy for sure. So
I'll say this: I'm hesitant. If I'm another team, it depends. It depends. I put it that way. It depends. I think at this point, and I put this in the chat when I think 11-10 had put like a Wolves package in there for him. I do think he needs to go to a team with another, and I know he probably wants to. That's part of the reason he wants out, probably. But I think he almost needs to go to another team with another star there, that is just a notch below his level, kind of star. Because this injury shit, and I said this 3 years ago whenever I first started coming around here. The injury shit is a real thing now. Like I can't just pencil him in to just be available and be the head of the snake night in, night out for a whole season anymore. I would be very wary of what I give up for him. Put it to you that way.
Tay, does it care? Does he?
Tay, they basically saying, I'm just responding to somebody on TikTok. They basically saying he's a B word because why is he a B word, Jordan? So they can hear it clearly.
But because he was trying to have his cake and eat it too. He was trying to give off one. It's in my opinion. This is my opinion. He has known. This is from my perspective. He has known. Either he has known what he wanted to do, didn't do it, and gave off the perception that he didn't know what he wanted to do. That's number one. Or number two, he was denying the clear writing on the wall of what the franchise's prospects were moving forward. The second one, he's less of a bitch for that one. That's just more like my nigga, like see the writing on the wall, do the hard thing. You gotta realize what's going on. The first one, he's a clear bitch to me. I think it's one of the two things with him.
And I would lean more to the first one, since the agent has been talking to them about moving Giannis for a while now. And then he proceeded to say it has nothing to do with me, what my agent doing.
Yeah.
Does it matter if he played? Because speaking of Wood's point, he said he want to see him next to a star because of durability. Does it matter if that star is like a big, like Wemby, that guy, like he can help him rim protection, or like a guard, like archetype?
That's a good question. That's a great question. I'm not gonna lie. That's one of your better questions. That's one of your better questions, bro. I didn't even think about it from that perspective. I think both matter. I think a certain level of just production offensively matters the most. I think, and so being able to do that consistently night in, night out, I think that matters the most. But I do think I don't think I would rely on him to be the fix to your defensive personnel. I would want him to be an additive, not to be like, oh, okay, we got Giannis, we can build our defense around Giannis now. Like, no, you need to have other good defensive personnel, because you almost need to hedge against him not being there some nights, or being able to manage him to a certain extent to get through hopefully get through the season. So that's how I would answer that. Like, he can't be the anchor. I don't think you want him to just ideally be the anchor, unless you got hella good other, on ball, off ball defenders around him, and he's just the best defender in the lineup. But you got other good defenders, then cool.
God did on TikTok. I genuinely don't believe they're going to drag this again. I would love to be wrong. I would not love to be wrong, but I don't think I would be wrong. I don't think they're going to drag this because of the context that I provided at the top of this. I saw a tweet yesterday. If Giannis wants to sign an extension with a new team and get the most amount of money that he can make on that extension, I think that team will control his bird rights because he'll be on that team for 6 months. So that means he have to get traded by the deadline, which would be in the next week, 7 to 10 days. If it happens in June, then he won't be on that team for 6 months, and he will not get the most amount of money that he can make. When it comes to, it's like Luka not getting that extension with Dallas in comparison to getting it with the Lakers. Pretty much, simplest way to put it. So I think that's why it would not get dragged. I think it's coming out right now at this time for a reason, for everyone to pick up their phones over the next week and try to be able to land a Giannis trade. I also show interest when it comes to just throwing out there for the fun of it. But the Heat and the Knicks, as teams that's heavily interested, obviously you're going to see way more teams call now. But when we had this conversation around Giannis last year inside of Facts and Stats, I did throw out I would like the idea of New York because of the market, the Mecca, and, just being the Knicks in general. 11-10 didn't like that. But I'm probably still there with it, and that even goes to Jordan saying playing with another guard, and plus Cat and company looking shaky anyway. Now, granted, I think on a 3-game winning streak right now, but I mean, why not Giannis and Brunson? I mean, I don't know, I'll be a fan of it, but I like their. Obviously, as a Heat fan, I think that'll be a perfect opportunity to be able to get another guy. I don't think we'll be able to build a proper team around him, but it depends on what we will give up for him and what we can keep with him, like Bam and things like that. I think they can probably make a push in the Eastern Conference. And then, the biggest one of them all that people probably not going to speak on a lot, but the Spurs. They got the assets. They can do whatever they can do it. I mean, why not try to get it done? So, I want one of those 3 teams as a team that Giannis ends up on personally.
I don't like Atlanta anymore, just because of what you probably would have to give up. And I think he would end up being too important to the success of the team, if that makes sense. I think that the team's success would hinge too much on him. I think the gap of him to the next best player, which would be Jalen, would be too big. Like if you go to the Knicks, for example, right? Him and Brunson, obviously there's a clear gap as players, but it's not as big of a gap as between him and fucking Jalen Johnson. You got an all-NBA player, all-NBA second team, sometimes players at a first team level player in Jalen Brunson.
You think that gap is
carry a lot of the load?
You think that's sorry to squeeze in real quick. You think that gap is super big if it's Miami as well with him and Bam?
I do, but I think for Miami, I think I'm trying to think because I was just thinking about that in my own head between Miami, if I would like him, not like him in Atlanta, but would like him in Miami. I do think that gap is big.
Yeah.
I think it's just as big for sure. I think you end up in a similar spot, but for y'all, I don't. It's a little different for y'all. Well, it's really the same for y'all in Atlanta, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because I don't. Y'all refuse to bottom out for whatever reason, and so this might be your only chance to do something, even if it really don't move shit for real. like
you gotta go somewhere
you
gotta go somewhere that has flexibility. Because whoever's gonna trade for him, they're gonna have to match the contracts or whatever. So they're gonna have big enough contracts to match his contract, and then also be able to have enough assets to fill out whatever is missing for the team. Mm-hmm. Like I do feel like with the Miami Heat, like they will have less flexibility. I think the Spurs is the perfect place. They would have the contracts to match, and they will have
Fox
more
deal.
Huh?
Is that Fox?
I was thinking Fox would be just to make the salary work. Or you could do like Harrison Barnes
and they have more than enough assets to fill out what needs to be filled out, and also to get enough package to get him.
Yeah, because they have another draft pick this year too, right?
The Heat have. Again, I don't think it's going to happen, but I'm saying we have assets to make it work and still be a good team post trade.
I do think. Yeah,
just throwing it out there, but I mean.
Yo,
what's up? That's process.
Is one of them assets like a Wiggins in a pick? Like what's the player getting back though?
One I was speaking. I was speaking to her when it comes to making the money match. So when you
hero aware, hero aware.
That's what I'm talking about. Jordan Woods right there.
Foundation. Yeah. I don't think the foundation that you guys have with the players that you have would make. How do I make this?
Does Bam and
Tell me, like,
Giannis work together?
where you like win a
Yeah, I
championship
think it
at.
works. I think it works.
I don't think like okay, like you
Think of
do
Bam
have
as
it
a
and you
different
have some
player.
assets, but I think that like you then the team wouldn't be good enough with Giannis to like win a championship.
I disagree.
I don't know.
I disagree with that
I
because
don't
the
think
way
so.
this Heat team is again is tricky and funny in his way because we really 10, 11 deep, right? We really have a lot of talent on this roster, but we just don't have a guy that can lead the talent over the top, which ideally would not be Bam
Yeah.
as your number one option. So if you oppose Milwaukee with a trade with Hero and Weird, it's at the forefront, right? And Hero is not playing basketball right now anyway. Weird, that would be the young prospect that they would want in that trade regardless. Say insert first round draft pick and or insert another player in Jovic, Jaime, whoever, Terry Rozier, whatever to make the money work, or even Wiggins, right, to make things work. You still would then be left over with. Then you also have the clear eye view now. Okay, we know we're going to extend Giannis. We're never going to keep Norm. So you're rolling out Davion Mitchell, Norm, whether it's Wiggins or Jaime, Bam, Giannis, or Giannis Bam, whatever the case may be, and then still have Jovic, Pele, and more off the bench. You're still fine. You still have the same team. You're just inserting Giannis instead of Weir. And if you want to say Hero too, you can say Hero too. But he just hasn't been playing basketball. Huh?
You think you win a championship with that?
And
You
this
think
Eastern,
you win a championship?
I think that team in the Eastern Conference can get to the finals.
No. I'm not asking if you
Well,
can
I
make
don't
it
know.
to the finals.
Why would it all depends who come out of the Eastern Conference? I mean, the Western Conference.
Well, I mean, they would just want to get out of the East.
Yeah, I mean, they can. That team. I'm starting in our conference first. Would you disagree
Yo,
with that
Ed.
team? Would you disagree that
You
team?
never know what happens who you run
That
into.
might be their
in the
best
West.
path. The better question is might be that might be their best path because
All
they
I'm
just
saying is that team will still be good post getting landing on the
Yeah,
landing
I
on
think
Giannis trade.
wherever Giannis goes in the East, like they have a very good chance of making it to the finals. I think Giannis is that good. I'm not saying that ever again, but like what I'm saying is that now we're looking more so. Now we're
You know
looking more.
what?
What's up,
she's
Process?
not
Nothing.
saying that against it.
Okay, all right, noted. You can continue.
Yeah, because we're not doing that thing with the. I remember what Good said in 2018. So what
So
Good
I
said.
don't mean Molding Goods, bro.
Okay, you're right. I'm sorry.
Okay, thank you. Continue.
I was just asking like matchup, but I guess I was looking more so to. But I guess what you're saying, let's just make it to the finals and see what happens.
Well, I only responded
Okay.
to Process before you say something to me, Process. I only responded to one thing you said. You said that I don't think any team that would trade. Well, you said some of the. I don't know what you said word for word, but you basically said I don't think the Heat, if they trade for Giannis, will have a good enough roster after that to still be good. And I was like, nah, I disagree.
No,
I think
I didn't say
To win.
to be good. I said to win a championship.
Yeah.
But Ed, wouldn't that go
Hold on,
back to what Wiz was saying, square one, where you trade for Giannis and you don't really? I mean, Bam is a solid number two, but nigga, when Giannis' durability comes into question, like
yeah,
you think Bam
Wood
can ramp it up in the night? Like I don't know.
They're not giving up much though.
Yeah, I
Yo,
think
Ed, real
that's
quick.
what's up,
'cause I gotta
Process?
go.
What's up?
Do you think that he goes to a team that he wants to go to, or like you think Milwaukee's gonna have to do that, or do you think that
They don't have to. But again, I think this is a respect thing with all parties involved. And I always believe this. Guys of Giannis stature always get the utmost respect when it comes to leaving certain organizations or leaving their organization. If LeBron requested a trade right now, if LeBron was in his prime, LeBron requested a trade, he's gonna go wherever he wants. Kevin Durant, wherever he wants. And I think Giannis and Curry, they're all in that same ballpark when it comes to going wherever. Jokic, wherever he wanted to go, they will all go wherever they want to go. So I think Giannis will go 100% go to one of the
then
teams that he lists.
I think he's going to New York then.
Yeah, for me, it's New York one, and then I would like the Heat or the Spurs as the other two. But I think
what is 11-10 if you're here.
How you feel about the T-Wolves?
What does that New York deal look like?
Not realistic in my opinion.
The rest of the swaps that they have, and I don't know who else.
You said 11-10. What would that look like? I'm sorry.
The New York deal.
Did she send it in the chat? No, she didn't.
She has sent some other deals before.
She's saying Heat and the Wolves. Between, it's not that I don't think it's realistic. I just don't think that like he would want to go to Minnesota. Like I that's all it is.
Yeah, live there. You're saying?
Yeah, no way.
What do you
I
mean?
just don't think that he would want to play on the Minnesota team.
Being in Minnesota.
Yeah, being Minnesota. No shade to Minnesota, but.
What do you think he's looking? What do you think he's looking at? What do you think he's looking at for a team in a team? Like, what do you think is? Well,
I think it's a lot what Jordan said. So Giannis don't want to be. Giannis don't want to be in a situation where he's pretty much in Milwaukee right now, in my opinion. Giannis don't want to be in a situation where he doesn't have a clear cut number two option, right? A number two option, which he loved. He loved the idea of Damian Lillard. He wants a good roster around him and insert number 2 option, right? So I think that's first and foremost. Big market can also be 50-50, right? Or 55-45, whichever one comes first, whatever one looks better, right? So I think those are the first 2 things at the end of the day. Obviously a good staff, a good roster, and good ownership. Well, that's too deep. I ain't going that deep into it. I'm gonna just leave it at the first 2. Big market, and then a really good number 2 option that he can be able to bank on and take a load off him as he's about to go into his deeper into his 30s. He's about to turn 32, I think, 31, 32.
I think he would be open to Minnesota. I'm not gonna lie.
The only thing that I'll mention here is he has been for a long time very smitten with New York, and this has been a thing with him for a while, all the way going back to when he was nobody, but he was in New York. So that is something that I think is a wild card in the situation. That if there was any team that I expect him to try and push for specifically, it would end up being New York. Now, I don't think that he ultimately will leave it at one team. I think he'll be open to multiple, but that is the only thing that I do truly feel like. If there's one team where he's going to be like, I really want to go there, I do think it's going to ultimately be New York. And to answer your question, Ev, I've seen it floating around like Cat, McBride, Yabusele, and then 2 of the first round swaps that they have left over.
Out of it's not again. We have to remember. I want y'all to remember this and approach this with this mindset. What we think he will
have that many first, the Knicks.
What we think they will get back from him is probably not going to reach that level. Like it's not going to be as ideal or as pretty.
Not at all.
Yeah, I want us to all remember that and keep that in our back of our minds. It's not going to be as ideal or as pretty. Like I don't want y'all to approach every trade and be like, but what about the young prospect? What about the first round picks? Like it's not going to be.
No, I just think they have to get either multiple firsts. Like I'm not even talking about 3. I'm talking like 2, a couple firsts, or they got to get a first and a prospect. Like an actual young building block type of player, even if he's not the best player on the team type of player.
So you're thinking like three first? Because I feel like
the Knicks don't have that. Which tells me if he wants to go to the Knicks, then that's even more evidence to me that this nigga been lying, because it's not about basketball at that point. I don't think that's realistic. I don't put it to you that way. I don't think that's realistic. I don't think the Knicks is realistic.
Because I see prospects as a first. Like I feel like if you don't have a prospect, just give me a first or whatever. So you think that's how I see prospects. I'm not gonna lie.
No. I agree. I think what you need for him, ideally, I think what's fair, given where things are, is 2 firsts and whatever, or a prospect and a first, and whatever else.
Do you think he's just 2 firsts worth and some fillers?
You said what?
You're saying either a first and a prospect or 2 firsts.
Yeah, but I still don't want no bullshit in the rest of the package. Like I don't want bad I don't want like
bad contracts.
Yeah, bad shit. Yeah, you got to give me useful players or something in the package. But that's still a hell of a fucking bargain for Giannis, bro. Like,
yeah, I'm not gonna lie. 2 firsts and like salary fillers, like to make the money work. That's nothing, to be honest.
Yeah, I was thinking more so like 3. I was thinking more so like 3 in a swap minimum.
I mean, it could be. I could be wrong.
To me, like the Raptors actually like makes like the most sense for him to go to.
Yeah, you in there.
I didn't even think of that.
Hold on. Are you? Oh, go ahead.
Because the Raptors actually like need a big, and Giannis is like 6'11". He could just play center for them.
He don't want to play.
He don't want to play center. Yeah, I don't think he wants to play center.
But they can do that thing that they were doing before, where with Scotty and Pascal, where they were playing center, because Scotty's like 6'11" ish, I think now. He's like 6'11", I think now. Mm-hmm. So you can do that and make him feel like he's not playing center. Like be like, you're not.
That nigga great. I think if he has a good agent,
I thought he was 6'9".
The Rockets shit. I think if he has a good agent, like with the Rockets with KD, then the Raptors could make sense. I don't know if he's that creative of a basketball thinker to be considering that though. Yeah, I think it would be
that had to be Jazz, CJ. I don't know about Scotty being.
Scotty's only 6'8".
Scotty being 6'11" now is crazy. I don't know if that's true.
No, he's only 6'8".
You jazzing up height?
6'8".
Yeah, he's only 6'8". Yeah,
Scotty's 6'11". Okay,
he's not 6'8". He's not 6'8". I've seen Scotty. He's not 6'8".
You seen him at
six.
He's
What is
just
he,
lengthy
6'9"?
and slim. That's what make him the illusion. He a little taller.
Or what is he? 6'7", 6'6"?
No,
What is
he
he?
over that. He like, bro, anything he's a big 6'8" or 6'9", one or the other.
Yeah, he like 6'8",
Yeah, I thought.
6'9".
Yeah, I thought I said 6'9".
No,
Yeah.
what is Finesse saying though? Like, how tall is Finesse?
She said 6'11".
6'11", Finesse?
Yeah, that's what he
That's like
looks like.
Embiid.
When
Man,
I
I
saw
don't think
him,
that man
when I saw him, that's what he looked like. When
He
I
just
saw
got
him, that's what
long
he
ass
looked
arms.
Yeah, he just long and skinny. That's it. Pause.
Not even skinny for real.
Yeah. He just got a big wingspan.
He
put on weight.
He had a long wingspan.
But
He is
not
not
skinny, but
skinny.
like slim. I said
He's buff.
slim to begin
He
with.
just regular build. Like
Yeah, you're a
Lengthy, yeah.
built basketball player.
All right, hey,
I'm not
But
gonna
now
lie.
wait, y'all
When I
was on
saw-
the discussion of like his best.
Byron, when I saw him, he looks like a 7 foot. Like
did he
he
have his
looks.
hands up?
hey, hey, 11-10. You got any thoughts? You got any thoughts on the Giannis situation?
No.
Okay, short, sweet, and simple.
She's still asleep.
That was so great. Thank you.
Still sleep on the whole thing.
I'm over it, bro. Wake me up when it actually happens. That's it.
Nah, I'm with you on that though. I am with you on that.
Okay, do you think it happened by the deadline though for him to get the most amount of money in October or September?
I think he still can get his money. The thing is that if he gets traded in offseason, he has to wait 6 months. So I think he preferred to be able to sign that extension October 1st, which I think is when he's eligible by. But I think he can still get his money if he's traded in offseason.
But they have to wait.
It'll be quicker
6 more months.
if it's trade deadline.
So which one do you think will happen then?
Do I think he gets traded in the deadline? I mean, I don't know. I think if I was the Bucks, I would wait. But at the same time, it all depends on Giannis and the amount of pressure he's put in to be traded by the deadline. So, because I don't know, like you guys say the Spurs, but I don't think the Spurs are willing to do that right now to trade for Giannis if he wants to get traded by the deadline. Like the only two teams that it seems like making noise in terms of wanting to do this trade deadline is the Knicks, Heat.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know if the Rockets want to do that right now. Right. The Rockets could theoretically, insert themselves into something like that, maybe. So if it's the deadline right now, I can only see like Knicks, Heat, and even then, the Knicks don't really have what I would want as a Bucks person to trade him at the deadline. So if I'm the Bucks, I'd probably wait till the offseason.
You shutting him down?
Yeah, you shut his ass down.
But do you think that he may put pressure on an organization to get traded to make a postseason push?
That's what I would think. I would think he would put pressure at deadline because I think whenever this calf injury thing heals or whatever, he'll want to get back out there and hoop and compete. So I think he's going to put pressure. But if I'm the Bucks, at this point, you probably got to do what's best for you. Because I do think the Heat, if anything, it seemed like they would be super aggressive of an offer where they'll give you pretty much whatever they have for the trade. Because I'm hearing that they're trying to trade Wiggins, for a first. So it seems like they're trying to get an additional first to be able to do this trade. And you get, moving parts and whatnot. But if I'm Giannis, I'm pushed for the trade deadline for sure. But if I'm the Bucks, if it's not to my liking, you just wait in off season because you'll see what happens in the landscape of the league. Houston comes up short, or Minnie comes up short, or the Knicks flame out first round or something. You're gonna have more people at the table looking.
One of them desperate teams.
I'm not gonna
great context, but do you? Damn, I forgot about to say to you now. Great additional words on that. Fuck, I lost it. Go ahead, Joe.
But yo, 11 how you feel about you said
like
give up anything?
Sweep in and get Wiggins for a first.
You said give up anything 11-10. Like what? Like is Bam anything? Like what do you mean everything?
I don't think Bam is not in there.
Okay, I was just making sure. Okay.
Shit, we can. If y'all need a first.
First of all, Giannis and Bam have the same agent. I do not think Giannis is coming here if Bam is in the package. I just don't think.
Fuck no.
Giannis would do that.
It's no point.
Is this the segment where like a star is available and we're saying Miami's gonna get them?
It's not happening.
Nobody said Miami gonna get them. Nobody said that. I even said I don't think it's gonna happen.
No, I'm just saying.
I think this is our best opportunity to actually land somebody.
I'm not saying you guys are doing that.
This one makes too much sense, bro.
Normally that's what happens. The star is available, and then the
Yeah, we
media and
partially
Miami, and then
we partially. So it's all
But
right.
y'all, at least y'all are willing to. But at least if this time, if y'all don't get him, it's not. Are y'all is Hero in some of in them deals?
100%, bro. 100%.
Yeah. So Hero Wear and whatever draft capital, that's a good ass offer. So that's not. If y'all don't get him, that's not like
I've even hooked up another one where there's a whole Kaminga thing going on, right? And the Wiggins thing. If that whole Wiggins swap for Kaminga thing is real, you reroute Kaminga to the Bucks, so then you get Hero, Ware, Kaminga, Rozier. So you and then plus picks. That's a pretty good offer, I ain't gonna lie. Compared to what
Yeah.
you may get from everybody else, I don't know.
Yeah.
Because even if the
that's
Kaminga
good.
thing, you don't want that, he's a team option. You could cut that at the offseason. Rozier is off your books. You still have to wear whatever you want to do with that. And picks. You could, start your rebuild somewhere, somehow, that way. But to me, Giannis, he's gonna push for the trade deadline. If I'm the Bucks, though, you probably wait off season.
Oh, that's what I was
Because I
going to
think
say.
there'll be more people.
Do you think
more people might be more interested?
And I 100% agree with that. Do you think either side may care? Byron, you off mute. Do you think either side may care, like if it potentially can turn to like a rowdy situation? I think the best way to put it, or where Giannis is upset because he's not getting moved by the deadline, or the Bucks like, well, we're not moving off our stand. Do you think that either side will care if it turns to like a bad breakup? All of it being a business.
If Giannis cares about his reputation, which what it seems like with how he's been very up and down in terms of requesting, not requesting, all these things, I think he'd be willing to do whatever keeps that reputation intact.
So you're not going to cause a stink. I do think if the Spurs, though, because I do think the Spurs would have one of the best offers. If the Spurs go and offer them like a really good package at the trade deadline, I don't know why you'd wait, because I don't think it'll change.
I don't even think the Spurs would do it, though.
Yeah.
The trade
I'm
deadline.
just saying.
Y'all saying that with the pack, what's gonna change in the offseason?
Well, I think the thinking is for example, like let's say like a bunch of teams that don't really have much assets are the ones offering. Then you'd be like, okay, let's wait for the teams that do have assets.
Which teams?
Like the OKC Thunder or the Spurs if they don't give an offer, or Minnesota if they don't give any offer, or the Pistons. Let's see if they after they run their, because they are doing well in the season, so maybe they don't want to make any huge changes by getting Giannis this season. So like, okay, let's wait for those.
Oh no, that tells me they don't really want Giannis. That tells me they don't really want him then, though. Because
if they end up losing,
or you don't, it's not a priority. It's not high up on the, which I would get.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I think
keep in mind, Giannis is out 46 weeks. That's another
so they're
thing.
Okay, let's wait for the off season to make
that
the
would be
offer.
that would.
I'm intrigued to see if that's happening or not too.
What you say, Byron?
I'm intrigued to see if that's cap or not.
You think he faked that injury, bro? I think he hurt for real. I ain't gonna lie. I think
ain't they
really
said something
think
about an
you're
MRI or something? No
Byron,
way.
that's
That's
crazy.
injury.
You really think your favorite player a bitch? This shit insane.
No, I ain't gonna lie. That I wouldn't classify that as a bitch. You just maybe a sleazy ass nigga for that. But if you want to correlate that with bitch, cool. At that, I look at that. If he did, I look at that as protecting my investment, which is myself.
Yeah,
so I would look at that as more of not necessarily a bitch. So
ain't the deadline next week?
Next Thursday.
Man, that's a tight deadline, boy.
I think they're gonna try to. I think they'll. If the Heat are, I think they'll try. I think they'll try before next week.
If you guys get Giannis,
if
you guys get Giannis, then you pay Norm, right, Ev?
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I'm gonna.
I would think so.
Yeah. Hey, Giannis did throw out something a couple of months ago about like no income tax state. You know what I'm saying? Miami. He threw it out there.
LOL.
He threw it.
If he's moving for the deadline, I think he's a hero. If he's moving for the deadline, I think
Ain't Texas a no income state?
Yeah, I would
San Antonio.
Texas too.
What package y'all put together?
11-10.
I would agree, Jordan. I think
that's
probably
11.
I think I finally got a chance, bro.
Byron, to answer your question. Go ahead. 11.
Well,
Byron, to answer your question, 11-10 just threw out Hero. It's a lot of Wiggins and Jonathan Kuminga talks right now. It's been going on for about a week. So Kuminga Warriors first for Wiggins, and then she said reroute Kuminga with Hero and Ware and Terry, insert first, and for Giannis. So that's Hero, Ware, Hero, Ware, Kuminga, Terry, first, Giannis.
Okay.
I'm under the impression that Ware and Hero need to be in it regardless.
You said how many first?
Three.
Three first. Okay.
We can send 2 right now without like doing an additional trade. But if you somehow can scam a first from the Warriors because they want Wiggins apparently, you route that first to the Bucks and you send Kuminga over there.
Well, send him here, bro. We can get you
is it an unprotected or is it a
Hold on,
protected?
hey, say that back one more time.
Hero, Ware, you rerouting Wiggins to Golden State. Kuminga's coming to Miami. No, you send it Wiggins and Kuminga. Kuminga in the first for Wiggins. And then Kuminga, Hero, Ware, Terry, and she said 3 first for Giannis.
I got you. Okay.
Now I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't hear the 3 first part. Nigga, I'll be a little mad about that one. But I mean, it's Giannis. I don't want to get too.
No, it's two first. It's 2 first from us, and then 1 first from Golden State.
Oh yeah.
I was just gonna ask that because I think y'all only have like 2 tradable first, and then but you got some swaps.
Yeah, she said that. Yeah.
Can you trade Terry though?
We should be. Yeah. I swear, if the only
there's no way they can come out and block that. There's no way they can come out and block
Adam Silver blocks it.
Yeah, that'd be crazy.
I swear. Then I really know the league don't fuck with us.
But it's just not. But when they asked about it, they were very
vague.
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think it should
what
matter.
I don't know.
To be honest, he's an expiring. I don't know why you can't trade him. Like, fuck, he's an expiring. I don't understand why.
We know why.
Especially since
weird, matter of fact, Charlotte need to give us our first back, bro, so we can do.
I do feel like if the other team knows the situation and that he's not going to be available, and they still agree, I don't know why you'd veto that.
Talk about it.
So y'all cool.
No, I agree. It's just weird that they didn't say that the commissioner didn't say that when he was asked. Like that seems like a very easy answer to give. Like,
after that trade, y'all cool would be Giannis, Bam, Davion, Norman.
Mm-hmm.
And who would be like? Which I'll rock with that for. By the way, that's yeah.
You don't have
Bam,
Giannis, the rookie Kasparis, Jaime still there. Jovic is your other big. We need another big though.
Yeah, you do need a big. Yeah.
That's it because Tyler don't play.
Giannis and Bam gonna take up a lot.
Tyler don't play. Kalel is
He should have been playing center for a while now.
Hey CJ, do you think like Bam just can't shoot or something? CJ, you think Bam just can't shoot?
If you would have hit us up a couple weeks ago,
not saying he's a sniper, but you think Bam can't shoot or something? That man shooting 40% from 3 on the month, bro. Respect that man.
Nigga, Bam better from 3 than 2 this year. Like this shit, man.
That's good. All we need you to do is spot up, buddy. You ain't gotta do shit else, man.
You talking about?
We don't need you. We don't even need you.
Bam get to play some D and shoot them threes, bro. He'd be cool.
Byron going back.
All right, by the way, if you on TikTok, y'all double tap that screen. Get the line of 2,000 likes real quick. 2,000 likes real quick.
If he goes to Minnesota, though, I think that team would be really, really, really good. Really, really good.
I put a package in there for you already.
But what's your trade?
Picks, though? I don't think I have picks though.
It's Julius, Nas,
and Leonard Miller.
That sucks. What's no picks? No picks?
I don't know how many picks they have. They probably only have 1 pick, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that sucks.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you how much draft picks we got.
Swap it for
Milwaukee is not tying. Milwaukee is not tying, but that mean they'll be tying in 4 years to Nas Reed remaining on that contract.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That sucks.
Then J-Mac in the deal. Okay, just take
J-Mac has to be in the deal, bro.
Then that works. Randall, J-Mac, and
J-Mac.
He would have to be. They gotta be in that deal.
And J-Mac out of there.
Damn, they don't got no first to trade. Hold on.
That's why that many thing. I don't know.
2026
would be nice in theory, but they don't have.
So you give up J-Mac.
J-Mac is like 4, bro. J-Mac is like 3 first, right there.
You gonna have to give up J-Mac and Terrence Shannon, or J-Mac and you gonna have to give up a couple of them pieces. To be honest,
they don't have their 2031. They have their 2032.
Bye, baby.
They have no tradable.
Give him Rob Dillingham. He a first, right?
That's a Dalton first, nigga.
I hate telling good people bad news.
Hey, bro, y'all kill
me. Could he be a Laker? How many picks the Lakers have in off season?
No. Don't want them. Don't want them.
Because y'all was out here, I think, months ago talking about Luka and Giannis.
Don't want him. No, it's not. If he was health, it's his health for me. Like if he was still healthy, come on board. Nope. I'm cool. I'm cool.
They're trying to scam the Lakers for Dante DiVincenzo and then flip that.
Austin Reeves and 3 firsts for Giannis, and the Bucks win the trade. Trust me.
Byron, you agree with that?
No.
Me neither. I'm over here scarring my face up like, bro, I do not agree with that, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Bro, it's his health. It's only his health.
Man, I'm taking that chance, gang. I ain't gonna lie. I'm taking that chance.
You swing for Luka and Giannis, my brother. I ain't gonna lie.
You swing for
I saw Lakers win the first 2 years, nigga.
Are we talking about Giannis going to the Lakers? When I walk in,
No. Not really.
No, not really. Where we going next year, Byron?
Get you. What's this week, Claude? You winning the championship this year, huh? You don't even worry about nothing else, huh?
I heard Lakers looking to get Peyton Watson in the offseason.
That would be
they keep talking about it. Yeah, they keep talking about it.
I be swinging that air. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga be hot.
Let me see how you finish. Let me see how you finish season. I'm
with you on that though, Jordan. I'm with you on that.
I'm not trying to get sold another limit for 25, 30 million. I'm cool on that.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Even though I do believe in Peyton, but
it might be more than 25, Mercy.
Yeah, he gonna get more than Dyson and fucking whatever the fucking other players like that got. So
yeah.
Somebody tell my dog Giannis I got a spot for him.
My dog.
He is not
getting we know. We go from Julius to Giannis.
You giving up I don't do too much gatekeeping, but I be damn. Certain niggas ain't about to start saying my dog.
Listen to me. If he goes with Ant, that's my guy. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh no,
so heavy. I'm gonna fuck with Giannis so heavy. Oh my
god. At least on my end, I actually fucked with Ant. I could do it.
I'm saying though. I ain't hear what y'all was saying, but like we got the best package though. Like,
are you giving up J-Mac?
We got the best package, bro.
They have no first. I'm not gonna lie. They have no first.
We got the players, bro.
J-Mac?
Now you have Rudy.
Bro, no, bro. These niggas not serious, bro.
I'm not even
he
saying,
might need Rudy,
I'm not
bro.
even saying
Y'all might need Rudy.
I'm not even saying this as like he fan, but the Heat had the best package, bro, as of right now.
They do. They do.
Is Bam in the deal? Is Bam in the deal?
No, you know that, bro. Stop that tweet. Like, come on.
So then how you had the best package?
Are you listening?
San Antonio.
Are you listening?
What's the deal?
No, I'm listening. San Antonio got the best package. That's my point, brother.
What's the deal?
What's San Antonio package, Twin?
San Antonio,
don't De'Aaron Fox throw a pick, nigga. Get the deal done.
They got the best young prospect and can still add picks.
Young prospect? Who? What young prospect? They're not trading Harper in
that. Gotta be one of them guards.
They're not trading Harper. What young prospect you talking
about? They're not trading Harper. You have to be Castle.
Yeah, they're not trading Harper.
They would trade either Castle or Harper in that deal, and they got Devin Vassell.
They're not trading Harper, bro. They are not trading.
And Jeremy Sohan.
Who y'all say a better prospect right now?
Brian on the bench, dude. They got a way better package.
Sohan don't even play.
I don't know.
Thank you. That's all I'm saying.
Is a better young prospect.
I would approach it from what we've been talking about over the last hour. As far as the Spurs probably will not make a move that soon, right now, within the next week.
The Spurs not gonna do it though.
Yeah, if it's right now, I think it's the Miami Heat. Like I think as of right now,
what's y'all package?
Probably is Miami. Yeah. Spurs really got two packages. I think they got a filler. There's a filler in Castle package, and then there's a filler in Castle package, and there's a Fox package.
If that's the case, I'm not gonna lie. If that's the case, then I'm with 11-10. I'm not training until the offseason because I need to see if the Spurs gonna give me an offer.
But what's the Spurs?
Or you can take what she said. Did you hear 11-10's package? That would be insane to turn down right now. Hero, Kaminga, Ware, Terry, 2 3 first. That's insane to not take right now.
That's a tough package to turn down.
It's 2 for. Oh, you mean if you do with the Warriors and you take their first, then you give it to them?
That's to turn that down is crazy.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
If you said Hero, Ware, and who?
Hero, Ware,
I think
Terry,
the
Kaminga first from Warriors. If they do
let me ask a question. Let me ask a question. Do you think
that's like a 3-team?
Yeah. Let me ask a question.
If I first Ware, Kaminga, and Hero is a lot, bro.
I can't hear you. What you
if I went into the offseason, do you think the Miami Heat that package changes?
We could trade up to, I think, 4 firsts in the offseason, I think.
Yeah,
Package change as
that's a
far as
lot.
what? No, I think they would do whatever they do now. They'll do it then.
No, that's what I'm saying. So I'll just wait to see if the Spurs can offer me something. If not, I'll just take the package.
What is the
from
Spurs offering you?
I'm just going to wait to see if they can offer me.
But you can conjecture about what they.
You don't approach.
You can.
Why not? The package not gonna change.
But you can look to see. You can have an idea of what. But the same way you say, you're certain that Miami package wouldn't change, and then I'm assuming you're also shutting Giannis down for the year, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So for the Heat, we would be taking on Kuzma, okay, in that trade because we're giving them Kuminga. So we had to send somebody else from the Bucks out. So the Heat would get Giannis, Kuzma, and I think Buddy Hield to make the money work. Then the Bucks would get Hero, Rozier, Ware, Kuminga, 2 firsts from Miami, 1 first from Golden State that we get from trading Wiggins to Golden State. That's the deal.
It's a good deal.
Man, they'll be insane.
Yeah, there's no rush then.
If the Warriors help.
The whole thing though is I think with the Spurs, what picks do the Spurs have? Is there a pick this year?
They have Atlanta's pick this year, don't they?
Yeah, which is that's all right. I mean, it is this year.
Bro, if we add J Mac, all them packages not shit, bro.
Bro, y'all don't got the best package, bro. Because it depends on how much they view Castle would really be what you waiting for. Because I mean, De'Aaron Fox versus the other 3 players you get from the other deal, I'd rather take the Heat deal at that point. I'm not waiting for fucking De'Aaron Fox, my nigga.
If I'm the Spurs, I would rather trade Fox. I would rather trade Fox before Castle at that point, though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And then some of the Spurs package right now, isn't some of that one of their packages expiring shit? A Castle and expiring money shit?
Barnes is expiring.
Like Harrison, yeah.
Jeremy Sohan is expiring if he's in that deal because he's extension eligible and they didn't extend him. I don't know who else is expiring. I have to.
Is Keldon expiring?
No, he's still on his extension.
Oh, okay.
Beach was good. Beach. Kobe and Jermaine.
There's a salary for those. Even if they're not all expiring, that still makes the point that you have less trade options. You have less packages at that point to offer because you got money that's leaving the books.
You guys want me to tell you who's expiring?
Yeah, you talking about for the Spurs?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Because I know
Barnes, Olenek, and Jeremy's a restricted free agent.
So you can renounce.
And you would want to have one of the youngsters locked up for some years.
You can't. I don't think you can do a Castle pack. It's hard to do a Castle package in the offseason, then, right? Because you don't have the money.
What's good, Tay?
Because Harrison's making 19.
I mean, if you take out Sohan in that deal and just put Castle, it works. I think.
Does it work?
Yeah, because Castle makes $9 million, Sohan makes $7 million, I believe, and I think the Bucks have cap space currently.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, they have. That's the thing. They have cap space. Okay. So they can absorb.
All right. Well.
So it just depends on how much you view Castle. Then how high are you on potentially getting Stephon Castle versus that other package?
The Spurs have cap space, so they don't have to match it 1-for-1 like they can absorb.
Yeah.
For me, long as how much on the Knicks, Spurs, or the Heat, I'm good. Do anybody think any other realistic team outside of them 3 will have a real shot or a realistic option or pathway for Giannis before we move on?
How about Detroit? Game? What do you think?
Oh, I didn't think about Detroit.
Detroit with it?
PU. If you can surround with the shoot, no.
Beach for me is the Knicks. It's the Knicks.
Yeah.
Can you stop saying Knicks, bro? It's just so.
Why y'all keep saying Knicks? Because it's a big market.
No, that's Ed, bro.
Yeah.
He used to have a relationship with
What is that? What he want to go play for a big market or something? What does that mean though?
He definitely
because they a big market.
That's what he want to do. He voiced that a lot. Yeah.
What y'all think? If they wait till the offseason, do you think?
Rui. Okay.
Do you think Orlando would be interested? What do you think about Orlando? If they went to the offseason?
I don't think they'll. I mean, I think everybody's interested. Let me put that out there, make that very clear. I don't think like no team is not interested. I think every single
Who do you think they would
will be interested. But I don't
You think they move Franz or Paolo?
I don't think they approach it with trading.
I don't know. I think that would depend by the end of the season to next.
Wait, wait. Swipe through the Nuggets in there. Hold up. What's the Nuggets offer?
The Warriors have good assets for him.
Peyton Watson.
Okay.
The Pistons need another guard. Giannis going
Make
to
like
the
$1 million.
would be
You
the
got to
best
still
move.
match that.
Ray living
AG. Oh, you moving off AG?
think they should go to the
Okay.
Magic.
AG.
Okay.
AG Watson, Cam. That's not a bad offer. AG Watson, Cam, first.
I'd want more than one for.
I don't know how valuable that first is, though.
Yeah,
I guess could be valuable. The swaps could be valuable.
Yes, the 2032 and then plus multiple swaps.
I was saying you can probably flip AG for a first.
You got a 20. Yeah, give me a 2033 swap for sure.
That's the best player they're going to get in that deal. That's a young.
You hear Jordan?
You said what?
You can probably flip AG for a first.
Yeah, for sure. I'm flipping over here for a first, nigga. What?
Yes. That's why you probably take less first from the.
That's not a bad package. That's a good package swap. I don't know if y'all would do it, but that's not bad.
Any other comments?
4-5 pick and roll.
Any other comments on Giannis and the Bucks?
About time. I've been saying this for over a year now. He's been complaining behind the
Bro,
scenes for a year.
the little article say New York, Minnesota, and the Heat are the ones interested the most.
Yeah, stop sleeping on Minnesota, man. They gonna be in the mix.
Article.
Like Wolves are more willing to move Rob Dillingham than Mike Conley. Both of them niggas suck.
The little Shams jump say
What did I say
Knicks.
yesterday, bro? I'm telling you, they would trade Rob today if they could, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
It's crazy. Didn't they give up 2 picks?
That wasn't about Giannis, Tez. That was in general game.
It's almost different.
Yeah, they just more willing to move.
It's in the chat. The little report that I just dropped.
I tell you, they regret the shit out that pick, bro. They regret that pick. Literally.
I'm saying though, like I'm not trying to stay on this point though, but why isn't you said a real trade partner? Why is Minnesota not a real trade partner though?
They don't have no first. I'm not gonna lie.
They have the players,
but they want
player.
Oh, they want picks too.
Yeah, I don't think you have the best comment. Like J-Mac is a really good piece, but some like Miami got
J-Mac is the first.
No, but Miami has
it's multiple first.
Miami has Ware and Hero and Kuminga. That's better. And first they can get, and potentially 3 firsts. Like that's just better, bro.
But them niggas not sending Ware.
Yes, they would.
Hero.
Where
1,000% would do that.
They have to Hero and Ware.
They have to choose between Hero and Powell this offseason. They don't want to.
Where
they don't want to extend both.
Giannis is basically replacing Ware, so that don't matter. Hero, you're not re-signing Hero and Norm, so that don't matter. Kaminga not even on your team. Wiggins, you want off your books.
3 first.
3 first is where it's a lot. That is a lot. That's where it becomes a lot. But them players ain't shit to trade for Giannis.
Yeah, I agree.
But even if
there'd be some good shit for Miami for the Bucks though.
But even if it's those 3 and 2 first, that's still more than many.
Yeah. I think it would have to be 2 first.
I think shit on track though. That's what it is. A Minnesota, Knicks, and Heat.
That's who's interested in them. That doesn't mean like that's who Milwaukee's like. Yeah, like we want trade partners or whatever.
I mean, that's for anybody. Then you can say that about any other team.
Oh, it said Minnesota interested.
Yeah, Minnesota, the Knicks, and the Heat.
Where do you see that at?
Yeah, I'm trying to find where he see that.
Can you share that?
That was not an article, bro. I swear I didn't see that.
I don't see it either.
I ain't see explicit names either, so that's why.
What article you talking about?
I don't want to go home. So now, you trying to go home?
Yeah. Hey, Ted, what article you talking about?
I don't know if
you going to Cleveland?
Is that not the article right there?
That shit better than what the fuck
LeBron signed for a vet, man.
They don't say nothing about Heat, Minnesota. They don't say nothing about Heat, Minnesota, and Knicks.
I don't know if I'm trying to do that.
Oh, that's what they just say on Twitter. Oh, they must be lying.
Ted, you making stuff up?
I don't know if I'm
looking at it on Twitter.
We gotta deal with Garland, bum toe, Mobley hurt all the time.
It ain't no team.
Stand in that corner, old man.
But all right,
Garland's
shout out.
He's not gonna be there.
You said what happened?
Gave Horse an extension too in the summer.
You said Garland is not going to be there. That's what I said.
Jermaine, that would be Jermaine. That would be nasty, brother. Giannis, Maxine, and B would be disgusting, brother.
Damn, how they get it? VJ and what?
Twins.
Nothing. Man, that would actually be nasty.
I'm just responding to somebody. I'm just responding to somebody's comment. Twins.
Giannis would do really well in Toronto.
If
Masai was still here, because him and Masai have a really good relationship, I would put more emphasis on it. But he's not here, so I don't know.
All right, the last thing that we're going to introduce to the NBA talks, and shout out to Giannis for like Spider just said, for finally coming out, and good conversation that we've been having on it for the last hour and some change. Latest intel from Jake L. Fisher. That's what Jordan Woods was just speaking to. Kobe, DeSumo, Trey Jones have drawn interest. White is most likely to be moved. Wolves remain interested in Kobe White. More willing to move Rob Dillingham than Mike Conley. Suns exploring the market for a power forward. Lakers have shown willingness to trade Rui Hachimura, and then Cavs have engaged trade talks around DeAndre Hunter, and then Bucks have called around and see what's going on in regards to Bobby Portis. So, something to monitor with some of these guys' names. I definitely expect Kobe White to be moved, and I would like that fit for Minnesota. I know a lot of us spoke on that in here over the last month, especially with them needing a guard that they can actually bank on and rely on in that backcourt. And I think Kobe will be a nice bucket getter, a guy that can get into the paint, a guy that can knock down shots alongside Ant in the backcourt, and be able to close some games out if need be with Ant in the backcourt instead of just Ant and Dante and have to bring the ball down the court 24/7. So I definitely support that one right there. Suns looking for a power forward, fun team, disruptive team, tough team to play against, and they don't have a power forward. I think they're rolling with Royce O'Neal in that aspect right now. So. Yeah, it makes sense for them to check out power forward and see what they can do for a postseason run or try to get out the play-in this year, because I think they'll be within the play-in, and they'll obviously try to get out the play-in and be a playoff team and try to make things tougher.
They don't think Dylan is a power forward?
Dylan who? Dylan Brooks? Dylan Brooks is a power forward?
I mean, he has that kind of body. I mean,
no.
What you think?
He's more of a 3.
When you think of power forward, you think size. Like you think like you want somebody. You can guard up, or you can guard up. He can guard up and down, but you ideally want to be your 3 though, with another bigger guy in the front. You wouldn't want your front court simple put to be Dylan Brooks and Royce O'Neal. Like at 3.
No, Royce at that point is that Royce is the issue, is what I'm saying. I think they can get a 3 or a 4, but if y'all think he's strictly a 3, cool. Like I don't.
Dylan being a 4 is crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That's a little wild. But good news for the Suns, though.
Brown is a 4. Like
Dylan Brooks, but he can guard up, though. He can guard LeBron a certain way, though. Like everybody just can't guard Bron the way Dylan can guard Bron.
Bro, he's the primary matchup on a lot of those types of players, though. So I don't.
But he's a 3, though. You would still want a 4 with Dylan Brooks in the front court alongside a center. You wouldn't want Dylan Brooks as your 4 and then insert center.
What function is what I'm asking, though?
As far as what?
Like what function on the basketball? Like what function are you trying to serve in that with that player? Like give me archetype of a player you trying to get.
A power forward. How the way you want me to put that? I don't know what you. Just give me a
Rui's a power forward.
A guy that can ideally rebound the basketball, space the floor. I don't know, more athletic.
East side rim protector.
Different things that Dylan Brooks is not strong at. Dylan Brooks is not like he doesn't go down there and he would do all the little things. He's like a Marcus Smart, but a better version. He would do all the little things.
I agree with you, but I'm gonna say to them, good luck. It's not a lot. It's less than they think.
They're probably not. Ideally, realistically, they're probably not going to make a trade for a power forward. But it's good to explore the market for a power forward that you feel like may fit. But they're probably not going to find it to what you're saying. But Dylan Brooks, in no way in hell in the NBA is a power forward. If anything, he was.
That's.
What do you think the Suns should be going after, Jordan?
No, I think you can. I don't think they should say, okay, if we don't get a power forward, then we throw our hands up. I think you can upgrade at the wing as well. Like you can upgrade at the 3 or 4 and still be fine. Because Roy, because for everything you want to say, on the court, I think you can do Dylan and another wing and be just as fine as Royce and Dylan right now. Like I don't think that it'll be that different. Like upgrade one of the spots. It doesn't just have to be power forward. Like don't just have to be we don't get a power forward, so now we just stuck with Royce and Dylan. You can upgrade over Royce, I would think.
I think if Dylan was 6'8", 230, 240, I'm hearing you. But that man is like 6'6", like 220.
No, he's not saying
that. How much of that shit is Royce providing them though?
But Royce just got stuck there because they traded for him and then they extended him. Like, so it's like he's just there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Royce is just there. Like, Royce is just there to play defense, quote unquote, and space the floor. That's all. And he has defensive IQ or IQ in general. Royce knows a smart basketball player for the most part. Even
I think he just shoots. Yeah.
So it's like, I mean, he just stuck there. Like Grayson Allen is stuck there. Like they tried to trade Grayson last year, but they traded for him. He got extended, and now he just stuck there. You know, so it is what it is. And he don't really got a market no more. When in comparison to when he had that hot ass shooting season when he first came to Phoenix. So that's all. Lakers. My quick comments on Lakers and Rui. And I might just go down this real quick. Yeah, man, shit. Lakers. I'm all on board. You know, Luka's playing at a certain level right now. LeBron is still LeBron in a sense as well. And the biggest news of them all, I ain't gonna lie. It's funny how God works. Or life works sometimes. Typically for me, I don't know if it works for y'all too. Typically when I'm thinking about someone, this is random, this is not sports related. But typically when I'm thinking about someone, they always like reach out to me. Hey, how you doing? Da, 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 da. So yesterday, I was thinking about Austin Reeves. I'm like, damn, when is this nigga gonna come back? I wake up from my nap. Austin Reeves expected to return today against the Cavaliers. Like, true story. It really happened yesterday. So I'm super duper excited for Austin Reeves to return. I want to see how he fits in with.
And then Shams deleted the tweet.
Yeah, he's not playing tonight.
Oh, wait, what?
He's probably playing Friday, bro.
What?
He's probably playing Friday, bro.
Excuse that out of me of everything I just said, y'all. Wow, okay. Excuse that.
Nah, Shams did delete that Reeves tweet. He lame as shit.
I woke up, I saw the tweet. I said, okay, about time. So he probably came back on Friday. I said,
no, yeah. Reddick said before Shams even tweeted it a couple of days before that he was going to be back. Maybe Wednesday, if not shortly thereafter. So play Friday as well.
Still go where I was going then.
It makes sense.
Yeah, it still go where I was going. I'm glad he's about to come back soon, but I'm all for them trading Rui, and I'm glad that they went. I know a lot of y'all in here, like more of the Laker fans, I would say, wanted them to shift a little bit to a starting lineup change, whether that was Smart, Jake, whatever the case may be. I think now, when Reeves come back, it's going to be Luka Reeves. Do y'all think it's going to go Smart or Jake? I would probably assume Smart, LeBron, Aya.
I would want to do Jake
for size.
Jake for size and staggering with. Yeah, I'd just rather do Jake.
Okay.
I've been begging him to get rid of him.
Yeah.
So
it's
you talking about Rui?
Talking about Rui, yeah. So yeah, I'm all for the Lakers trading Rui, even with him having a good game the other day. He's going to have some games like that, but yeah, it's for the betterment of the team, and I think that they gotta continue to try to make a real push in this postseason. You know, you got Luka playing at a certain level right now, and if Reeves even comes back at. I'm assuming he will be 100% because he took so much time off. But if Reeves come back and playing at any level that he was playing at prior to getting hurt, even with LeBron here now, like I said, averaging around 20, 21 points per game this season, like that's gonna be it's a really strong three. It's the guys that's around the three: DeAndre Ayton, Jake, Smart, insert the other guys that play. I don't even want to say their names, but yeah. So
I want to keep them.
Who?
Rui, I don't want to keep. I want to keep him if you can use your first and trade for another wing, and not have to give him up. If you have to do that, then do it. But I'm not just trading him just to trade him.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to upgrade.
No, he's too good of a shooter right now. He's like one of the best shooters in the NBA. He's useful still. He's a useful bench. He's a useful.
Appreciate the lights. Appreciate the lights.
Trade asset. Get rid of that man.
Yo, for anybody
they're not gonna have no bench scoring though. There's gonna be no bench scoring.
That's why you traded him for something better. I don't get rid of him.
For anybody,
to be quite honest with you, LeBron James should be playing power forward. Like, I'm tired of them trying to just go get a wing. Go get a wing.
No, that's what I said though. Like, if you
the small ball five, you're not a fan of it.
Braun is an upgrade from Rui Hachimura as a power forward. Go get a wing. Like, what? I'm just like, I don't care.
For anybody that's watching on TikTok right now, majority of y'all probably know. Obviously, I tell y'all. I promote it on a day-to-day basis. This is the Facts and Stats show, y'all. This was a hot topic, so I went live on TikTok around the Giannis thing. So appreciate y'all for still watching. If you want to join the stage, like I have all these lovely people up here at the moment, y'all can join the stage through the Facts and Stats Discord. The Discord is pinned in my bio. You click my Linktree link, and you will see the Facts and Stats Discord, and y'all can join too. In the meanwhile, though, continue to double tap that screen. Let's get the ladder 3,000 likes. The next thing, Cavs have engaged in trade talks around DeAndre Hunter. Reports came out probably as early as last month about him pretty much not being happy there after they, Jordan Woods said this the other day that they've been struggling at that 3 spot for years. So they try to shore it up by trading for DeAndre Hunter. Literally last trade deadline or somewhere in that ballpark. But they have a guy that's emerging, young, he's fun, exciting. He brings all that you'll want to a team in Jalen Tyson. So it makes perfect sense for them to trade DeAndre Hunter at the time. Curious to see what they get back for him because his market is even like it ain't really nothing for real to be honest. They didn't fire the Bucks with Bobby. Yeah, they're just doing the right thing. I didn't understand it. Well, I understood it at the time, but I always felt like it was a marriage waiting on a divorce. It's like I always felt like Giannis was going to leave anyway. So you're going to throw out 100+ to Miles Turner for what? So you might as well try to see what you can get for Bobby. I will see what I can get for Miles too. Like I'll break everything up to be honest, and just let it rock. So I think the Bucks would do that, whether it's just trade deadline, if not the off season. When it comes to Miles,
I'm 1,000% on board with that. Yeah.
So I think that'll happen. I didn't say much on the top. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Bucks, but he got up to talk about the Bucks, but not the Lakers. I got you. Go ahead.
Wait, I was busy at the moment. I was a little busy. Let's relax. I didn't hear y'all what y'all say about the Lakers though.
Wait. I'm sorry. Ev, while they talk about that, I'm gonna drop some other sport news in this chat. This shit is hilarious, bro. You might have already talked about it.
But nah, LeBron actually quit drinking. Wow.
Anish, what? Oh, wait, hold on. Anish, what?
Wait, what?
He's talking about the Bleacher report about LeBron not consuming alcohol. He got reported earlier today.
Yeah, it's time for my nigga to retire, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, come on, like, why is that
he put that little wine down, nigga. He's a wine fiend.
Wait, hold on, Byron. Hold on. Sorry, pause. Are you saying it's time for him to retire because because the media is just reporting random shit about him? Like that's not.
And they ain't got no face.
That has been happening for 20 years.
Yeah, and I'm tired of it. At 41, I'm tired. How about that? I'm tired.
Nah, he just sharing nonsense like that shit. I think he was with the Halliburton shit.
I'm sorry. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Please get a new face. Get a new face, bro. God damn.
Nigga, we the face. What are you talking about? We the face.
Y'all not even an all-star starter game.
Bro, you know the bots and the K-pop fans voting for Curry, bro. That's inflation. You gotta think. Get your woke hat on, gang. We don't got them tight fan babies, bro. Like we trend babies, bro.
Yeah, all right. I figured that. That's why I'm like, what? But I mean, Anish, I'm pretty sure he's just not drinking while he's rehabbing. Not that he quit drinking. Period.
Okay.
I don't even know if that was something that was worth like making sure you're off mute to say. That was like real Kenny like yesterday.
That's like non-news to Byron's point.
Why you taking strays at my dog, bro?
Nah, with all due respect, I gotta start approaching things like that.
Kenny was continuously coming off the mic just ad-libbing for no reason. That's my nigga.
No, it was crazy ad-lib, bro.
Kenny was going crazy yesterday, but he said like he did a wild ad-lib yesterday. Like I watched his mic. Like I watched the mic purposely come off.
He said he didn't know if he was off mute.
Yeah,
bro. Man, that nigga Kenny, man.
Nah, he's typing right now. What are you about to type?
That nigga L say, why you lying? Why are you lying?
I'm like,
what did he say?
My nigga Ted said it don't hurt to say my bad. That shit.
What did he say?
I'm in the middle of like cooking. Like I'm cooking. One of my rare times of cooking. And Kenny came off the mute and said, well, not rare. That's why. That's like to myself. Kenny came off the mute and said, man, what did he say, bro? Oh wow, oh wow, it's either we fired our offensive coordinator or defensive coordinator. I think it's we fired our defensive coordinator, something like that. And I'm like, Kenny, like we having a real convo about players and what they go through mentally and as being top picks and things like that. And he was like, oh, I didn't know I was on mute. I didn't know I came off mute. Like, yes, you did.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I had to give you a flower. You was in the you pushed it on the pan yesterday, bro.
I was in my LV right there. I ain't gonna lie. Yesterday I was in my LV. Wait, Heavenson, what bag you like? What Heavenson? What bag should I say I was in my? Yeah, Heavenson.
What are you talking? In regards to what?
Like he in his bag type shit. Like
what bag should I say I had? Like LV? Like what should I say?
You can't say it's Birkin. That'd be some such shit.
Yeah,
like,
you know what I'm saying. Give me something, Heavenson.
I guess you can say you're Louis. That's one of the lower ends.
Damn. See, like
what?
See, like damn.
Hold on.
Damn, flexing like that.
Said I'm a low end nigga. Like I'm low end. I'm not even mid. I'm not high end. I'm low end.
Okay, I'm right. It's not low. It's like the middle.
Nah. You said what you said. Yeah, you said what you said. You said what you said. And you meant what you
It's like
said.
the middle. It's like the middle.
But
It's like the middle.
you really gotta hear what her and her friends be getting each other as gifts. I don't want to blow her spot up, but like they be like them gifts. Like I don't know, bro. She might be right for her for how she spent her money in game.
Being loved. This shit is
The
insane.
biggest joke of them all, but the one we all know, reported from Anthony. I don't know if it's true. Laker fans, how's that Anthony Irwin dude? Dalton Connect reportedly demanded a trade.
He's not reliable.
He's not reliable.
Oh Lord,
He's a hack.
I do believe Dalton wants to get traded though, but.
He does. That's why he's a hack because he report the most obvious shit in the world.
Okay.
Or he'll report some on the fence shit, but hedge it like in his reporting. Like
somebody cue up what the Golden State Warriors GM said real quick for me. Apply it here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the demand shit.
Apply it here.
Yeah. No, I think somebody gonna take a chance.
Somebody take a fly on him and see what he can be for them. Yeah,
He not in demand though. They just gonna try some shit, but he's not in demand.
Broken because I think Dalton Connect can still shoot the basketball.
Yes.
I think Dalton Connect can still play decent on the offensive side. I just think he's mentally broken. Like I think he just don't want to be in the league no more. Bro, playing for the Lakers granted.
So what he did to Russ?
I'm not tying it to what he was saying yesterday, but I'm bringing up Tatum. Tatum said playing for Boston comes with the amount of pressure it comes with. Bro, playing in LA comes with a lot of pressure. Like, a lot of pressure. Now, Tatum did say something about, like, if I was in Memphis, I would have had a touch already. That's a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a super flex.
It's not true?
But his resume is crazy, though. Honestly, I want to make that very clear. His resume is really crazy. His resume is really nice.
Basically telling me he D'Angelo Russell.
That's all he said about the Olympics, too.
Yeah, I saw everything. And did you see what Jaylen Brown said, too?
What did he say?
Jaylen Brown basically said, I'm going to obviously freestyle it because I can't quote it word for word. Jaylen Brown said last night or the game before last that I'm glad that basically like this, I'm glad everybody's getting to see what I can do. You know, I obviously had to sacrifice my role for this team in recent years and things like that. And we lost 4 to 5 guys, and we're still the number 2 seed right now. You just got to give a lot of credit to the coaching staff, the leadership, and things like that. And pretty much giving himself a big pat on the back. You know, rightfully so, by the way. But I do.
The way even hooping.
I am curious to see now.
I can't wait to see how things go. Exactly. Everybody about to speak on it.
Yeah. You good. Go ahead. You good, Levington?
I mean, dynamics change, bro. I'm trying to see what it looks like when things get back, you know? Because I don't know. Because Jalen's hooping right now. You know, is he going to be willing to, you know, what's the friction going to be like when, you know, Roll's got to. So I don't know. I'm curious to see how all that go. Because Jalen's an interesting guy. So
I think he gets moving.
It should be a 1A, 1B. Like, I don't think he should sacrifice
how it's
the
always
game.
been, but now people can actually see what Jalen's doing as a guy.
Yeah.
Which nobody saw.
The thing is with Tatum, though, like we've seen even in playoff runs where he's just been like a role player, right? No offense. I'm sorry.
High level role player. You should say high level, elite level role player.
High level role player. Like he's
there you go.
done that. I think like he can adjust. Like he has shit.
I'm because he's still.
I'm done. No.
What happened?
Jalen still, or what's his name? Jason still got the moments where he's going for 15 game 7s and stuff. So I mean, I don't know.
They should be if they get they should be able to get
They got Anthony, bro. They good.
Because there'll be certain
it might actually
there'll be some times when Jaylen Brown won't be able to produce to that level, and I guess that would be when Jason Tatum would pick up the slack. And it's just like I've seen him in long stretches in playoff games and whatnot, where he just looks like a high level role player, and he doesn't.
Be able to, man. JB got a Finals MVP.
But it's different when the world know now.
Don't forget he got an Eastern Conference Finals MVP too.
Yeah, like bro, he should
both them bitches.
He should. But I'm not like JB should be fine with it. Like not with whatever, but like we seen what he can do this year. He already got all the trophies you would want from that. It's like, what else is there to do?
Nigga, go win MVP. Show them niggas you the best in the world.
You gonna have to leave.
Nigga, what? He never winning MVP.
If he was going to do that, he'd be doing it this year, brother. I'm sorry to tell you.
Yeah, he would have to leave to do that.
While he got the narrative this year, right here, this would have been the year for him to do that, brother. It's over. And
I want you to listen to me very carefully. Jaylen Brown will never be an MVP in the league that I love.
Okay.
You see that?
I mean,
You see that question in the chat?
Finals MVP and Eastern Conference
Hey,
MVP.
quick question, because I've been hearing this. I don't know. I just want to. I don't know. Are y'all trolling something? Why y'all keep saying Kaminga's a Heat? Like, is that real?
No,
That's
that 11-10 was basically
that's y'all
saying the
troll.
pick.
No, it's not a troll.
No, they're trading Wiggins. This is what happened. They're trading Wiggins for Kaminga, and then they're using that pick for Kaminga to be on the Bucks to trade for Giannis, basically.
And there was a report about about the Warriors' perspective having interest in Wiggins.
Yeah.
So
That's a real thing. That Kaminga.
Yeah.
I saw that report. The Kaminga for Wiggins, which was hilarious, by the way. Like, come on, at that point you got to be trolling. But like, you already had the nigga. Like, what the fuck?
Why you got to be trolling? What you mean?
Because they already at this point, bro. You just what's that shit they already be saying? You reheating your own nachos, like, bro. Like, you already had this.
They never wanted to trade Wiggins. Y'all just did that to get Jimmy, though. You can't turn that down.
That's what exactly.
So then, if you don't, then if you don't like that, go ahead, my bad.
No. I was saying at that point, right? You already had the nigga on your team. You went and traded for a nigga you didn't even really want, and you traded a nigga that you fucked with. So to then just go back 6 months later and say, okay, let me give you this other nigga that now I don't fuck with for that nigga that I fucked with originally. Like, what are we doing?
Good business.
But they did fuck with Jimmy though.
I think they actually wanted Jimmy. Gang. What you mean?
No, they didn't, bro. We already been over this. But they took Jimmy because they couldn't get KD.
But they still wanted Jimmy. They preferred.
Yeah, but he was their second op. Like, he wasn't. Okay, sure, he wanted him, but I'm saying they didn't really want that nigga.
I do want you to answer that question, right? By the way, Ev.
What's the swiper type?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I would never honestly know the answer to that question. To low, we gonna finish that. To the swiper thing, and I'm gonna say this in the most honest way possible, which I'm under the belief of. I think that one got drafted before the other, which is Brown. He got drafted before Tatum, but Brown rookie season impact wasn't like Tatum rookie season impact. When Tatum rookie season came, all you think about is, oh, we took the Cavs for 7. He did this, he did that, he was doing this, he was doing that. When he came in as a better offensive player than JB as well. So then when that happened, that made JB have to automatically, not even have to, he took the automatic backseat. He took a backseat to Tatum, rightfully so, right? And Tatum just came in as a better player offensively. And then also the pecking order just went that way. And then they said, okay, you know what? We're going to add Kyrie Irving, also fucked up Jaylen Brown growth. We're going to mix in Gordon Hayward, also messed up Jaylen Brown growth. And then when everything cleared his way out, Kemba Walker also impacted it sort of kind of a little bit, right? And then I think from that rookie season on down, they just always loved, no Celtics fan can tell me otherwise. They just always loved and appreciated Tatum more than Jaylen Brown. They like what Brown do for the team. They like Jaylen Brown as a basketball player. They like him alongside of Tatum. But I think they 100% love Tatum more, and I think it's because just how Tatum came in and impacted that Boston Celtics team in comparison to how what Jaylen Brown did. Like, they fell for Tatum more than Jaylen Brown.
Well, I think it's kind of silly, though.
They like Tatum more, bro. That's all it is. But he light skinned. He dating LMA.
Well, I ain't saying all that. I'm not saying all that. But.
Nigga.
I mean, it's definitely always that's definitely a factor.
Tatum. That's
yeah,
cool,
that's definitely
bro.
always a factor for Boston people. I do think it's interesting. They complain more about JT not playing in 24 than JB not making the team at all. I do think that's interesting. That just like the way the narrative is set up about both of them, and then obviously when JB won the Finals MVP, when JB won the Finals MVP, the narrative like they were just trying to slight Tatum instead of like, no, JB just played that well in spots. Like, it's so interesting to me, the dynamic. I think they feel like they have to protect Tatum because they feel like Tatum's not getting his just due. Like, they always wanted him to even and this is even in 22. I remember like the Boston Celtics NBC, people, they were like, Tatum's the best player in the world. He just came off of finals. Boom, boom, boom. Obviously didn't shoot well, had 100 turnovers in the playoffs. Like, they didn't bring any of that kind of stuff up. And I like Tatum. Like, I think Tatum was better than KD in 22. Like, I think Tatum's a really good player.
To your point, Swiper, niggas talk more about Jaylen Brown losing that Miami Heat series than Jason Tatum struggles versus Golden State in the finals.
Right. Yeah, I think that's another thing. And Tatum was young in the series. I get it too. But it is interesting to me that like JB, like if you ask more standardized fan bases, for instance, like I feel like, for instance, if Jamal Murray would have won Finals MVP, no one would care. Like in Colorado, like that's they both play on the team. They both were drafted there. But I don't think we have the same. Even like other fan bases, I don't think they have the same diligence to feel like they have to play. Well, it's kind, but
that's
the reason
a good
why
point,
I'm saying,
by the way, Swiper.
But the reason why I'm saying that though is like Heaven said, you feel like it's not the same, but it is in a way that like both of them were drafted by the organization. Those are still our guys, and I understand there's like a caliber difference between Jokic and Murray, so I understand that. But I think Boston, their fan base, they have wanted to communicate that there is a clear caliber difference between Tatum and Brown, even though.
The reason why I'd say it's not the same is because Jokic is majority of people just rank him properly, which is the best player in the world.
Not in 23 when they won the title.
Well, like people rank him, like think that he's better than certain players and that sort of thing, and have him as the top, like in the realm of like a top 3 player, whatever, right? Which is closer to where the people who are Denver Nuggets fans think he belongs. And so when Murray now wins Finals MVP, they're okay with it. Well, if he wins it, they're kind of okay with it because like Joker is ranked close to where they think he should be ranked. When it comes to the Boston Celtics fans, they think Jason Tatum should be ranked like is better than like Luka Doncic, better than like all
3, top 4.
he should be a top 3 player in the league. I'm not gonna lie, just recently people put him top 5. Like before, like people thought he was like more so borderline top 10, which to me is a bigger gap. So now when he is slided for certain awards that would be able to push him in the area that they believe he belongs in, and he doesn't get it, it kind of confirms what the group around them that is not Boston Celtics fans think, which is he's not a top 4 player, and so therefore they feel like he needs to defend him. Whereas when it comes to Jaylen Brown, probably they feel like where people have him kind of ranked is roughly around the area he should be ranked. Whereas they feel like Jason Tatum is more slack.
I'm saying, what's the?
That's not true. Niggas on here think Jaylen Brown wasn't. Niggas was saying Jaylen Brown wasn't a top 30 player.
He's had bad years. Like he wasn't great.
Yeah,
last
of
year,
course. I'm talking about generally. Like even coming off that 3rd-team All NBA team, niggas still say he wasn't top 30.
But then he wins. But then he wins Finals MVP and he wins Eastern Conference MVP, which then helps bolster where people belong, where the Celtics fans believe he belongs. I think still the gap from where the group were the majority.
I don't know about that one though. I don't know about that one.
Fans feel like he was robbed.
I think the gap
Celtics
between
fans feel like Tatum was robbed.
I didn't hear a lot of. I think I agree with pretty much everything you said before it though, Tines. But just to that last point, I don't know how much propping up of Jaylen Brown they did after that though.
They didn't, bro. I didn't. Bro, more niggas was focused on Tatum getting robbed. Allegedly.
I didn't say Celtics propped him up. I didn't say that. I didn't say the Celtics fan propped him up. I didn't say this. I didn't say that. I said the general public has moved him up.
No, that's
in ranking.
You said Celtics fan. You may have not meant to, but you said
yeah. And I said they have moved. I said they have moved him up. So maybe you guys think I meant Celtics fans. I meant the general public, and then I proceeded to also say that is why now he's more in the realm of where Celtics
I don't know
fans.
If that was true either, though.
No, they did. I saw rankings. People moved him up, and that's why they have him. I think he's closer in the realm where Celtics fans believe he needs to be compared to a Jason Tatum.
Yeah, but I'm saying that goes to my original point. If that's a narrative, I'm saying they have created a narrative around both players, and my original point is why are the narratives so starkly different for both players? Given that one. I think, for instance, you saying that Tatum is not considered like a top 3, top 4. Well, Tatum never was in the conversation for top 3, top 4, or top 5, and a lot of that has to do with like we've seen. For
Celtics fans, they think he should.
I know, but I'm the reason I'm pushing. I'm bringing reasoning to it is if you just look at even just since 21, like way he's played relative to like the MVPs and the players that are winning or in the conversation, there was always a very clear. Like there's Jokic, there's LeBron, there's Harden, 21, 22, Embiid, right, and Giannis. And then eventually Luka gets into that conversation, and then you start getting like Tatum is like closer to like the Devin Booker aberrations than he is those other players. Devin Booker would have been top 5 in MVP voting, or Anthony or Jalen Brunson would. And I'm saying I understand the sentiment, but I think some of this is like you look at the total point accumulation for him, and I think this is where they struggle. Is like. Well, if you look at his overall numbers, it's like him and like these other players historically, or a player to lead the whole playoffs in points, rebounds, and assists. It's like Jokic and Larry Bird and LeBron and Magic. That's clearly like, to your point, the player they see him in that like if the numbers say it, then clearly he must be there. And I'm saying that like I hear that, but it's also like was just also rooted in reality. Like he also didn't play up to the level of any of those players. And I think the strange thing is even now if JB is hooping, if Jalen now let me ask you this, narrative. If you switch it and JB was out this year and it wasn't Jason Tatum and Jason Tatum was leading this team to the 2 seed on 30 a game and doing all the stuff JB, I guarantee you that fan base will be way louder about MVP talks for Jason Tatum than they are Jaylen Brown.
They feel like he is because I think there's two conversations happening. I'm not saying I agree that he should be a top 3 player just based off of statistics, but we have to look at the perspective of the people who are making the noise. The perspective of the people that are making the noise will make more noise if he's doing this because it's confirmation bias, meaning, look, he's doing this, which confirms what we are saying, which he's a top 2 player.
Tyrion was good.
So therefore, we will make noise to push that this confirms what we are saying, which he's the top 2 player.
I think confirmation bias. It would be. You're right. I think confirmation bias. I mean, the second word in that tells the story. Don't know.
No. I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm answering the question.
Yeah. But I think that's what Swipe is speaking to. Though. I think that's what
it is.
Yeah. I think that's what Swipe is kind of speaking to.
Yeah.
Because that'd be kind of crazy. Because that'd be kind of weird to me if you're pushing. And I get it because we all want our opinions to be right. So I get it. Like we're all prone to that. To argue for an opinion that we thought was right to be propped up when it's proven to be on the court. So that's whatever. But it is weird that you wouldn't like right now. I was expecting to hear more JB MVP conversation chatter than I am. Like it just I don't think shit.
I don't think they think he's that good. Right, so they're okay.
But they also don't think they're. But they also don't think. They also don't think their coach is that good. They also don't think their coach is that good. A lot of them.
Listen,
what's just happening then? It's like okay.
I'm not the one that should try to make this like.
Yeah.
Make it like it's just not gonna make sense. I understand.
But that's the point. That's the overall point. It just doesn't.
It don't make sense, bro. Like it just don't make sense.
I can understand the viewpoint of like, yeah, like he's playing really well or whatever, and the MVP is a seasonal record. But a lot of people see the MVP more so as also who's the best player in the world, right? And so like, okay. Like he's having a good season, but like I don't think he better than Joker and shit like that. So I'm not gonna push that shit. It is what it is.
What's he in Boston in right now?
I'm not gonna lie. Second or third, bro. Like,
whereas if Jason Tatum was doing this, they're gonna be like, look, we do think he's the best player in the world. So
if Tatum was doing this, he'd be number 1 in the MVP.
It's just even scaled. I would even scaled to what you're talking about because obviously you're gonna argue for an opinion that you already had more than something that you didn't already have that you're just learning about. But even scaled to that extent, I still would have expected more. And maybe I'm just not in those circles enough. So maybe this is happening.
Fans up here, I need to hear from one of their point of view.
Maybe this is happening on their timeline, and I'm just not
listening to this.
Maybe this is happening on their timeline, and I'm just not seeing it. So they might be propping them up.
They could be because I can understand if a Boston fan is saying, "Look, I'm not going to prop up JB as being the MVP," because maybe they're
not even the MVP, but just like in the they know in the same way that Cade is in the conversation.
In the ladder, at least let a nigga be in the. Where's he at? Where's he at on the ladder?
He's actually pretty high up, bro. I think he's like 6 to 7.
Let me double check.
Yeah, MVP ladder. Let me. Yeah, okay, let's check.
Like, if a nigga's averaging 30 for a roster that's not good,
and they don't the 2 seed,
and the 2 seed, and they don't really fuck with the coach, then I don't know.
Jaylen Brown at number 6. He behind Maxey, Wemby.
He's behind Maxey.
Wemby, and Luka, Jokic, and Shea at number 1.
Yeah, that Maxey shit is weird.
Yeah, they got Cade at 7.
Cade at 7. Yeah, Cade at 7. Ant-Man at 8.
How is he behind Maxey? Like that's weird.
Wait, could you say the ladder again? I ain't hear it.
Okay, starting at 1, it's Shea, Jokic, Luka, Wemby, Maxey, then Jaylen Brown, Cade, Ant-Man, Sengun,
What the hell?
and Jamal Murray.
This is NBA.com?
Yeah, this is NBA.com. Let me see what date this
That's
is.
just one person.
Jokic is going to be
January
gone
23rd.
soon. Jokic will be
Oh
out
wait,
of there soon.
yeah, he's
Probably.
6. He's 6. I just said. I just saw the article that you said. Yes,
Unfortunately,
January.
but
It's January.
Lucas should be a number 2.
Swiper, can y'all Swiper? You can respond in the chat because I don't want to derail their conversation. You think y'all going to appeal that? I know some appeal rule or some shit with the catastrophic injury or whatever.
Probably not.
Okay.
What you talking about, Jordan? What they about to appeal?
There's like a
But I ain't gonna lie,
like a loophole for the
I
MVP
ain't kept
shit.
up with NBA news in a couple weeks, but I'm in the Super Bowl. Fuck
yeah.
it.
There's a loophole for like the game requirement shit where if you suffer, I think certain kind of catastrophic injury that causes you to miss a lot of games, then you can still be eligible for MVP if you play like 60 games. So it's like a little gray area.
Yeah.
So I don't. But he said that he probably not going to apply, so he probably going to be out of MVP race.
I think
he probably don't meet the 60 game threshold either.
Yeah,
he could. Hold on, Wiz. Don't they call that the Shingun rule? Because I remember them making.
That could be that rule.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but I think that was to end the year if I'm remembering correctly. I'm gonna have to look that up.
I think there's ways that they can interpret it to be stretched, but Swiper said they're not going to apply, so he'll be off the. The only reason I brought it up because he'll be off the ladder soon, probably.
So
probably. I think it's unfortunate because I think he would have won.
Wemby will be off the ladder too.
One down.
It is unfortunate. He would definitely be the winner this year.
Yeah, because Dave's been.
I think he
You said what's in that?
That's why he said 1 down, 1 to go, or something like that.
Oh yeah, 1 down. Come on, bro. I don't want shit to get hurt, but if Luka can outplay him, let's go, bro. Let's get to that.
Nigga, they gonna get that shit to Cade or Jaylen Brown before they get it to Luka, bro.
Bro, Cade would not get the MVP before Luka. I guarantee you.
Nigga, what? Why would they want to give Cade the MVP before Luka?
Bro, I'm seeing him. He's better than Anthony Edwards. I don't know the way y'all talk.
It just would not happen. What's the math?
Between. All right. First and foremost, thank you to everybody that's watching or listening right now. Whether you're on Twitter, whether you're on TikTok, whether you're on Twitch, whether you're on YouTube. Thank y'all for all the support across all the platforms. To my TikTok folks, I will be gaming a little after the show today, around 3:30, 4 o'clock, somewhere in that ballpark. And then I'll probably take that up until 7 o'clock and watch the doubleheader that's on ESPN. Cavs, Lakers, Spurs, OKC. So make sure y'all pull up for that. We had a good introduction to NBA talk. I had to move my monitor, so I'm a little thrown off with my little setup real quick. My monitor wasn't working to my right. But it's basically what Jaylen Brown says. I pretty much said, I obviously quoted it in my way, but this is basically what he was saying. Like, I feel like I sacrificed over the years in order for us to be a championship caliber team. I think now we're going to see a little bit what I was actually capable of. That's a sign right there. And what I was sacrificing, that's a sign as well. Before, maybe it wasn't so obvious. I think now being at the helmet thing and us being the second seed in the East, versus last year we finished second seed in the East, it's almost been no drop off with 4 or 5 players that are essentially gone. The work from the coaching staff, the work from my leadership has been great, and I just try to make myself available every single night. So, in comparison to what Tatum said,
I said the dynamics.
Yeah.
What did Tatum say?
Tatum didn't say something to this, but Tatum was on the Mind the Game. What's that podcast called?
No, he was on the Pivot.
Ryan Clark, the Pivot.
The Pivot.
Yeah, the Pivot.
Oh, the Pivot.
I'm about to say Mind the Game. Burnt. Yeah, he was on the Pivot. He
pretty
much was saying
podcast.
That was Hallie on my game.
Yeah, sorry. Tatum basically said, and again, it wasn't a response to this, it was just his own comments. It was basically like I love what he's doing right now, and I want to see what we look like when we're together. Pretty much, again, I hope we're together for the foreseeable future. That's pretty much what he said.
I think that comment is good, y'all. But I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm so sick of him, and he got it from Boston's fans starting it, and from narrative stuff like people on television. Him complaining about not playing in the Olympics, bro. Like I'm dead asking. Who is he supposed to take minutes over? Because, again, people forgetting, he didn't make one shot in the whole Olympic run outside the paint. He couldn't shoot, and Ant was hooping, and Booker was hooping, and they were playing defense. And my whole point, Jordan, is this is because I argued with Chill about this in the summer in Indy, right after the Olympics. And I said, if you ask me, he was better than KD in 22. I'll give him credit for that. But if you ask me in 24, LeBron was better, Kawhi was better, and KD was better than him in 24. The difference is he was on a 60-win team or whatever. You weren't going to take the spot in first team from him. Boom, 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 keep him moving. I'm asking, had Anthony Davis and Joel Embiid and Bam at center. And then they had LeBron and Kevin Durant. And then they had Steph Curry and Edwards. And then you had like Hallie and Derek and Drew Holiday and boom, 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 whatever. And Devin Booker. I'm trying to figure out why should he just automatically get time over these players? If one, he's not playing as good, he couldn't shoot. They were not only playing defense, they were also shooting off of LeBron and KD and Steph. And then on top of that, if he needed the ball, why would I take LeBron? Why would I take LeBron off ball? Why would I take KD off ball? Why would I take Steph off ball in that whole run?
I had this conversation with some Celtics fans, like a few months ago. I think 11-10, you were there. Like that was kind of the consensus. Basically, what you're qualming over at the end of the day is some Derek White minutes and some Hallie minutes. That's basically and some Devin Booker at the 3 minutes. That's basically what it boils down to. Like that's where some of the minutes could have came, but it wouldn't have been like starter minutes. It still would have been, rotation type shit.
Some people that I spoke to, they might not be Boston Celtics fans, but they love Jason Tatum. Not the same group of people, some random people on Twitter. They were just saying that Jason Tatum just better than KD and LeBron. So he should get their minutes.
Like playing better?
Basketball.
Because the first team All NBA. Did they watch Did they watch that run at all?
They told me he better at basketball.
Yeah, but look, hold on, because I'm looking at it right now. I'm sick of this. LeBron played 24.5 minutes a game in that run. Steph Curry played 23. Kevin Durant played 22. Devin Booker played 22. Drew Holiday played 19. Jason Tatum was 6 minutes. 6 minutes per game.
But he did get DNPs though. He got a couple of
his
zeros.
comment was about not playing in 2 games. How is this a convo? His comment was about not playing.
Yeah, he got a DNP. That's why he was mad about
2 games. But let me read this to you. This is the difference. The people ahead of him shot 66% from the field. LeBron, 50%.
I'm well aware.
Steph Curry.
I'm well aware.
Not you, just general. 54. Kevin Durant, 57% from the field, and Devin Booker, and 56% from the field, and Drew Holiday. Tatum was the only player on the team to shoot sub 40%. He shot 38%
he couldn't get a rhythm. Because he couldn't get a rhythm.
That's what they keep telling me. But like Joel Embiid played behind him. He got in rhythm. Anthony Edwards played less minutes. He got in rhythm. He was the second leading scorer.
But I think you're taking it way more personal than anybody else, bro. Tatum literally said, me not playing in 2 games made me feel a type of way because I was all NBA first team and the other 4 names I was there were European players. So he just felt like he had the right to play in every single game, bro. That's his belief.
I don't think it was that simple. I don't think it was just the DNPs though. I think it was
the DNPs.
I think
if you watch the full, if you watch the full clip, right?
No, I didn't watch the full clip. You can tell me more.
Yeah, if you watch it, you gotta see. You just have to.
I don't want to just put it to straight to DNPs though, but I mean, I don't like. I get it.
Yeah,
I know he's playing, but I know he's shooting bad. It's like, damn.
Yeah. It's more to a stature thing, bro. It's more to like he thought his stature in the
like an obligation. You saying? Oh, like an obligation, like an obligation.
His stature in the game and in the league was at a certain point because that's the only reason he brought up the MVP and like he said he was on top of the world. Like he thought he was here basically. Like I'm I'm him.
Did he have the right to feel that way? To you?
Yeah, he does.
Right. So I'm saying, like, how was this? Like, I'm confused. Like,
I think both can be true. You can have a right to feel that way and then it just not be true.
You can feel however you want. At the end of the day, you got to get on the court and you got a ball, dog. You're not taking the ball out of LeBron's hand. I don't know what to tell you. I think, and this is not just Tatum. Tatum he is a player. He can feel how he feels. But also outside of Tatum, there has been a conglomeration of whining people about this 2 years later that are still saying he somehow got cheated by Steve Kerr. And again, my basketball question for everybody else, because you know what? When we talk about your team, Ev, which is the Heat or the Suns with Devin Booker or Luka with the Lakers, like no matter what, you're talking lineups, who deserves time, Gabe Vincent shouldn't be playing here. Same thing with Jordan Woods. Same thing with Heaven Sins. Same thing with Byron. Same thing with Tween. These players are earning minutes, therefore they should be playing more. Or if you're not playing well and you're the high money player, you need to play better. I'm saying both of these things were true. He wasn't playing well. And there are players that were not historically Team Olympia guys in the 21 team that were playing better. And so therefore they got more minutes and they also did better in their minutes. But I think people feel like Steve Kerr has something against Tatum. Like, when he sees the Warriors, he's going to go crazy. It's like, what do you mean? Like, bro, he was playing deep. Bro, D Booker was looking like he was back at Kentucky.
We all get where you're coming from, bro. I promise you nobody disagreeing with anything you're saying. No, I hear you, Swipe. I hear you, but this seems like a personal thing with you. Like, I promise you, we all hear what you're saying.
I think it's ridiculous. I I do not like in basketball, which is supposed to be a meritocracy, that if somebody is playing better than you, if somebody's outplaying somebody, especially on again, remember, the Olympics are about a unit. Everybody sacrifices on a unit. Charles Barkley was the second best player in the 92 run. He wasn't the second best player in the regular season, but he was the second most effective player in that run. And I'm saying, Ev, you didn't hear like Karl Malone or John or Larry or Magic getting like, oh, well, I wasn't finishing this year, or people that were watching the game like, oh, he wasn't getting enough time. He should have blah, blah, blah. That's just crazy to me at this level. Like, the Olympics are about who best fits together and how do we overcome the odds and win a gold medal as a unit.
And what I'm saying is, Swiper, everybody on this stage understands that, and we all understood why he was not playing at the moment or those moments, Swiper. And when he was on the court, he didn't make his case any stronger or better. You saying what, Swiper?
So what are we having the conversation for?
You're talking. You're not talking. You're the one that's talking. With all due respect, we're not having no convo. It's you.
I got a question for Swiping though. Speaking to that point, how you feel about Jaylen Brown when he made his comments about not being invited to the Olympics?
And I thought that was crazy.
While Drew and Derek White and Tatum.
Especially when Kawhi went down, they needed another wing, but they brought Derek White in because Derek White, you always have to have a role player on the team, which I get. They already had Hallie for that, though, like, respectfully. Like, they absolutely could have brought Jaylen Brown into the role, but they wanted a two-guard because they feel like they needed more guard depth to be able to shoot and dribble and all that, and Jaylen Brown's not known for his dribbling. So from a basketball standpoint, I get it, but I understand why he felt the way he felt, for sure. I mean, and he was just coming off a Finals MVP, too. Like, so he thought it was his time. Like, he thought this was... Eastern Conference Finals MVP and Finals MVP, like, and I got the largest deal in NBA history. Yeah, I mean, I can understand 100% why he would feel like me being left off the team altogether is crazy.
OG, to respond to you, Lorenzo, you feel me? OG, to respond to you. Bottom line is both are needed to win a championship for the Celtics. Both can carry individually in the regular season, and both are needed to win it all. What are we arguing? Who's better? No, we were not arguing that at all. Swipe up, ask a question in the chat, in the Discord. And I just responded to it, and that's how we got to where we are 30 minutes. That was 30 minutes ago. It was never about who's better than who, and if one need more than the other, or the Celtics need one more than the other, or nothing like that. I want to make that very clear. But okay, guys, we're gonna go ahead and move from that Boston thing. So as we walked over to NBA talks, I'm not grumpy at all. Dream Shake. I just feel like that was going somewhere where, but Swipe would just use that time to express himself on Tatum and Team USA and what he said on a recent podcast that he was just on. So I understand. Why Swiper was expressing it like that. We had conversations around Giannis to kick off the NBA talks. I also flashed on the screen Underdog NBA and some hot news around the NBA at the moment from a trade deadline perspective right here, which I showed. And we obviously had another hour and a half on some Giannis things. I want to remind y'all real quick, we have a doubleheader in NBA tonight that I will be screening my screen live on TikTok, you guys, at 7 o'clock Eastern time. We got LeBron going back home to Cleveland at 7 o'clock on ESPN. And then to cap it off with the doubleheader, we got the Spurs traveling to Houston to play the Rockets at 9:30 p.m. Eastern time. So you can watch that game here live on my TikTok channel at Everett Jr. And or I'm assuming one of the lovely supporters of the Fact and Stats community don't want to put any pressure on them or ask. But if they are willing to do so, I'm pretty sure Chan or Kobe Dean or Rain will probably step up to the plate and do so. So shout out to them. If not, if y'all want, you can watch it on TikTok. Everett Jr. I'm rapidly trying to grow there and rapidly growing there, and I'm doing my best to promote Fact and Stats as much as possible. Someone literally just told me I like these on TikTok, so I'm going to continue to go live on TikTok for them as well, while being live on Twitch and YouTube and more. So thank y'all for the support. Next thing on the show today, we talked about Giannis random. We spoke about Bill Belichick. We briefly, didn't even get to Tom Munkin, which really don't really matter as much anyway. We got the power rankings to get to. We just had some talks around what that just was. We're going to go with looking at the games from yesterday, which I actually like when we have random conversations like that, so we just don't jump straight into games. We're going to look at the games from yesterday. Look at Miles far from. Do the NBA power rankings bi-weekly, and then we'll head over to some college basketball. I had to put the college basketball on the back burner because
there we go.
Yeah, because the Giannis thing happened. So, like literally during the show, so I had to put it on the back burner for after. So, That would then recap or end the show today. Again, thank y'all for all the support. We've been live for the last 2 hours and 50 minutes. Again, if you are watching on TikTok and you ever want to join the stage by chance, you can join the stage through the Fact and Stats Discord. And I have the Fact and Stats Discord in the bio on TikTok. In that link tree, you'll click it and it'll say Fact and Stats Discord, and that's how you will join the stage. As far as the games last night, before we get into the power rankings, I brought y'all a parlay yesterday. Let me see if damn, I went 5 out of 7. I said Blazers, Knicks, Sixers, OKC, Suns, and Clippers. And obviously the Blazers had other plans, and the Wizards had other plans. So yesterday like a good money line day for anybody that gambled on money lines for the most part. But far as the Washington Wizards, 115 to 111. I am so mad I got to look to my left to do this. But 115 to 111 over the Portland Trailblazers. This team, obviously we know where their stands. We know what they're trying to do. For anybody that does not know, that's watching for the first time.
AJ Brown has Geico like a regular person. So we had one.
My job and everyone else's job up here, if they want to, is to fill you guys in on these respective teams. So the Washington Wizards recently traded for Trae Young within the last 2 weeks. Trae Young, I think, can play basketball at the moment, but what they did was pretty much have him continue to sit out after getting him from Atlanta with numerous injuries now. And for that reason is because they want to maintain their lottery odds or their chances to have a top 8 pick within this upcoming draft class. And if they stay within the top 8, then they keep the pick. If they fall out the top 8, it will then go to the New York Knicks. And let me show you guys on the screen real quick for anybody that does not know. As of right now, the Washington Wizards have the second highest odds to land the number 1 pick. Well, actually, they all tied. It's 3 teams that get tied at 14%. So, either way, they're now number 2 from a record perspective in the league, with the Pacers at 1. So, you have the Pacers, the Wizards, and the Hawks as the top 3 teams, and you have the other teams following. So, they want to lose as many games as possible, but also give their young players time to shine. Alex Sarr, Trey Johnson, Keyshawn George, etc., etc., etc. Trey Johnson is in the midst of playing some really good basketball right now, guys. He is hooping. I'm not going to show the game log at the moment, but last night he had 18 points, 3 for 5 from 3, arguably one of the better shooters next to Khan in his draft class last year. You have Alex Sarr. Again, it took that Denver game for me last year. I was like, oh shit. Obviously he should have went 1. He didn't want to go to Atlanta, so he went to the Wizards. Were blessed for that. He's going to be a stud in the league. He's great on defense. He had 6 blocks last night. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. Shout out to LeBron. Not 5, but 6 blocks last night. OG, you told me you are punishment, man. Like, since when you be getting on people turning into chat niggas? Since when did you turn into a chat nigga? Like, Swipe was up here. Like, come talk to Swipe about what he was saying. Come on, OG. You better than that, man. Don't maybe come to Dallas. Alex Sardo, 6 blocks last night. And to top off the 6 blocks, he had 2 steals. So that's 8 stocks in this whole entire game. The Wizards are going to mold into a really good defensive team and good offensive team around Trae Young. They're going to start 3 guys on a 19-night basis next year and for the foreseeable future that are going to be really damn good on defense. That's Bilal Coulibaly, that's Keyshawn George, and that's Alex Sarr. Keyshawn George last night had 5 stocks. Coulibaly had 4 stocks. And Sarr had 8 stocks. Do the math. Between 3 players, that's literally insane. Yeah, what's up, bro?
Hey, what I tell you, bro? Well, shit, And I told Z bro, I watch these niggas all the time, bro. They are really like that, bro. They just need a guy, bro. They just need a guy. And I was watching that jump. I don't even know if she saw him, but I tagged 11-10. I said, bro, people really gave up on Sarr, bro, and like called him bad and all that stuff. But bro, Sarr is nice, bro. He had a lot of highs this year, and the highs started coming out last year after like Christmas, like January. I'm gonna just say mid-January. He started actually showing what he could potentially be, and I hope they land the Banser, bro. That's where I need the Banser to go right there. I hope they get one, and they can get the Banser, because then you have Trey, George, the Banser, but it's just, the only thing about Bilal is just like, bro, Bilal get hurt so much, so you don't even know what it can actually look like. Like, how good Bilal could be off what he played, but he just get hurt so much, and in and out the lineup, you don't know what he is for real. And I told Keys yesterday, I'm like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say get rid of him, but it could be something in the back of your head saying we could look into potentially replacing him.
Who, Bilal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he don't play.
Yeah, I agree. And the thing about the Wizards, though, and a lot of people spoke on, or some people spoke on them taking the mold of OKC. And that's what I think is best for this team right here because of the young talent that they have. They're going to need Bub, Currents, and even Bilal if they were to get an AJ, right? To accept coming off the bench and playing 20, 25 minutes. Like, that's what Case and Wallace is okay with. Or even not playing some nights, right? Like Isaiah Joe. But that's what Aaron Wiggins, Isaiah, and Case, they're all okay with that. And they're going to need, or even Jalen Williams, the big man, not J-Dub, obviously. They're going to need to be okay with playing 10 to 20, 15 to 20, or stepping in when guys go down or go get hurt because they're going to turn this roster into not just 5 players. They're going to be 10, 11 deep on most nights of all young guys outside of Trae Young between the ages of 19 to 24, 19 to 25. So those young guys are going to have to learn to accept that pretty early, like OKC is doing, and buy in. And I'm not saying that it's easy to buy into a situation where we can come with a championship. I want to make that very clear. Like Washington players buying in does not equate, okay, yeah, we're doing this because we're going to win a championship. But it's buying in to change the locker room and bring success and excitement and great and good basketball back to DC, which they have not seen since shout out to that one rush year, which wasn't really that good of a year anyway. They went on a late run to make the postseason, but since John Wall and Bradley Beal, Otto Porter, Markieff Morris, Marcin Gortat days, so I think Trae Young and his team right here can do that next year. As soon as next year, they're going to bring a lot of excitement. They're going to be a good defensive team.
I wanted to say that. I wanted to say too, and you kind of did clear it up because that's either said and done when you're not playing for a championship, or it's either said and done when you are. Like that's two different. Like the situation can be the same, but their goals aren't the same. So it's easier. It's easier for me to tell us 3 on the same team. Like bro, you know what I'm saying. Sacrifice here and there. We are, and plus they already got one. Like OKC already got one. So Casons and all them niggas, like we accepted it and got one. Washington, they're like, of course, everybody mindset, I want to win a championship, but they're not in championship aspirations. So it's gonna be harder for them to tell they young niggas, hey, sacrifice here and there. Well, we ain't playing, but that's hard, bro. We not playing for nothing.
I hear you and I agree, but then it's knowing what you're going to be in this league. And I know this is early to say this about him, but Bud Carrington's not going to be a key starter on many teams throughout this league, throughout the NBA. Like, so who are you to be like, I'm not okay with playing 20 minutes off the bench? Like, why not? Like, you're not solidified a starter on a championship team or a playoff team. I don't think he will be that in NBA. I think he'll be a good guard off the bench that can run his own unit or help run a second unit and facilitate and score, which he's been doing lately pretty well as well, so like Trae Johnson. And I think he should be fine with that. Now Bilal Coulibaly, I don't know if I can say the same for him, but he should look at the situation and know that the minutes are still going to be there for him, especially situational minutes as well, because just because Trae Johnson, who I'm assuming starts next year, does not mean that he is stamped to play over Bilal. Or Keyshawn George is stamped to close out games. I'm just throwing out situations or scenarios. They're stamped to close out games over Bilal Coulibaly and things like that. Like, I think there's a real world where, for defensive purposes, they will close out some games with Trae, Bilal, AJ, insert AJ, because it's for BJ lineup. Insert AJ, Keyshawn, and Sar. Now, if AJ's not there, Bilal was a stamped starter. And it'll just be Bub Currents coming off the bench. And after that, nobody else should be big-headed because nobody else is worth getting big-headed over or on that team at that point. Nobody else is worth, or whoever they may draft this year, should understand what they're coming into. Like, when you look at their bench, like Malachi Branham, this is a guy from San Antonio, Jameer Watkins, that's a second-round pick.
I ain't gonna lie. Nobody, I know for a fact, 90% of the people, 98% of the people who listen does not know who that is. Tough. He gonna get a.
You talking about Jameer?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gonna get a contract. Tough.
Yeah, but I mean, but that's why I fix it and word it the way I word it. At the end of the day, I agree with you saying, but I think they all understand the situation. Like, Bub understands Trae Young is here. I'm not going to start. You know what I'm saying? Like, they understand Trae Johnson. You know what I'm saying? So I think they'll be fine.
I'm hearing you.
And as long as Bub is able, again, I think he's getting that 20-25, and being able to play and perform and producing his own way, he'll be fine and still develop and never give up on the work. That's what it's all about. I'm going to always bring up that Peyton Pritchard thing. Never give up on the work. Your time will come.
And I feel like you already Peyton Pritchard. That's a great name, but I feel like some people It's just like OKC, right? Some people, everybody on OKC, like you know what you're there for. You're not big. You're not bigger than a program. The program is SGA, and you fall in line, and you figure out your role. SGA is the program, and you figure out where you fall in line at. And I feel like nobody's trying to be bigger than the program. It's just like the Wizards too. It's just like, yeah, right now, currently, Sarr is the best player. When Trae Young come back, Trae will be the best player. And if we actually go get a guy, if we get DeBansa, we know DeBansa is going to be the guy. But now it's just time for us to figure out what our roles are. And that's why they just going to let them hoop, to figure out who can stay and who can go.
Yep. I agree. So, yeah,
that's crazy. I didn't even know I didn't even had Jameer. That's crazy,
bro. Listen, bro. The Wizards is not. Listen, I watched the Wizards the last couple of years, and there's been some bad watches. That's the watching the Wizards now. It's a cool watch. It's a cool watch. Like, it ain't the best, but like it's some. Hey, you could tell they coming. You could tell they coming.
Do you think that when they draft someone, you think Trae's gonna be like, yeah, like that's that person's team, or okay?
To answer your question, like, that's not a knock to, like, they can get the number 1 pick and draft Darren Peterson. He's not gonna be like, oh, this Darren Peterson team. Like, they can draft AJ DeBansa, Cameron Boozer. He's not gonna say that's their team. Like, because at the end of the day, Trae Young still will be realistically be the current best player on that team, even prior for the rookie season. Now, those guys will overlap and overtake it and become say it's AJ, he will become the best player in DC. Darren Peterson probably could become the best player in DC, but I don't think right off the bat he'll be like, oh, yes, it's their team. Like, I don't think no vet/star player or whatever the case may be ever came out in a scenario like that and said, okay, yeah, it's that player's team when they were a rookie. I don't think that ever happened.
And I feel like they can't get. I feel like they can't get DP, because if they get DP, I feel like then you're stuck. You're stuck in a jam. You're stuck in a jam with DP, both Trays, and KG or George. And it's like, so what do you do?
Yeah, number 1, you get AJ. If the Wizards 100% get AJ if they get number 1. Like,
what do you do now? And it's just like people said the same situation for us. Like, what do you do? What do you do with 3? What do you do with 3? It's only 5'10". What do you only do with 3 guards? But you got to figure it out.
Yeah, so
but they gotta go. They gotta go to like the Banser is the stamp if the Wizards get one, and I want the Wizards to get one so bad. They deserve it, bro.
Yeah, so that's pretty much what I wanted to say about the Wizards and the collection of young talent that they have right now. And I'm glad that those 4 guys are getting an opportunity to start the rest of the year together. And then after that, they will insert Trae Young into this lineup, while Chris Middleton obviously will not be there because he's expiring. And then you will still have Bub Currens on that rookie deal coming off the bench. And then if they get the number 1 pick, and I think it'll be some changes to the lineup, but anybody else will probably come off the bench and probably potentially get slide into the starting lineup over Keyshawn or Bub if it's like Caleb Wilson, Kobe Pete. I'm just throwing out names. Caleb Wilson, Kobe Pete, or something like that. Now if they get
Wilson, damn, that's another good. I'm not the Kobe Pete to DC, but Wilson another thing. Yeah. Wilson and DeBansa, I forgot all about Wilson. Wilson and DeBansa should be the 1 and 2 for them. If they don't look up and get them,
how you like Wilson but not Boozer? You don't like Boozer?
No. Boozer and Sarr is no. Bad fit. I mean, if it happens, I gotta see
stretch the floor.
We're for a bad fit.
They both gonna stretch the floor. They both gonna stretch the floor. Both gonna be good.
I mean, yeah, but nah, I'm cool.
How you like Wilson. Caleb and Sarr, but not Boozer and Sarr? I'm trying to understand that part.
I don't know. I just don't think. In my head, it's not registering good in my head. I mean, I could be shown otherwise, but in my head, it's just not registering good.
Okay. Sarr.
Is that what happens now?
I was asking if he's really high on Sarr.
Yeah. For them, yeah.
OG comment in the chat. I'm going to say this on January 28, 2026. Every team that passes on Kingston will eventually regret it. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anybody that passes on that 1 or 2. That passes on that 1 or 2 will regret that, OG. Like, I don't.
No comment.
I don't. Even 3. I don't think anybody that takes Boozer over him.
Depending on your team and situation, you're not going to regret that.
Man, I say, well, Kingston different, but we say this all the time, bro. It's top 3 stamp. All 3. I will only take two of them at one, but all three is deserving to me, in my opinion. From what I watched, it's all deserving to go one. I think it's just gonna come down where these teams fall, bro. Like at the end of the day, I think because there's not a clear cut, there's not a runaway. You know what I mean? So whoever the team fall, whatever they need at that.
And this ain't football.
Pick, yeah. So you know what I mean? It's a lottery now. It ain't, you know what I mean? It ain't the worst team get it. Like that shit gotta fall. The ball gotta drop your way, bro. And I think it's all three are deserving. It's whoever it's whatever that team gonna need, bro. It's crazy situation how they change the shit around, but all three to me deserving, bro. It just depends on where them teams fall, bro, and who need what.
Yeah, OG. I mean, and that. Maybe you just watch more of Kingston than AJ, or more of Kingston than Nairn, or more of Kingston than Boozer. But I don't think anybody that takes one of those three players over Kingston will regret it, to be honest. And
I know for sure if I'm taking AJ DeBan, nigga, ask me about some Kingston in my fucking front office over fucking AJ DeBan, so I will fucking let him go. You're not coming here. You don't work here tomorrow. Simple.
Shout out to the Wizards' young talent for putting on performance yesterday and getting a win at home over the Blazers. From a Blazers perspective, Donovan Clingan had 20 boards yesterday. Denny Avdi had 17 and 12. And then Shaden Sharp, one of their young guys, popped off for 31 points, 5 for 9 from 3, 11 for 20 from the field. You can send those emojis all you want, bro. That's not saying much. Like, stop the subliminals, man. Like,
cool, bro. Like we understand. We know how good Kingston is,
OG
bro.
being biased. Yeah, like we know how good he is, OG, but you're not gonna.
Cool. No, Kingston can't show me nothing. He can't do anything unless he goes on a straight tear.
Bro, yeah, bro. You gotta read him. He like Kingston over Boozer, bro. That's where he.
I mean, I'm not mad. I don't.
Man, he said any team though, gang. That makes me include Darren and
yeah,
AJ,
and that's what he said. Like any team, like no.
You see what 11-10?
I'm telling you, bro. I talked to this nigga, bro. His OG guys is he an AJ guy, but he came along to DP. He liked DP and he liked Kingston over Boozer, bro. That's where he at, bro.
I can believe that. I can believe the Kingston and Boozer one.
I'm not mad at him, but turn that tape on though. Thank you.
You see what 11-10 put in the chat, Ev?
I did not. Let me go click
it. If that's true, then I take back everything I said about Giannis.
Oh yeah, I seen that. I seen that earlier. That's you probably peep. I said
I did see
P5X Wimby.
Wait.
P5X Wimby. Thank you.
Wait. Hold on. You talking about this thing right here? I think it came on the wrong.
Yeah, thing. Like he did. They said he didn't request it. He didn't request a trade. That they're just listening. So I take it.
Chris Haynes. You got to also remember Chris Haynes is tapped in with Giannis' family. I think he's related or cousins. I don't know. I don't remember exactly how, but like he's really blood, like some shit. That's his family and shit.
So what did you say in that? What did that? I'm not trying to be funny to him, but what did you just?
I'm saying he's tapped in with Giannis. I'm saying he has relatives, like he's related to them.
Oh, what's that?
Like, it's pretty simple, brother.
So you didn't say. Okay.
So are you saying that he's reliable?
Haven't said everything that needs, everything that gets said.
That goes without saying, bro.
Everything that gets said, he don't gotta add a 1-2 though. Like he didn't say nothing different from what you just said. Haven't said.
I'm just saying if that's.
I'm sorry.
True,
I'm blunt today. I'm blunt. 2026. I'm straight up. I'm letting y'all know what it is, right?
Because
you didn't just add.
Can you actually hold on? No, time out. Can you actually stand on that though? Can you stand on that?
I'm standing on it. 10 toes.
All right, bro.
Right. You standing on mine, bro. It's not this
like you ain't just add nothing. You could have just let Heaven say I take that back and leave it at that.
You percolating now, bro. Go ahead, bro.
You could. I'll go ahead, gang. I'll go ahead, big bro. Like,
if he hasn't requested a trade, what they're saying, then I take back what I said.
And if Chris reported, I believe it. So yeah, chill on Giannis. I'm glad you're taking it back.
It's well, no, because the conversation we were having, you said that he requested a trade.
No,
well, they both
agreed to me. No, I did not say that. Do not lie, Heaven Sent. I said to me.
No, I literally.
You just lied on me, Heaven Sent.
Okay, Ev, relax, okay, breathe. I literally said you said that, and then I was like, well, no, you said, and then I was going to continue. Okay, I was fixing what you said.
How you fix something?
And then I said no, and then I said no, and then I was going to fix it.
Okay, go ahead.
Just breathe. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What I said is no. Actually, you said that it seems like they mutually agreed on a trade.
That's what I said, right? You said I just said that.
Yeah,
okay,
that they
yeah.
mutually agreed on.
Yeah, I said. I
which
think
means that.
Go ahead.
Yeah, which to me, like when you say mutually agreed, it's like he's requesting, and they're also agreeing that okay, we will trade you, or vice versa, or he's like he's okay with being traded.
Well, that's not how I meant. I think these two sides sat down and thought it was best for them to probably go separate ways now. So they're not mutually agreeing on a trade, but they're mutually agreeing that moving him is the best for the team. Now, I know that may sound like the same thing, but at the end of the day, I don't think he went and said, "Hey, I went out, I need to go." They approached him, or he could have went into the office listening to them and saying, "Hey, Giannis, looking at the layout of this team, or the landscape of the team, and the roster and the assets, I think we need."
They may have said, "We think we should trade you," and he agreed to be traded.
I think he agreed to think that may be the best thing for the team.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. So something like that. And yeah, Lorenzo, that is true. What Tween was saying, Giannis is related to like Chris Haynes. Wife. Chris Haynes' cousin is like Giannis' wife or something like that. Something in that ballpark. Yeah, my other monitor is tweaking, bro. It's like I always gotta buy something, bro. Oh my goodness, quick hold, bro. My monitor is like tweaking.
So what is it? They said because Giannis, as far as Giannis is concerned, what? He has not requested a trade at all. Okay.
So you're not leaving?
Also reported as my no, he's 100% gonna get traded. But also reported as I'm trying to fix my monitor, Heat, Knicks, and Raptors seem like the teams that he'll want to go to. So yeah, seems fair. I like all them spots. You know, I know y'all know 11-10 don't like me to say when I say the New York thing. But Toronto is really intriguing. I ain't gonna lie. It's really intriguing.
That would be. That
would be in that package for Toronto.
Probably RJ and Jakob and a couple picks, and that's
everybody except
they said Bi and Scotty not.
Everybody except
Bi and Scotty.
No, I would get rid of everybody except Scotty, CMB. That's it.
Having said Bi is
Bi is you want to trade Bi for Giannis?
Bi can go. It's for Giannis. He can go if they're like, yo, no trade without Bi. Bye. Like what?
But having said though, he's top 20 in defensive win shares, bro. I don't want to give that up. Come on.
I mean, he's also their closer. That's more important. You need like an Ingram to play alongside Giannis. I feel like that's a good game.
Bi can go. Bi can go. Bi can go. Bi and Jakob in the pick.
Wait, Bi and RJ can go?
Yeah.
Damn, you want to give up everything.
I said Jakob, not even RJ, but yeah, RJ or Jakob or Bi or Jakob.
Nigga, who's on the team? Like Jamal Shed and Quickly? Like who's left?
Nigga, you still got a good team. You got CMB, you got Scotty, you got.
That's not a good team, bro.
Why is he like y'all trying to sell out for this nigga though? Like,
yeah, like that's not
I just named two players though. I just named two players. Who's selling out? I just named Jakob.
I got
Jakob and Bi.
Jakob for him, man.
He don't want to go to you, bro. Relax. He don't want to go to OKC.
You giving up AJ Mitchell?
Perfect package for my dog.
He don't want to go to OKC. Relax,
AJ
bro.
Mitchell on the table.
There's no sellout.
He didn't say y'all name, bro. He don't want to go to y'all, bro.
Like
relax,
RJ and Bi is some like
they want some blue chip young prospects and picks. I got the perfect trade for them
guys.
What did they say?
Huh?
Who did they say that he wanted to go to?
They said the Raptors. Who these Raptors, Miami, and the Knicks? I think.
Yeah, that's it.
The preferred destination thing.
Who said that?
Ev just said it out loud. I don't know who you got that from.
He got it from the Brett.
Yeah, where Ev get that from?
Why you think the Raptors are trying to sell out though? Because like Bi and RJ and Quickly ain't and Jakob ain't shit for real. No offense.
That's
four players.
Yeah, that's still starters.
No, they
trade all four of them though.
They literally can't trade all four because it'll be too much money. But like they can, whichever way you want to do it. Like I'm not saying no for Giannis for any of them.
You just naming the players. You ain't saying all them players.
Like all of them, they're not untouchable. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I agree with that. I thought he was saying some
Yeah, I heard
players
Ingram.
I heard him say like three
Ingram and RJ. That's both our names I heard. I'm like that.
I said Jakob, Bi to pick. Tez. I said two players. I said Pirtle, Ingram to pick. Yeah, that's it.
Then you can pick
I don't know why you
whichever.
keep saying Jakob like that man back not cooked. I don't think they
Nobody
want him.
knows that. Nobody knows
They
that. So.
everybody
Isn't
knows.
he on? Yeah, he's year one of the deal. Didn't he sign like a big
Yeah,
deal
he just
last
got
year?
extended too. I
So
don't know
like,
what
why the
happened.
hell would Milwaukee want a salary dump for a Giannis?
That's ideal for us. I don't know if it's ideal for them. So I guess yeah.
I feel it. How about Grady? Is Grady a first amongst the league officials?
You
Like,
can
Grady
definitely
good.
get Grady. You
Yeah,
can
get Grady.
definitely get Grady.
Yeah, Ochai
no,
too.
but I'm
Ochai
saying
up
like,
there
what's
too.
his value? Like, is he looked at as a first? Is he a
Yeah.
second?
He's
Like,
looked up. He's looked as a first, bro. Niggas want him.
I don't know if niggas winning. I don't know about that, brother. He might be like a second.
Is Chuck still in this game?
So why you ask the question if you already knew the answer?
Sometimes you gotta, just put the combo out
mute,
there,
Ev.
Jordan,
start the ball rolling.
Jordan, I walked
I said
back
we
what I
still here
said
because my
because
monitor is messed up. I can't move my screen,
yeah,
bro.
You
I
said what?
walked back what I said about what I said about Giannis because 1110 put in the chat that he has not requested a trade. That
Who
is
said that?
not what has happened. Chris Haynes said he has not requested a trade. That is not what has happened.
You said Chris Haynes?
Yeah, Chris Haynes.
So you walked something back because of Chris Haynes. Okay.
I'm just saying
That's
if
his
that's
homeboy. That's family.
what I said is that if that is true, if it is what he's reporting is true, and Giannis has not requested a trade, and Milwaukee's just out here just fielding like offers to see what Giannis is worth or whatever, then I can't be like, yo, like he this and that because he's standing on what he said. He not gonna request a trade. So
That couldn't be the same. That couldn't just be the same shit to us.
what do you mean? Where like he is requesting a trade, but they lying for him?
Yes.
That's why I said. That's why I said if what Chris Haynes is saying is true. That's why I said that.
But we will never know that. We will never
Well,
know.
if they
that.
lying for him, they definitely gonna trade him wherever he want them.
Yeah, we will never know if it's true or not. What Chris Haynes is saying.
Yeah. That's why I said like if it is true, then I walk back what he said. If he out here,
if it's true, yeah, I don't believe that shit for a second. I believe he said it to Chris Haynes for sure, or told Chris Haynes put this out for sure.
you're saying it's the same thing with that. Like my agent out here trying to get me traded, but I have nothing to do with that.
That's what
kind of
I think. That's what I think.
Okay.
I can see the other people thinking
Oh
differently.
my gosh, bro!
Are you okay?
My monitor is tweaking.
Do you want me to share my screen?
Yeah, please. Oh my gosh, bro!
I got you. I got you.
You see, Tamani been hooping last 5 games?
Yeah,
yes,
bro.
yeah, send
Him
them.
and Kawhi. Him and Kawhi, tweet him and Kawhi.
Kawhi been hooping all year though.
Yeah, literally.
We finally just started.
But we niggas were calling him.
Y'all think
Niggas were calling him
y'all
Wash
think
it
Portland
though.
a sleeper? A sleeper
Oh yeah,
team?
for
First
sure.
10, it was a little.
Yeah, for sure.
Said what? 11-10.
Portland a sleeper team to go after Giannis?
I'm not.
I saw that same
think
report. I saw a couple reports.
Because they have their picks. They have a.
You see it?
I saw a report talking about Drew Holiday. You might want to play with Drew again.
No, I'm saying like Giannis going to Portland. Not
Jeremy
no, I'm
Grant
saying that could
probably
happen.
a pick.
That could happen with that. Yeah.
Denny, Denny like the best out of every
What's wrong?
player that you can.
I wouldn't do that if I was
Cause
Portland.
you can share it, but it doesn't benefit the layout of on OBS. Like it's gonna have to.
Would you do that? 11-10?
No.
I wouldn't either.
Denny Ball was shading with Giannis. That's a hate watch.
No, I said Denny would be out in that deal.
I'm not.
But he would be the one that they're trading. Okay, my bad.
Portland has their pick, no?
Yeah, Portland has 2 of the Bucks picks, I think. At least.
Are you saying they should trade
their own pick?
Yeah, we're not gonna be. I'm not gonna. It's gonna be too blurry on my end. Heaven sent. Like
I think Portland has a good thing going, bro. They can just ride this shit out. For real, like.
Shit, one of my boys,
the
Scoot
only teams
Henderson,
I think
getting
should
back,
trade
man.
for Portland. I mean, should trade for Giannis is teams that
full screen
on the brink or definitely competing for a chip. I'm not trading for Giannis if I just have a whole bunch of young guys and I don't have an established core around them.
To be back in the same situation that he's in right now.
You said what?
I said for him to be back in the same situation he's in right now with Dame.
I'm not.
With Dame again.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, I'm literally not doing that. If I'm any of these young teams, I'm doing it if I'm a team like on the brink of competing. Like I know the Warriors, they don't got anybody. but they need to be trying to
Minnesota
off of anything to get him. Many right now, like they look like they're falling off a cliff. Ants looking a little, they probably should get
Man, he's
him.
been out, bro. He's been out with
I
injury.
think
he's been out, bro.
Don't
He's
do
been
that.
out, bro.
I think OKC should try and go get him. I think the Lakers.
No. We are
But
good.
they got no picks though. You got to wait
I
another year
think
for
the
We can't do it
Jordan.
till off
Lakers.
season. We're good, bro.
That's all. Even the Warriors can't do it till off
Jordan,
season,
it's
bro.
better to get ahead of the curve, brother. I'm telling you. Then you
It's
start to build with him and Luka next year.
Well, is Reeves in that package? That's what I'm.
He'll
Like,
have to be.
Let me.
okay, so I was just making sure we on the same page.
Let me squeeze in while my thing is working. Got it working. Heaven said it was going to be too. Thank you, by the way, but it was going to be too blurry. Not on your end, but it's just that I would have to full screen it on my OBS, and then it makes it blurry for the viewers. So that's what I was with you. Yeah. My goodness, I'm so pissed. All right. Yeah, Clinton, like I said, 20 boards, and Denny Shaden with a big bright spot for them on offensive standpoint. Had 31 points, 11 for 20. And then Tumani, you just spoke on. I heard you all speaking to. Had 16 and 9 yesterday. He was 4 for 6 from 3. That's been one of the biggest growths of his game. Around his ability to shut the floor. And obviously with the defense that he just naturally brings to any team, regardless that he's on. Hold on. Come on, mouse. Don't do me like that. Hold on. Okay, there we go. I'm looking at two different mouse. Okay. So, yes, we're going to finally move past the Wizards and Blazers game. I know we've been there for a little minute. The next game on last night that we had, and again, don't forget, guys, the doubleheader tonight on ESPN. Lakers, Clippers, and then I cannot wait to see it again. The Spurs versus the Rockets. Two good matchups between those two teams. The Knicks, things were shaky for the last month for them, the last 30 days. They are now on a 3-game winning streak. Doesn't mean they beat any good teams within that winning streak. I know two of those teams featured the Nets and the freaking the Kings, but still,
we all do it. You see a line and wonder, should I join it? Even crazier is it?
For that. Cat is still struggling though. One of the biggest issues with their team this season from an offensive standpoint, obviously defensively. Struggled from the field, struggled from 3, was 17 for 11 last night. Brunson was 28 points, McHale at 18, OG at 15. And they had Malvin Brad, Mitch, and Shaman come off the bench and get on some production. Mitch Brobson had 13 boards off the bench. He continues to do that for them, especially on the offensive side, or the offensive glass when he had 6 offensive boards last night. So, again, shout out to the Knicks. Trying to turn in the right direction. 3-game winning streak. Levine did not play. I think it was due to rest purposes. DeRozan did finish out with 34 points in this game, though. And really nothing else to highlight or speak on when it comes to the Sacramento Kings. Terrible basketball club that's banking on having a top 5 pick in the draft coming up to get one of these young prospects that help to rebuild around, I'll say. Next, you had the Philadelphia 76ers go against the Bucks without Giannis. You have Paul George and Embiid play in this one with Maxey. So it was good for all three of those guys being able to play basketball together. And Paul George turned around and had his best output or best game of the season.
When a shopping cart smashed my headlight, we worried we'd have to fight to get paid.
Embiid's in the midst of really good basketball right now. I think over the last 5 he's averaging 32 and 10. Yesterday he had 29 and 9. Been more healthy this season. Been playing good basketball. Went on the court this season. And then Maxey, we know the season that he's having, all-star, should be all-NBA level player as well this year. He's been playing at that level with 22 and 9. So, with Jared McCain, damn, I didn't realize this. His best game of the season. Been pretty much a nothing for them, like a blah for them in comparison to what he was last year prior to him getting hurt. But this season, or yesterday's game, he had 17 points, was 5 for 6 from 3. So, most of the reduction came from the 3-point line. Excuse me, I needed some water. Most of the production came from the 3-point line, which he's best known for. Last year, he'd been able to show the ability really well to shoot the 3 and also get to the basket, though. Justin Edwards and other guys was able to chip in on that side of things as well. And the Sixers, 25 and 21, 13 and 13 at home, looking to finish the season out strong after the All-Star break as well. As far as the Bucks, your Ryan Rollins game, your Miles Turner game, Kuz, Bobby, shout out Gary, shout out to those guys. Because they're going to have a lot of opportunity to get a lot of shots and to perform over the next couple of months of the season, because I do agree. Who owned the Bucks pick this year in the draft?
You want me to look it up for you?
They got their own pick?
That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't believe so. Let me double check.
Okay, please.
They got the whole situation with Atlanta having the Pelicans-Bucks swap this year.
The more favorable one.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a world where the Bucks can pick within the lottery this year? Or tell me a scenario, Heaven, so I can know.
Atlanta will receive the more favorable of Milwaukee's 2026 first round pick and the Pels 2026 first round pick.
So that'd be the Pels.
And Milwaukee will receive the less favorable of the two, which is the
Bucks,
of the two.
Themselves and the Pels, right?
Yeah, between Atlanta and
I mean that they will have their own. If I'm hearing that correctly, because Atlanta,
they'll have a good pick.
They'll probably get Atlanta's pick. They'll get Atlanta's pick.
They'll have a good pick.
They'll get Atlanta's pick.
Oh, they'll get Atlanta's pick because the Pels are going to get Atlanta's pick. So then they'll get the lesser of the two between the Pels and Atlanta. Right? Mm-hmm. No, but Atlanta pick go to
they're going to get the worst pick out of Atlanta, Milwaukee, and the Pels, which is probably Atlanta.
No, it's going to be Milwaukee then. Milwaukee's going to finish worse than Atlanta.
Yeah, so they'll have a better pick.
Oh, I'm burnt.
I'm over here like, what the fuck?
My bad, I'm fried. So then, but then that the Hawks' own pick goes to San Antonio though.
Yeah, I thought that went to San Antonio.
Yeah, that's that DeJounte's thing.
Yeah,
I think
and then Cleveland one is going to Atlanta because DeAndre Hunter.
Let me see.
It's a lot of it's that shit is so convoluted with them 4 teams.
So either way, they probably picking in the lottery.
Sure.
I don't get that. How did that make sense, y'all? If the Hawks pick is going to the Spurs, what pick are the Bucks get?
The Spurs have the right to swap with Atlanta this year. It's a swap. So the San Antonio will receive the more favorable of its 2026 first round pick and Atlanta's 2026 first round pick, right? So let's say if they swap, so that means Milwaukee will get San Antonio's pick, probably.
Oh, okay.
Is my math wrong? Somebody confirm my math.
Okay.
Because I would think that the Spurs will swap with Atlanta because they would probably have a better pick than in San Antonio because San Antonio is a top 2.
Yeah.
And so then Atlanta would have San Antonio's pick, but they would get the better picks between Pels and Milwaukee. And then I think Milwaukee will get the worst pick out of everyone, which will then turn into the Spurs pick. Is my math correct?
Yeah, I think that sounds accurate, yeah. So that pick would then be...
That is very convoluted, though.
Well, that pick would then be like a late first then.
Maybe.
But then they say the Spurs might go to the Cavs.
Jesus Christ, my guy. Like, I don't know.
No, I'm pretty sure it's going to be lottery regardless, ain't it?
Why? I'm trying to figure this out. Why?
You said the Cavs getting the Spurs first round draft?
If the Pels pick is the best one, right? Atlanta's going to take that.
Yeah.
Right? And then what's the terms for the Pels? Right? They just lose their pick, don't they? Or what?
No, they it's all swaps. It looks like.
So then Atlanta would take the Pels. The Pels will take the Bucks. And then the Bucks would get what?
But the San Antonio will take Atlanta's.
Okay.
Because San Antonio has the right to swap with Atlanta.
Mm-hmm. I know that.
Bro, if I'm reading this correctly, this just basically just say that the Bucks would be getting the Bucks would be just getting the swap of the Hawks and the Pels.
Wait, hold on. They said Utah will receive the most favorable of its 2026 first round pick protected for selections 9 and 30, Minnesota's 2026 first round pick, and Cleveland's 2026 first round pick.
Go back to
Utah's also in there too.
That's the second round pick though. The one you're
remember reading. The Pelicans are part of the Drew Holiday deal. Got 2 first and 3
Utah has a swap for first as well, though. Utah Utah probably keeps their own pick.
Only if they lose enough. Because if they don't lose enough, I think that pick goes to OKC. Apparently.
ATL Pels protected.
Well,
so
it's protected. It's the Utah Jazz pick
15.
Protected. Yeah, the Utah Jazz pick is protected between 9. Sorry. It's protected for selections 9-30.
What Utah pick you talking about? What you talking about?
Utah is included in this as well.
That's say a second round pick. What I'm looking at.
Well, when I'm looking at here, it says, hold on.
It's a second round pick with Utah protected 31 through 55. I'm on Fanspo.
Yeah, I'm on Fanspo too. When I go to the Utah Jazz, they have their 2026 first round pick, and it's a swap. Minnesota or Cleveland has swap rights. They have swap rights with Minnesota and Cleveland. And it says Utah will receive the most favorable of its 2026 first round pick, protected for selections 9 to 30. Minnesota's 2026 first round pick and Cleveland's 2026 first round pick. And then Minnesota will receive the less favorable of its pick and the Utah pick if conveyable. And OKC does get Utah's first round pick in 2026. But it's
if I'm reading this correct, this the pick here with the swap. Mm-hmm. So Milwaukee's just gonna get whichever is least favorable between their own pick or the Pelicans pick, because Atlanta's gonna take the most favorable.
Yeah. That's
so either way, it could be either way it's lottery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can pick.
Unless the Hawks, they'll be lottery.
The thing that's throwing me about the lottery pick though is because the Spurs are in there, and I don't think
that doesn't
Spurs
matter because that's Atlanta's own pick.
Yeah, you gotta
make
sure about the right picks, the right pick, the specific.
But that's what I'm saying. The San Antonio, what I'm looking at here, the San Antonio pick, it's not. They didn't trade a pick with Atlanta. It's swap rights.
Yeah, that's a different. That got nothing to do with.
Yeah, that's a different.
Though. Yeah, that's something different.
It's a different thing.
Well, this is for you guys are talking about 2026, right?
Yeah, 100%. But that's with the Spurs and the Hawks via DeJounte Murray. The Spurs and the Hawks have a different pick with the Pels via Derek Queen. So yeah, the Hawks will get the more favorable between the Pels and the Bucks, but they're going to choose the Pels, assuming that that's higher. Either or, whichever one is less favorable or least favorable, it will go to the Bucks regardless. So the Bucks will be picking top 10 in the NBA, the 2026 NBA draft, to make it simple.
What pick will the San Antonio Spurs swap with then?
The other first round pick that the Hawks will have. I'm assuming they have 2 first round picks. The other one will go to the Spurs.
Let me double check because you saying that
first round pick that's going to the Hawks right here at pick 3 on my screen, haven't sent Tankathon. That's via Derek Queen. The Spurs don't got nothing to do with that one. Like that's just the Hawks pick now via the Pels.
They do have 2 first round picks, and one of them is from Milwaukee and New Orleans swap rights. The other one is San Antonio, Cleveland, Minnesota, and Utah. 2 different picks.
Yeah, so that's
okay.
Yeah. I still feel like that's.
So we figured that out now. The Bucks now the NBA can do some funny stuff where Luke will get traded to the Lakers. Giannis get traded. They get the first round. You never know.
I don't get how they got 2 first round picks in the 2026.
Because the Pelicans.
They have 2 first round picks that are swaps. Because you only get 1 pick per year, and then you have the right to swap them unless you traded for a pick from somebody else, and then you're swapping that.
I would assume that's what's happening to the second one you said. I would assume that's what happened because one of these is their own pick, and one of these is probably a pick they acquired and then used for swap rights.
I'm just trying to see what's the pick they acquired.
The pick they acquired, the Hawks? Who they acquired? It was the Derek Queen,
which is the Milwaukee and New Orleans Pelican swap rights. So the other one had rights with San Antonio, Cleveland, Minnesota, Utah, which would have been their own pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Atlanta's own pick this summer is the Spurs have the right to swap if they want to.
Yeah.
The DeJounte trade. And then the other one is DeAndre Hunter involved.
Because I'm so because I'm just confused. I'm confused because everybody that's involved has a first round pick. So that means that nobody traded their first for Atlanta to have a second first. It's just all swaps. So that's why I'm confused. Like, where did they get?
Wasn't there a trade last year for Derek Queen?
It says the Pels.
Wouldn't that be the trade, the Pelican trade on draft day? Wouldn't that
be
the additional one?
But the Pels have a first in 2026.
Is that from a prior trade?
No, they don't. No, they don't.
They don't.
No, they don't.
I'm looking at it.
No, that's not true.
I'm looking at it right in 2026. It's 2026 and it has round 1 and it says it's their own pick.
Are you looking at? Well, you should look at Tankathon.
Where are you looking at the screen?
Where are you looking at? Look at the screen.
Maybe I should look at Tankathon. I don't know.
Yeah. Look at Tankathon.
I'm on Fanspo, and I just went to incoming draft picks for Atlanta.
Nah, they traded their first that they had to the Hawks to move up to get Derek Queen at that pick because the Hawks had that selection. I think it was 13. I think it was, and the Pels randomly did it. It came out of nowhere, and they wanted Derek Queen, so that's why the Hawks have the Pels pick.
Maybe Fanspo's wrong then, because Fanspo says they have a first, and it's just a swap.
Okay, well,
that's what Fanspo says. If you go to, the Pelicans, it has 2026, and it's their own, and they said it's a swap. So I don't know.
Okay, well,
yeah, the Pels pick this draft is a swap.
Yeah, that's what I'm confused. That's what I'm like, how did
it is a swap because they traded it for Derek Queen, so they don't really have a pick this year.
Yeah.
No, but if they didn't have a pick on Fanspo, then it wouldn't be seen as a swap. They just wouldn't have it.
You confused yourself.
I'm not. That's how
Fanspo pull it up on Fanspo, so I can see what she's saying.
Right, so this is the Bucks thing. How do you go to a different team?
Just go to the Pels or whatever.
How do you do that? Just hit NBA?
Search. I think it's search.
Well, I think I can hit NBA too, right? And the team's gonna load it. Okay, let me just go to search. Pelicans.
Yeah.
Draft. Let me see what she's talking about. I'm saying, what are you talking about? I said the same thing.
That's what I'm saying. They have a pick in 2026. It's a swap, but they'll end up having a pick in 2026. That's what it says.
Where? It says
if they didn't have a pick,
ATL will receive the more favorable of Milwaukee's first round pick. What are you talking about, Heaven Sent? 2026? Heaven Sent, this is what it say. They say the same thing.
Yeah, that's what I said. They have a pick in 2026.
Heaven Sent, but they don't, though.
Okay, you gotta read the excerpt.
They don't have a pick, though, when you read what's in here. ATL is going to receive.
You don't believe I love you.
It literally says via New Orleans Pelicans right to swap for Milwaukee. That's what I'm confused because
Tenez, that was before the Pelicans traded that pick to Atlanta. Before the Pels had a swap with the Bucks, where they could, if the Bucks ended up hiring the lottery, they could swap that. But now they gave that right basically to Atlanta, so they can't really do that anymore. Is what is being said on that little excerpt. So now Atlanta can choose between the Pelicans pick or the Bucks pick, whichever is higher, and Milwaukee is left with the least favorable. That's the terms I believe.
So they don't get shit.
Yeah.
You said so Atlanta will pick between Milwaukee's or the Pels pick.
Yeah.
And then so if let's say if they pick the Pels pick, then Milwaukee will get the least favorable of Milwaukee and Pels.
And Milwaukee will then fall at their own spot. And basically they'll be picking at their own spot.
Yeah.
So like if they see how they 7 right now, they'll be picking at 7.
Yeah. No, because normally if they don't have a pick in the year, it's removed.
Who don't have
and it'll go in the outgoing call and it goes in the outgoing column on Fanspo.
Okay, so to wrap it all up though, the Hawks are going to get the Pelicans pick. And then the Bucks will be picking for their own spot for the most part. Just to wrap it all up.
I ain't gonna lie, that's perfect for Milwaukee.
It is.
Because in 2027, the Pelicans do own their rights for the Milwaukee pick if they are asked. So
yeah.
What trade was this? Because this has to be all one trade with Milwaukee. What trade was this?
That's probably the Drew Holiday trade for the Pelicans and Milwaukee thing.
Damn, you can get that late of picks?
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah.
Bro, the Spurs did a trade. The Spurs and that Rod Dillingham trade. That shit go to 2031.
So look, what they did, the Rod Dillingham trade, they lined it up to where it's the last year, the year after Ant contract is supposed to be up. So if Ant is bad, not Ant is bad. If Ant leaves and they're bad and that jump bottom out, we get that pick. So that's how they cook that up.
You can go up to like 6-7 years, I'm sure.
No, it just felt like the Milwaukee.
7. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, 7 years is crazy, but Ev, it felt like that shit was so long ago to see 2 first round back-to-backs from that trade.
You got to think smart, bro.
That's how it be.
But I'm not gonna lie, it's fucked up if you get a GM job. Then niggas is getting hold from shit regimes earlier, nigga, like 2 regimes earlier.
Kind of ask for the Pels though. Like this shit is fucking sorry, I shouldn't swear.
But
this shit is disgusting.
Yeah, we had that conversation a lot. It is disgusting, but they really high on Derek Queen. So they say, you know what, F that, we just gonna bank on, and they didn't believe they're gonna be this bad this year. But they were really high on Derek Queen and Fears, going with Zion and Murphy and Herb, et cetera. So,
and they're not letting nobody go. So I mean, in that building, they think
they might give up the #1 pick next year, bro. That nigga Derek Queen can't be that good.
Like
again, they didn't think they were going to be this bad this year.
That too.
AJ Dubanta to the Pacers, since we're talking about the draft.
Organization, right?
Yeah.
Why?
All right, so shout out to the six. You going in and out, Heaven Sent, by the way.
Weird. Like I don't know why you think that, because like your players don't play basketball. So it's like, yeah, like we're gonna be good this season and just go from a lottery pick to like this non-lottery pick. Let's go up for Derek Queen, is he a franchise changer? I'm just so confused about the decision.
No, he's not a franchise changer.
And they drafted. I mean, different GMs, so I get this part, but that part of it. But they have a center on their roster who they don't start at center, and they're looking to trade him. Like I don't get that.
You talking about Mitzi?
Yeah,
they've been playing Misi more than Derek Queen recently. Derek Queen been really bad.
That's why I haven't heard about him recently.
They changed it completely. Like they've been playing Misi way more.
Thank God.
It been Zion and Misi.
No,
you gotta have Misi in the court with one of them, bro. Like that shit.
Wackham, to respond to you real quick. I mean, yeah, they drafted Fears I think was pick 8, and then as the draft was going on, I think Atlanta was coming up at 13 or 14. I think it's 13, and they called Atlanta and said, "Hey, we'll give you a first round pick for Derek Queen to move up," and that first round pick ended up being this pick now that the Hawks are about to get from the Pels. So yeah, they were high on Derek Queen. They took a chance, and we'll see.
I've never seen.
I'm not gonna lie. Him and Fears both fell off a cliff.
I've never seen a team choose to be undersized at major positions before. It's so weird.
When did the front office change?
You talking about the 4 and the 5 was?
And the 1, but I like Fears, but like just choosing to not have any size advantage across the board is weird.
Does nobody know when the front office?
Isn't Yives like 6'8", 6'9"?
So nobody can answer my question.
Taller than that.
What was your question, Tennis?
When did the front office change?
Oh, that was when they fired the dude from Griffin. What's his name?
This summer or past summer.
Yeah, that's what I said last year when before this recent draft.
Oh, 6'11", so he really like 6'10". Okay.
So like the new regime was the one that
his name is Yves, by the way.
Yeah, Yves Misi.
Is Yves?
Yeah. So you're saying the new regime is the one that traded up?
Yeah.
Back to my point. I don't understand.
Because they really wanted him, and they didn't think he was gonna drop that far, so they traded up a couple spots to go get him to make sure he didn't fall. That's all it is.
I understand. What I'm saying is that it don't make sense to do. Like he's not good enough to make your next pick some non-lottery pick. So why are you like, yeah, we're going to trade our next pick in a draft that apparently people are telling me even from last year is packed with talent?
But you got to think, like Ed just said, who would have? They did not think in their head they were going to be bad.
I'm just so confused. Why wouldn't you? He's not.
I mean, they have high hopes on their guys.
It doesn't make sense. No, even if you did, it doesn't make sense. Like Queen, Zion, front court just doesn't make sense. It doesn't. Like, there's no way to make that make sense. That the 4 and the 5.
I hear you as far as them it making sense, but I don't think they drafted Queen with the idea of he had to start this year right now. It ended up shifting to that because injuries happened, and then he started to blossom and pop as a prospect and as a player. But they came into this year with Zion getting hurt, Trey Murphy getting hurt, Herb Jones getting hurt. So things instantly changed as far as their outlook on the season. They assumed that they were healthy, that they were going to be a good team. When you put all 3 of those guys together, Jordan Poole, drafting Derek Queen, drafting Fears, having Yees, whatever his name is, Jose Alvarado. What do you mean? I said that's what they thought. They clearly thought this, guys. What are we saying to?
I think they thought they could Because I don't think you just
After
think
trading
about
Bi, you really thought they could compete?
I said be a good.
Bro,
So after trading Bi, you think that they thought they were going to be a 12-win team? Dre, I mean, Goods. My bad.
Yes, my brother. Like,
so
why would they trade
the
the first round pick
holding on
then?
guys then?
they're a dumb franchise. Dumb franchises do dumb things, brother.
Yeah, I'm with Goods on that.
No,
They
because
just
they thought they could
But
compete.
there's no way in hell they
They thought
traded
they could
Brandon Ingram and
compete.
said, "Oh
That's
yeah,
why
we're
they
going to win
did
12 games
So
next
why
year."
did they trade for Jordan Poole?
That was free.
to compete.
Bro,
Yeah, that's what
Jordan
I'm saying.
Poole,
Like,
bro, he's a regular play. He's not a chain,
Goods,
bro. He's
they
not a
thought they could
difference
compete, bro.
maker.
thank you
You're
for letting me
naming
finish.
guys
Like,
that's not
they
difference
literally just
makers,
thought they
bro.
were
They
going to
was always
compete,
gonna
bro.
be fun.
They thought they were going to be a good team
Think
this year. It's
about it.
just that simple. Injuries
I
happen.
no no.
You
I'm
you
with
thought your
I'm with
guys would
you.
be able to
I'm
stay
with you.
afloat till right now,
I'm
right?
I'm with you. I'm
Right
with
now,
you on
DeJounte
that.
Murray can come back. Do you
I'm
think
with you on
now
that.
in your head
Bro,
you
he's
have
not a
DeJounte
difference
Murray,
maker.
Trey Murphy,
They're
Herb
they're
Jones, and
wrong.
Zion?
But if you think you can compete, that's cool. But then you gotta try to field, in my opinion, at least you would think you would try to field a good two-way lineup. They don't do that.
Well, now it don't really matter what they do, but they came into injury. They came into the season fucked up. Herb Jones, Trey Murphy, and Zion all got hurt within the first couple of weeks of the season. So shit, the outlook on their season changed. Look how it happened. So now it's like now you're saying like they don't. You saying now they don't try to fill two-way line, whatever you just said.
It just doesn't
It doesn't
make
really
sense
matter what they
to.
roll out now, bro. Honestly,
But it doesn't make sense
I think they
to.
overvalue their talent. That's what
It
I think they
doesn't.
did.
But even if you say, okay, you weren't going to start Queen this year, you were going to try to start him at some point, and you're going to start him at what position? With Zion, it's still like it still don't make sense.
I think. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Fear's Queen. I think that when they drafted Fear, they had an idea of he's going to be our starting point guard sooner rather than later. When they drafted Queen, they were okay with Queen coming off the bench year one, maybe even Fear's year one, right? They were okay with that. Just because they drafted Queen, I don't think they said, oh yeah, this guy has to start within the first 2 years next to Zion. Now, probably year two, but if not year two, year three is okay, in my opinion. I think they were higher on getting Fear into the lineup quicker than what it was with Queen. Queen just fell down the boards, like Ted just pointed to, and they said, oh, this is a guy that we can try to grab and throw into the fold and put that a collection of young talent together that a lot of the young teams in the league are doing, by the way. Orlando, Utah, Washington, and now New Orleans. A lot, even Toronto, up there in Toronto. All these teams have a collection of young talent, and I think the Pels just saw opportunity to land a guy like Queen, who came to the draft as a top 10 prospect, literally top 10, top 12. And so, oh damn, he's at 13. Let me throw them this first, and let me just grab him and put him with Fears. And we're walking away from the draft with Fears and Derek Queen. I feel good about that. We're going to then now put them with Poole, put them with Herb, put them with Trey, put them with Zion, Yeeves, Jose, et cetera, and we're going to be a good basketball team this year. They thought that. Because every time the Pelicans were healthy, I'm about to be done. Every time the Pelicans were healthy, with all due respect, they won 35 plus games, 40 plus games, whatever the case may be. But the biggest thing of them all always happened. Zion ended up getting hurt. They didn't approach the season with, oh, Zion's going to get hurt again. They just did not think that. They thought they were going to try to compete and be a good team in the Western Conference this year. Well, I can't argue that though. I can't argue.
That is a flaw with the GM. That's what I'm saying. The shit don't make no fucking sense. Because even the teams that you listed, where you're like the Raptors and the fucking Magic or whatever, they're in the East. In a East that is littered with injuries, so it is a bit easier to make the playoffs, where your first round pick will not be a lottery pick. Then you go over to the Pels, which literally every fucking year is hurt.
I listed the Blazers too.
And they also should not trade their first round.
Okay,
pick.
so I have a second. Can I ask you a question?
Wait, let me finish.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
Every year, these same three players get hurt. Every year. Every fucking year they get hurt. And you're like, you know what? We're still going to, from what you guys told me, this draft has been seen as a draft that's going to be packed with talent that can change a lot of shit. I've been hearing this for the past 2 years now. And they're like, fuck it. We're just going to trade a valuable pick in this draft that's going to be so impactful for Derek Queen, who y'all are telling me is not no franchise changer.
Okay. So, heaven sent, yes, that is true. Like, whatever y'all feel about Derek Queen, cool. Franchise changer, star player, best player on the championship team. Not being that. Cool. Totally fine. I'm telling you how they approach it, and you're failing to realize that or even look at that in that aspect, Heaven Sent. They're not thinking about the 2026 NBA draft because they don't even think they're going to have a top. Let me finish, please, Heaven Sent. They don't even think they're going to have a top 5 pick in the fucking draft. So why are they prioritizing the draft when they're thinking they're going to be a good team to where that pick wouldn't even be top 5, top 10, Heaven Sent? So what's the point of even bringing up that? They thought if you add Queen and you add Fierce, what we have now with the core that we have of Herb, Zion, Trey, etc., 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 we are going to get back to who we were 2 years ago, 3 years ago, and that is a team that's winning 40-plus games. And what you think of the Suns right now, what you think of the Blazers right now, nothing can tell me if the Pelicans were healthy, they would not be on that level right now. Heaven said, that's a team that has 25 to 27 wins right now at this moment. The Pelicans could be in that ballpark as well if they were healthy.
I need you to listen to what
I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you.
Listen to what I'm
listening to you.
I'm saying they probably thought that, and that is dumb as shit to think. To say that that's all I'm saying. To say it is dumb as shit to think that the players that are always fucking hurt every year is magically will be healthy this year. So, and we will gamble a pick in a great draft.
I mean,
on something that has not been proven.
At the end of the day, yes, players are always hurt. I guess you're mainly referring to Zion. I'm assuming, right? Correct.
All of them niggas hurt.
I don't know. Well, let me check Herb and Trey games played over the last couple of years before I even speak on them. Give me 1 second before I speak on Trey and Herb. Trey been fairly healthy all year. First and foremost, 45 games played. Average since he's been in the league, that's average about 60 games. 65 games. So Trey's good. Let's look at Herb Jones.
Yeah, I think last year Herb was hurt a lot. This year I'm not sure. And so it's mostly Zion that don't really play. Okay, and Zion is a big piece. Zion is a big piece of why they be winning a shitload of games. When Zion's not playing, they don't be winning a bunch of games. And that's what I'm saying. Like, for you to be like, yeah, like Zion hasn't been healthy at all for us, at all. But we're going to bank that he will be healthy just randomly this season, and we will trade a draft pick for in a draft that y'all tell me is some generational draft. That's some dumb shit right there.
Yeah, well, not okay. Generational draft is generational draft and best draft. Is that the same thing? Because I don't know if that's the same. Is that the same thing?
When I'm saying, they're saying like there's a huge bunch of talent in there, and there's a bunch of them that can change like franchises or be super impactful. That's what I heard from y'all. I don't know how true.
Let me put it like this. Okay. So say the Pelicans won. Say they came to the season, for the most part, Herb and Zion played around 50, 55 games. Let's put it like that, right? And they could probably still get to that number this year anyway, funny enough. Say they played around 50, 55 games, and they win. They go, let's just throw out a number, 32 and 50, 30 and 52. That's not netting you, realistically, a top 5 pick, a top 7 pick. Whoever they pick fell between 10 through 20. 12 through 20, 13 through 20 in this year's draft. We cannot guarantee, and I don't know good enough about college basketball, you cannot guarantee whoever you would have got in the back end of that lottery, 10 through 20.
How much games you were saying Zion's going to play?
Around 50.
55.
I just throw out 50, 55.
He rarely even plays that. That's what I'm saying.
You talking about this year draft, Ev?
Yeah.
He rarely even plays 55.
Heaven sent, I just threw out this. Heaven sent. Oh my goodness. Heaven sent. Right now he's at 33, Heaven sent. He's probably going to hit 55, okay? Heaven sent. He's probably going to hit 50.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
I said 50 to 55. He's probably going to hit that number this year.
Heaven sent, just concede that one. Just let
Heaven sent, are you telling me that he's not going to play 50 games this year when he played 33 so far?
Just let him have that. Just let him have that.
No, what I'm saying is that starting this season, going into the season, I'm not saying for a fact he's going to play 50-something games. I'm not banking that if I'm the GM because he hasn't shown me to do so. That's all I'm saying.
I understand why you approach it like that, but unfortunately they did not. They thought that if they walk away from this draft, if they thought that, well, I get why y'all think it's dumb, and I understand it completely, but it also, if I can walk away from a draft with 2 highly touted prospects and Fierce and Queen, and I am putting them with a core that I already have, I'm smiling. And I'm not going to be like, oh my God, I don't have a first round pick in 2026 now. I feel so bad. Well, nigga, I'm not trying to bottom out anyway. They're not going to draft Fierce. They're not drafting Fierce and putting him with Trey, Herb, and Zion and say, oh, we're going to tank now. They didn't want to tank, Heaven sent.
Yeah, I think the issue is the player that he picked. He just doesn't make sense. Like the player they picked just don't make sense. The player they picked, like the idea is fine. I'm cool with that. The player they picked there just don't make sense. They didn't need Derek Queen at all. Unless you think you trade Zion, unless you hedging against that, then cool. You tell me that, no pushback. Because he could basically replace him. You put a 5 next to him, cool. You rock out. You go forward in a different direction. But trading all that
I'm not gonna lie
for
though.
somebody to play next to Zion that don't.
That was my first thought.
You said what?
When they picked Derek Queen, that was my first thought.
Like Trey Zion?
Like Zion probably on the way out?
Yeah, if you're doing that, then no pushback. No pushback. But if you tell me to fit next to him long term, that skill set wise, I don't any competent GM, that just don't make sense.
I don't think it was a long term.
But what if
you're bro, if
Jordan, what if that was
giving up that capital? But if you're giving up that capital, your job as a GM is to think long term. Unless you want to, the Pelicans didn't win no fucking championship.
I wasn't saying that. I was saying long term thing with pairing Zion and Queen.
What do you mean?
Like I don't think that they drafted Queen and was like, oh yeah, we're gonna have him with Zion long term. I think in the back of their mind, if like within the next 2 years, and I even told y'all this last year, I don't think Zion's gonna be a NOLA after next season. Like I think
that's fine.
So this draft have like a bunch of
that's fine. If I'm cool with
Can I circle back to another thing that I was going to say? Go ahead and say. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You tell me this draft has a few players that can be franchise players. Yes. Is that true?
100%.
Okay. So my thinking
is potentially.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
But you didn't let me walk to where I was going, where I was about to walk to, real quick. I know something I'm cutting you off, but it goes to what you're about to say. I literally said, I don't think everybody up here can agree with this. Nobody in their right basketball mind. It is 4, 8, 11 people up here outside of me. Nobody in their right basketball mind think the Pelicans approach the season with the idea to tank. First and foremost. Now, if the Pelicans came into the season more healthy than not, that's Herb and Zion playing basketball. And many more. If they came into the season more healthy than not, let's just say they won anywhere between 30 to 35 games. So I just threw out that number because that's the most amount of games they won the last time Zion played throughout the regular season, which was like 2 years ago. I think they won like 40 something when BI obviously was there. But this team is probably even better than that BI team with Zion. So let's just say 30 35. That pick will not be within the top 8. That's just a fact. 35 games is not top 8 material. That's the back. I think that. Hold on, I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm about to be done.
That has nothing to do. No, because you're saying something that has nothing to do with. Like you're saying something.
I'm saying something I was trying to get off that I wasn't able to get off.
I think you're going to somewhere that I think is not going to address the point. I think the foundational issue that me and you are having. Yeah, I do. Because I think the foundational problem that I think you and me are having is that you're saying that the GM staunchly was like, okay, like we're not going to tank, so this is what we're going to do, and this is what I think will happen. And what I'm saying is that as a GM, you need to be more in reality and not in la la land by saying these people have never played this amount of games, but I'm still going to bank that they will play this amount of games. That's crazy to me.
I feel like y'all both saying the same thing. Just say
no.
Instead of it being hold on. The Hawks fleeced them and not putting any protections on it.
We're not saying the same thing.
Hold on. Let me finish real quick.
Because I keep referencing back to y'all kill me when y'all do that. If I'm in a debate and I'm having a conversation with somebody, please let me finish it, bro. I'm not taking a shot at you. Please let me finish it before y'all chime in too. Yes, you think we're saying the same thing, but give me 1 second. I pointed back to 2 years. Yeah, we definitely not. You damn right we not. With all the respect I've said, but 2 years ago, I pointed back to 2 years when they won 40 something games. 2 years ago, heaven sent, that's when Zion played 70 fucking games. So they're looking at that season. They're not looking at the freak injury that he suffered last year. They're going. Okay, we're not going to agree. We're just not going to agree with this. Then I'm just telling you. I'm laying out facts to you, and what you're saying could be factual as well. But you're laying out opinions, though. You're laying out what you should do. I'm laying out actual facts about what they thought and what actually happened, and how they approached the offseason in the draft. That's what I'm laying out.
Agree that is how they approached it. What I'm saying is that is a problem. It is a problem when you have like 6 years worth of data to show how available somebody is, and you ignore like 90% of it to just point out the 1 year he just so happened to play 70-something games.
I'm not gonna lie, their roster was just that's just such a that's such a very narrow view to look at. I'm not saying you have. I'm talking about them. If that's how they looked at it, because you can't just say, looked at how many games we won when we were healthy. You have different players now. You have different personnel. Like the makeup of your team.
They won 49 fucking games, and that was the most.
The makeup of their team is. their makeup of their team is different. The defensive personnel on this team, if you look at it on paper, is already ass. Adding Derek Queen just makes it more ass. Trey Murphy ain't that good of a defender.
That's so nasty.
Zion
Who was their
sucks.
team? Who was their team that year? Please tell me their personnel.
That's the year they had Bi, Jonas. Trying to think of who else that was different that they had. They had They had Dyson on that team. They had Larry Nance on that team. Those are the four main players that are different now from now to then. And CJ was on that team. CJ was on that team too. They had Najee Marshall on that team. They had different players, bro. Like they had.
Now
the personnel is different.
I just think
one
like
can't argue
I think
this team could have been better than that team.
Yes, I think two-way, yes. Two-way. They don't just two-way personnel, yes, absolutely. Two-way personnel. This team, defender-wise, is ass. It's just ass. It's not good. They have Herb and Hope and a Prayer. Trey Murphy's not good at defense. Zion's not good at defense. Yves is whatever. Jose is just a cone, but he can get the blindside steals and shit. This team defensively is ass. Like the current team. So what do you do to address that? Oh, let's add Derek Queen. What?
So where's the part that you plug in DeJounte Murray when he comes back?
He's off an Achilles. He'll be ass too defensively.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, it just, like, I understand what you're saying. I genuinely understand that is the way that they're thinking. I just think it's a flawed, like, I just think it's a flawed way where you're like, he's never been, like, to what Jordan said with the construction of the team, like, it's not the same as the 1 year you're selecting, but also it's like you're using the 1 year he was healthy and ignoring all the other years has been healthy. And like, yeah, this is more likely to occur this season, the one time he was healthy. So we will base all of our decisions based upon that.
I would be 100% on Ev's side if it was just a different player that they drafted. It's the fact they drafted Queen for me.
I think a part of the Queen pick, even with like Tess said, I do think like with the Zion shit was they just wanted him to have a decent amount of games played to build up his trade value, to keep it real. Because I think in their mind, and I think in their mind, whatever pick they were going to give up in this draft wasn't going to be good enough. Like to get a game changer, but they still could get a good asset from the potential Zion trade or even Herb or even the other players that are a part of the old regime that they had prior. So I think that's the aspect that they looked at it from, just how I.
Which
I'm not mad at that.
And Twin, you good? My bad, bro. I ain't, you know what I'm saying. You don't got to sit on silent. I was just trying to respond back to what she was saying.
I was just saying.
I understand that
I
that's
feel
what
like
they're thinking, but that goes to my thing of they're hoping that Zion just this year just has an
But I don't think
outlier.
it's just Zion as an asset, though. I think Trey Murphy's looked at as an asset, and even Herb, and even like Jose in terms of second round compensation. Like I think they look at like all those guys as movable pieces as a new GM group. Like I don't think they look at anything from the previous regime of players and stamp that they're returning. I think they look at them more as assets, if anything.
They're not trading any of them.
Nah, I think they're trying to build the cost up for real.
So they're lying.
Like all the Trey Murphy reports I read, I feel like they're just trying to drive cost up for those players.
I think they trade one. I don't know. I feel like they'll trade one of them. I feel like with Herb, I think they've missed their opportunity to trade him
with the compensation they want for
him. Oh no! It's no think they did.
Yeah, they could have got 2 firsts at one point, and they were.
I ain't gonna lie. I don't even think he played freaking 10 games this year, bro. So that window is shot.
Yeah, they've missed a big window with Trey.
They probably lost it, and I also think that's why they're doing the shit with Trey as well. With some of the reports, like it would take a monumental deal and all the like the certain verbiage they use just for like.
I don't think they should trade him though. I don't understand why they would.
I think in their mind, I remember I had this convo with Ed early in the year when Queen was playing well. And Ev to me did bring up a decent point of. I don't think if they do think Fears and Queen are the guy, Trey Murphy would understand that.
Yeah.
Queen and Murphy is the guy. Now I can't speak for everybody else.
But when do you think you're looking to trade them? Like during this season or after the season?
And I would assume to be real, if you include this season, like a 2 to 3 at the most year window for all the guys from the previous regime.
Unless they hit the panic button, which is highly unlikely.
I don't know. What was their pick last year? What was the Pelicans' pick last year that they traded? Like, what were they drafting originally?
No, I think it was like.
No, I thought
20.
they traded back into the first. No.
Oh, they might have traded back into.
Oh yeah, they may have.
Yeah,
no, I thought they had
I thought,
another.
But
I
if
thought
not, it
Fears
was
was their
20
pick.
something.
Hold on, let me see. Okay.
Trade up for Queen. Let me see. Yeah, they traded pick 23. Yeah, it was pick 23.
23. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I think they think they logically just they think Queen is a franchise player. They think Fears is a
They think
franchise
he's
player.
yeah. They think
And they're
those
gonna
two are
trade
better than what
Zion.
people
That's what it
think.
boils down to for real.
Which
I think they
from
see Zion,
Derek Queen is gonna
Zion,
be.
Trey Herb, and Jose. Like probably
like if they think,
Eves or
if they think
two.
he's a franchise player, like that nigga not a franchise player. I just like
Yeah, and that's I agree. But they think he is. They think he is. That's what
I
it
just
boils down
goes
to.
to
They
what I
think
said.
If you move him
Guys,
to
he
four,
is
is
a
it that?
rookie, y'all. Can we see him year 3, year 4? How good he can look and what he can reach and become? Like, he's a rookie. Y'all. I'm not saying he's a franchise player, but it just went to the compliment we had yesterday. He's a rookie. Like, how are we judging him so fast? We don't know what he can peak out and be.
Hold on, I
That
got
man has
a quick
offense. He's
question for y'all.
offensively skilled. He can pass the ball really well. He can score down low. He can rebound. His biggest weak spot is defense. Like, can we see what he's going to be if he can become the better shooter? If he stretches the floor better? Like I mean. He's not getting triple. He didn't get triple double this year by accident. He didn't have these crazy outputs this game by accident. Obviously, he's a rookie. He's probably chilling off now, but he hit a rookie wall. It happens.
He's in the wall.
Yeah,
His size is a big disadvantage in my opinion. Like he was 6'9" without shoes. He's really not a vertical leaper, like a rim deterrent. He's a little fragile when it comes to like weight wise. You said what?
You know how great of a player you have to. You know how great of a player you have to be.
Yeah, like it's just some glaring holes in his game where if he's not like an A+ scorer and A+ playmaker, he bleeds so much value defensively. He might not be a starting center. It's like
Do you think he
Valanciunas
would be
to
a
me.
good
Like
basketball player in the NBA? That's my
I
direct
think he
question.
could. I think he could. Do I think he? What do you mean by good? Like
Do you think he'll be
rotation
good?
starter?
Yeah, rotational player. Do you think he'll be good in the NBA, whether that's starting or off the
Yeah, I
bench?
think he'll be a rotational player.
So do you think he'll be a good rotational player in the NBA? Because you say he can bleed so much and this and that. I just want to know. Do you think he'll be? I just want to know how you feel about him right now. That's all.
I'm not gonna lie. I think his scoring ability gotta be like damn near elite for him to even be like that type good. But yeah, there's a situation. There's ways where he can be that.
Bro,
Like
that's
nigga, I'm
not
not writing
true,
him off.
bro. Like that, like that's just not true, bro. Like at
What's not
all.
true?
Like it gotta be elite for him to really like be that. No, it could be good, bro.
For him to be
He offers a lot of, bro. They're not, bro. He's not he's not coming into the league to be asked to be one of those type of guys, bro. He's coming at they're adding talent, bro. Like they're adding talent. That's all it is. Spears and Queen. That's just adding talent to the team of what we already have, bro. Like it's not organizational change. Like it's not an organizational change in pick. That's not what it is. He's not even that type of player. So like, why are we even talking about him like he's that type of player anyway? He never was. And I don't think that's why he was drafted. To be honest, like, bro, we're reaching, bro. Like we're dead reaching.
You say you don't think that's why he was I think that's why they traded. I think that's why. Well, put it this way. I don't think unless you're a team like the Wolves, who with Rob did that. I think talent, yeah, but also need. It was a combination of need and talent when you traded up to get him. A combination of the two. If you're a team like the Pelicans, I would think that if you're giving up that kind of capital, it's because you think this is a franchise type.
What capital? Player. All they did was they moved up a couple spots,
and they traded.
And you gave up an unprotected.
You gave up unprotected first round pick, brother.
The draft that y'all told me packed.
That's very high.
Even if you think your team is gonna be healthy this year somehow, you gotta.
That's not 10 picks.
He good enough. He has to be a certain level good for you to give up hedging against that, like having your pick just in case you aren't. Like he has to be that level because it's not like you can't.
They don't. But they're not. Bro, they already had guys on the team. Granted, they got hurt, so it's kind of skewed how we can't look at it. Why I think both sides are true. But at the end of the day, if these niggas are healthy, that's not a if Trey Murphy's and Herb Jones and Zion Williamson's, if all them niggas are healthy, then that's just talent. That's just adding talent. That's not an organizational change pick. Now it fucked up because they was getting hurt.
Now, to Heaven Sent point, where I do agree with, and what she was talking with Ev, yeah, it is kind of flawed because nigga, these three niggas who you've been trying to bank on to see, like, I'm not gonna say pop because they all three have popped in their own ways, but as far as being available, they haven't shown you that. So therefore, I do agree with her on that standpoint. But at the same time, if that's hypothetically, it is a hypothetical because they never healthy. But hypothetically speaking, if they are healthy, that's not an organizational change pick. That's just an adding talent to the fold type of pick. And you're not going into with those pieces, with those young guys, and with that talent that they have on the team. You're not going into the 2025 draft with 2 first-round picks and looking at 2026. They're not. How do we know that that's what they wanted to do? They don't. Maybe they don't want a top 5 pick. Maybe they want to be good.
But even if you, we're gonna be talking in circles. But even if you say they're gonna play 82 games, the skill set that they need on their team, adding talent, cool. They don't need Derek. That's not the specific kind of talent they need to add.
To what Zion
any needs.
Exactly.
So you're just speaking. So you're not even talking about, like, respect. You're not even talking about what I'm talking. You're saying just a pick in general. You're on the pick. You're not talking about the formula or.
Yeah, I'm saying to your talent perspective, like they look at Derek Queen as adding talent, they might not be looking at 2026. No, facts, cool. I can get with that. Uh-huh. I'm saying that it can't just be. You got to look at fit as well. I don't think they look as much at fit as they did at talent. It's almost like what the Lakers do with Dalton Connect, bro. To a lesser extent, it's like, do we really need another guard, scorer, shooter? Not as much as other needs, but the talent is to a certain level, we think, and he fails.
Yeah, Dalton Connect, yeah, that's different. Because Dalton Connect failed, and niggas didn't think he was about to fall.
No, but I think it's the same. I think it's the same principle, though.
But and we all remember, bro, the week before the draft, bro, Derek Queen was in every top 10 mock. A top 10 player fell out of 10 to 13. If we're at 13, I'm at 16, and I know this is a top 10 prospect, you damn right I'm gonna go 3 spots up and go add the talent. Why not?
I think this
when you ain't have to give up an unprotected pick is the asset we're talking about. That's bad asset management.
Question, because like from my understanding, this draft pick for 2026 that's coming up, they have a couple of players that you guys could say could be franchise level players, and then they have
a lot of really good players.
And a litany of other players that are really solid rotational players that can add real value. That's how it was described to me. Do you not feel like the value that Derek Queen that Derek gives them, they couldn't get that if they just kept their pick in the lottery-ish pick?
I think at that, yeah, that's good. That's a very good question. I think at that standpoint, at that point in the situation that's going on, I'm not, me personally, I wouldn't go into a 2025 draft automatically thinking about 2026 if I don't even think we're that bad of a team to bottom out to get the top 3 to 5 players in the upcoming draft for the following year. Now it just and like I said, it's kind of skewed because of what the draft can be this year. But even myself, I'm gonna be honest, and I do a lot of that shit, watch a lot. I didn't expect this draft to pop the way that I thought it was gonna be. So at 2025, you're not looking at 2026 in a draft class where it's just gonna potentially pop. And it's fucked up now because the draft class turned out to be better than what everybody thought it was gonna be. So now the pick that y'all are referring to, huh?
You thinking about it as like a player or as yourself. You got to think about it as a GM. A GM's literal job.
That's what I'm on though. I don't think you're
going. GM's literal job. A GM's literal job is to look at the next upcoming.
But they don't. But how do you know they expect
whoever goes pick 13 in this draft? I'm almost certain you cannot guarantee they'll be better than Queen. That is a fact. Whoever goes 13 in this draft, I'm almost certain they will not be better than Queen.
I don't understand why it's a talent.
I can guarantee
it. 87 overall, better type thing. Does he fit? Better than players you could potentially draft.
Zion is not going to be there long term to me anyway. So the fit thing, I'm not getting that. What's the fit thing about? Yeah, Zion
about to go.
Zion's not a long-term Pelican to me. So it's like I don't get the 50.
Like I said, if you're telling me Zion's not going to be there long term, then I'm on your side. I agree with you. I don't know that they're operating in a manner that we have to. This offseason will let me know that. If they trade him in the offseason, cool. If they don't, then that tells me that's what
I was about to say. That's exactly what I was about to say.
Better trade him in the offseason.
At that point,
better trade him.
If that's how you're framing it, which is perfectly fair.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Perfectly fair. Then at that point, nobody knows. We gotta wait till the offseason hit to see. Okay, you got Fears. You went up to get Queen. We know the draft conversation that you gave up to get them. Now for the following year, what's your next move? That's gonna let you know if they fucked up them picks or not. And
I agree with Tez.
Me personally, that would be my line of thinking.
Bro, the Pelicans, no matter what, they going best player available. It don't matter about fit, none of that shit, bro. Fears and Queen essentially really do not matter. They're not good enough prospects to just continue on and think, oh, we drafting to fit around these two.
I think Fears could be. I think Queen could be good,
but
not Fears.
I don't think. No. That's y'all problem, bro. Y'all think those.
I just said this to y'all. Y'all witnessed this about Keontae. Y'all witnessed this about Keontae Jordan. Keontae Jordan rookie season. Y'all would not have said this.
Queen is not that type of prospect, bro. I've been saying this shit since last year, my nigga. I've been saying this, and y'all been continuing saying, "Oh, Queen is gonna be that in the league. Queen is gonna be that." Y'all watched him have his nice little stretch to start the year, and then all of a sudden, nobody speaks about the nigga. It's been months, because he's not that. Misi has been better. Misi has been better than that nigga on both sides of the ball for damn near a month and a half now, bro.
He's a rookie. He's a rookie. Been 40 fucking games.
Misi's a second-year player, brother.
That's a whole year.
But he had but his rookie campaign was nigga. Hold on. Mechie's rookie campaign was way stronger. Why the fuck would you draft a center when you already got a valid nigga that was damn near rookie of the year?
He just averaged 15 and 8 last month.
Oh, you have a stink.
He just averaged 15 and 8 last month. Why you saying niggas even talking about him in months? He had his best month of the season last month. 15 and 8, 52% from the field. How does that make sense?
What's the efficiency on
15 and 8,
brother? What's the efficiency on the
team? Also don't get why they.
But you just lied though.
Go ahead.
How was 15 and 8 on 52% from the field a bad month?
Bro, he's been one of the worst defensive players in the league, which is why he's not playing as much anymore.
Guy that's not good on defense is not good and not having a good defensive, playing good on defense.
Yes, a center.
You said he has been bad overall. You said he has been bad overall for months. That is not true.
Gang, watch the games, brother. Stop worrying about the stats that you see. Watch the fucking games. He has not been good.
So there's nothing that you can tell about the stats. There's nothing that you can tell about the stats where he is bad offensively. Clear as day, he's been good offensively.
Bro, did I say anything about the stats? He's been better on both sides of the ball.
If he's been bad defensively, cool. That is not. Hold on, real quick. If he's been bad defensively, Goods, cool. He's clear as day been good offensively in that past month that I just pointed out to, Goods, without even looking at a game. The stats will tell me that.
I've been watching.
Where are the Pelicans projected for the draft right now, Tess? Worst between the Bucks.
You don't have a pick.
They don't have a pick.
It's the worst. It's between the Bucks, isn't it? The Bucks pick.
The Pelicans pick is going to the Hawks. The Pelicans pick is going to the Hawks.
They said they gave it. I thought it was the Hawks.
It is going to the Hawks.
Where they would be then? Where they would be
between Milwaukee and
three.
Oh, where they would be?
Right now,
I don't know. I don't know.
Right now, three.
So I think this is my thing, and I think this is why the criticism was the way it was last year with the summer. Is that I am of the mindset that a part of Joe Dumars' job is to have foresight for where your roster is similar relative to the league, and also where you are in your age, like how old you are in the room. I think some of this is they didn't project to be a mid-level team as it was. So I do think trading a first, everybody knew, including regular people like us, knew that there was going to be a very top-heavy draft, at least 3 top-heavy players going into this year before you had Wilson and others step up and really pop out. I think some of this
and that's what I said, bro.
But I think the 3 was there, and I think they're closer. And I think for me, Tez, the reason why I did like Joe Dumars trade, they were always closer to 3 projected than they were going to be getting to the mid-level of the lottery. So like that was a huge gamble that I just didn't love at the time, especially given the after reporting was they actually loved Queen, but they didn't expect Fears to be there. So they took Fears and then they went back and got Queen in the draft. And I think my whole thing is like, I would just have waited. If I was them, I would have rather said next year, we're not good enough to compete with these teams in the West. And we're going to be towards the bottom of the league overall. You get a top 5, top 6 pick again. I mean, you're going to have like premium wings and bigs and guards that I think are going to be really good players that you could add to your roster. I just thought giving away a premium pick like that, which is what saved Atlanta. Because also, too, Tez, you got to remember, they have.
And I'm not, brother. I'm not disagreeing with you. Like I'm not even all the way just with Ev. I see both sides. But what I'm saying is, Swiper, okay, if they were closer to 3 or like what you say 6, 7, whatever, bro. We seen drafts where after 3 or 4, the talent pool. I don't give a fuck where you went. 6, 7, yes, that's top 10. But the talent pool does fade away after 3 or 4.
That wasn't this draft though. That's what I'm confused about.
But you can't. I disagree, bro. I think people. Yes, the top 3 were the top 3 in 2025. That's fair. Everybody knew in 2026 these were the 3 that were going to be top 3, and they still are the top 3. But like you said, once you get to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, nobody expected these players to pop the way that they were. So I do think it's kind of skewed now because the draft will play out the way that it will play out. But I think in 2025, I don't think that's the line. I don't know if you can have that line of thinking though. Like
I think that's a fair perspective, but you also got to add in, and I'll end it here. This is also them for fixing the woes of Atlanta. Because you got to remember, they have to have they traded DeJounte Murray to Atlanta for Gallinari and 3 unprotected. And then they went and then they gave them back an unprotected from the Pelicans in this year to get that pick from Atlanta in this last draft. So they basically fixed the entire Atlanta debacle over the DeJounte Murray trade, and now they're going to fix the Zachary Ricochet thing where they're going to get like Darren Peterson or Boozer or one of those players more than likely and add them to the rotation of this roster. And I think even if it's Wilson, like, I know y'all are huge on Caleb Wilson, and like that's fair too. Like, that would be amazing for them to add Caleb Wilson to that roster with Jalen Johnson in there. I just think all of those players, Ted, like all of them, it would have all have benefited so much from playing with Zion if he's still there. Because I think the contract going to be the issue with him being traded, with it was Jeremiah Fierce or if it was Derek Queen, and then Trey Murphy, Herb Jones. I just think that would have been a better formatting for them for what they were looking for instead of just, I think they got a little bit too lost in the sauce in this last draft. I think they overrated it to a little degree. But to the point, Tez, like maybe they're right. Maybe in the long run they'll end up being right. I mean, there's always the possibility that Derek Queen turns into a star. Or, respectively, Jeremiah Fierce. They could all turn into stars as well.
I just don't think he's worth the gamble. I'm not going to lie.
What do you mean by star? Like an all-star?
That's what it comes
player?
down to. It comes down to the value of the player, bro.
I don't know about that.
It comes down to the value of the player.
I will say,
because if he is that, then it doesn't. Because if he's that, it doesn't matter.
You mean if they luck out and he turns out to be the superstar player? Yeah, they cook.
Even if he's a star, a fringe all NBA, like a perennial all-star, a few-time all-star, like it, then it's fine. It could be fine. But if he's not, then
At least when I watched a couple of the Pelican games, like outside of like the usual prospect shit that people look at, like speed, like horizontal, lateral speed, all the extra shit vertically. I think he has a natural feel for the game that a lot of rookie bigs tend to not come in with.
Bro,
I think he's just good at the sport. I don't think he's as terrible as people say he is.
That man's gonna be a really good basketball player in the NBA, bro. Trust. Would he ever be?
I don't think he's center though.
Would he ever be a good 2-way big or a rim protector or whatever the case? No, he won't be that. He does not have the athletic or even the quick feet on that side of the ball to be that. But from an offensive standpoint, yes, he will be able to be a hub on offense. It will be able to operate as a black version of a guy like Jokic, of a guy like Sabonis, and those are comparisons that he was getting coming into the league, and that's also how he operated in his short.
Aren't Sabonis and Jokic much bigger than him though?
Yeah, his rebounding ability.
I'm not speaking on when I say hub. I'm at top of the key. That's how he been utilized, bringing the ball down. That's how he been utilized so far in the Pelican offense. I'm not saying starting from. Can I please finish up and saying? I'm not saying starting in the post area. I'm not saying Sabonis and Jokic only operate like that. I'm not saying starting in the post or anything like that. I'm saying like as far as a hub, and you have a playmaking big. Derek Quinn will be able to do that. This is a rookie center or power forward, whatever you want to label him as. as leading his team in rebounds, leading his team in assists, while averaging around 12 points per game and shooting 48% from the field right now. Again, he cannot stretch the floor at the moment. But this is year one. Maybe he can get better at that. Like, I just don't want to say he won't be this, he won't be that. And again, I'm not even arguing that Heavenson is wrong. Or Jordan Woods. I'm not saying they should have traded 23 for him to go up 23 a first and to go up to 13 and get him. But I understood their line of thinking and why they did it. And I'm only laying out what they thought, that they would not be the team that they are right now coming into this season. That's all I was trying to say. I'm not arguing the other side of saying they shouldn't have this, they shouldn't have did that. That's all.
I don't even think they give a fuck about 23, to keep it real with you.
If we being up, nah,
23 was the pick that they traded.
No, I'm saying like in their mind, the pick.
Fair.
Switching their first.
I see what you're saying.
Favorite.
Because 23 is not like where you're getting crazy value.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
They look at it as soon.
I mean, if you're a good GM, it is. I'm not even related.
Can you do me a favor real quick?
Just in general.
And Swiper, I was picking up some food, so I heard everything you said too, and I agree. I was hearing you. I just didn't want to make sure I wasn't listening.
It sounds like what Ev is describing is almost similar to a fuck that pick mentality, bro. And they're just not in that spot. Like I don't.
Can you pull up the draft last year?
You talking about? Yeah, I had just looked at this test, the first round of the draft last year.
Jokic.
Where were they?
They were 23.
Know where were they?
23.
Yeah, they were 23.
Okay,
that's where Asa got drafted.
Okay, yeah. Can I see the draft
but
real quick?
we got to stop every center that got the DHO center archetype, compare them to Jokic.
I was not saying he's going to be Jokic or
Sengun
or even Sabonis. I was not saying that. But I'm saying he will be able to be a good focal point on. He'll be a focal point on offense, operating in similar ways. He would not be one of those guys. He would not even reach Jokic or Sengun or Sabonis level, probably from an all-star perspective or all NBA perspective. He probably won't reach that. But operating wise, he's going to be bringing the ball down the court. He's going to be a hub. He's going to be a DHO guy like you just listed, and he's going to be a good playmaking big in this league. Tween. That's all I was trying to say, bro.
There's a lot of centers that do that. Like Danny Wolf, for instance, sometimes
Derek Queen is just better than Danny Wolf, though. So what?
No, I'm not comparing. I'm just saying there's a lot of centers that do this. That archetype. Like I just don't. I'm not buying what you're trying to sell, bro.
What am I trying to sell?
You're trying to gas it up, and I see that, bro. He's an okay player.
Why are you just bring up Danny Wolf when Danny Wolf won't even reach Derek Queen level, though?
I'm talking about the DHO, all of that, the archetype.
So you think it's going to be the same? So you think throughout their careers it's going to be the same thing with Danny Wolf and Derek Queen?
Bro, I used him for a measuring stick. There's a lot of them. You just said Sengun and Jokic. I'm saying there's more than that. That's my point, brother.
Okay, so give me more outside of Danny Wolf then.
Bro, that's the first name that popped up in my head. Nurkic runs DHOs too when he was earlier in his career with Portland and stuff. There's a lot of those type of players. That's what I'm saying.
Goodness gracious.
You're missing the
point. The handle isn't
now?
even the same when it comes to Danny and Nurkic in comparison to Derek Queen. Like what you're trying to say to me really is honestly disgusting and honestly disrespectful to Derek Queen. The handle is not the same. The way he dribbles is not the same. The way he passes is not the same. Nurkic is a good passing big man. Danny is as well. He showed that in Michigan as well. So I'll make that very clear. But how they operate and how they get it done is not the same at all.
Steven Adams officially out for the year.
Damn.
He went ahead and got surgery.
And you okay, there you go. It's kind of blurred.
I will say this though.
Who?
I will say this.
Go ahead, my fault, brother. No, go ahead.
Just to what they were saying. I'm with Ed because with the comparison shit. But I will say this: there is a reason that guys like because where was Sengun drafted? What was his draft position?
Like 20 some.
Nah, he was 16 to OKC. He was 16 OKC.
Because this is my thing with Queen. He is great at the sport. He's very skilled. I mean, he's really good at the sport. I think he's going to be pretty good. He's skilled. All the skill standpoint. There is also always with guys usually at that high up. There's usually also a measurable threshold that you have to clear to be drafted that high. That's why some of these other skilled guys who are more skilled laden as opposed to physical attributes laden are typically fall a little bit. They might have all the skills, and that's why they end up being revelations in the draft. That's why they end up being those guys like, wow, you got Jokic in the second round. Wow, you got Sengun that late. That's usually why that is. It seems like the Pelicans took that and said we're going to go ahead and project that guy to be that, as opposed to getting some of the that kind of skill set later, and we're just going to project it ahead and draft it. It's a big gamble, because I tend to lean on the side of guys with the measurables of Queen. I'm not giving up that kind of your skill. Like Tween kind of said, you have to be a certain level of skill for me to then bank on that and say fuck the measurables and fuck the physical traits that you might lack. But they took the gamble. They just took what other teams get.
It was a gamble regardless, going from 23 to fucking 13. That's a gamble, and that's 10 spots. So it's a gamble regardless. But I'm saying at that point, okay, 13, go down air.
I think he gonna be that good,
it was
bro.
Kind of blurry, but it's better. Okay, so hold on. 13, Carter Bryant, Sorber hurt, China Dude, Johan Raw, Walter Clayton guard, Nolan guard, Illinois guard, Riley guard, Drake Powell guard, Asa big man, Neat Clifford wing. Okay, hold up, slow down.
There's
Jace
probably 5
guard,
players past that I'd take over him in the future.
Jace guard, Ben guard, overseas. Come from Israel, so you don't know what you'll get. Danny Wood was a good player. I don't think he's better than Queen though. Hugo Spain international, Liam guard, Penn State dude center. Bro, y'all about to sit here and tell me that's not BPA, bro?
That was the
because of a fit purpose.
I don't think if you're trading Zion again, it just comes back to Zion, bro. It really comes back to Zion. If you get rid of Zion, you go ahead. If you go ahead and get Queen for sure. I mean that's fine. I'm cool with that. Even though
after 13, and I heard you, Jordan. After 13, the only nigga who I would say, because I was super high on him, and I was surprised he failed, because in a lot of mocks last year he was very high, but toward draft day, I don't know what happened in the process, but he ended up falling. I like the Asa Noel. I thought he was a lottery pick. I honestly thought he was a lottery pick. That's probably the only other pick after 13 that I would have maybe considered.
I'm not too big on that fit either.
They just drafted Missy.
But the problem with that thought process is twofold for me, at least. One, it's a difference between going BPA when you're already at the draft position and then going BPA when you have to trade up. That's number one. Number two, it kind of goes against the thought process of we're coming to the season thinking we're going to be good if we're healthy. If that's your thought process, at that point you normally draft for fit instead of BPA, unless. That's what the good teams tend to do.
I'm with Goods though. I'm with Goods. I don't think and that's fair, but I still don't think they're in a situation where they can go fit. I'm like me personally. I still like if anybody think they're.
Did he cut out?
Yeah, he cut out.
Yeah,
If anybody thinks that they're that good to the point where they didn't have to go BPA, and you were already good, so let's just try to plug and play, like you said, fit like a plug and play, then that's cool. I'm not even, that's your opinion, that's your thought process, but I don't personally think that's where they were. I think they were still in a BPA standpoint, and at shit, if a nigga top 10, he fall out the top 10, it's at 13 pick, I'm at 23, this the best player on the board, I'm going to get him.
That's what we were pushing back to though. Ev said he thought that's what they were thinking.
As far as what?
As far as we think we're gonna be a good team, so we're gonna draft this player to add to a team that we already think is going to be good.
This year, the way I think, and I think this is probably
that's different from what Tez
how
just
the Falcons think is. They drafted Fears at 7. They saw Queen was falling because Queen realistically should have been top. He should have fell 11, 12. I thought that's where he was going to go. I thought he was going to go to one of those. I thought he was going to go to Chicago. I thought that was his destination. He fell to 13. What I think they were thinking is, okay, we're going to try him and Zion. We're going to try the lineup we have with Herb and Trey Murphy and all that. And we're going to say, okay, if it doesn't work out, and Queen works out, and Queen, the way Queen is playing, I think he's, if you give him more opportunity, give him more rep, he's going to be a guy. Trade Zion. If it doesn't work out, then you trade Zion. So I think that's what they're planning. I think that's what they're going to do. I think they're going to. I think they see their window. They see that they have Fears. Fears is going to work out. Queen is obviously working out. He's had a great season, in my opinion, so far. They're going to trade Zion, whether that's at this deadline, this offseason. I don't think he plays on the roster in 2026, 2027. I think it's going to be a Fears, Herb Jones, Trey, whatever combination they wanted to throw, the 2 and 5. And then Queen. So I think they're going to build around Fears and Queen, and that's going to be their future. I don't think the Pelicans were looking at a championship. I don't think they were. I think they were looking to compete, but at the same time, I don't think it was a playoff. I think it was more of a play-in.
You know the risk of that, Z-Farm? You know the risk of that, Z-Farm? Is a couple things. Like, one, Zion and Queen, respectfully, this is just me, respectfully, I don't need to see that. Like, just
yeah, no, it doesn't work.
I don't need to see. Yeah. That's number one. Number two, the risk of that is the nigga gets hurt all the fucking time. So you risk a trade value type. So I don't know if at that point I would have almost rather that them had to try to trade Zion either in the offseason, his value might have been lower then, or right now at the deadline. The longer he plays, the more is a chance he gets hurt again. And he's gotten hurt enough to where, for me, that risk is just too high. Like, they gotta get him off the roster ASAP. Because if he gets hurt again, his value, if he gets hurt again in a way that's like missing some weeks or missing, like season ending type shit, which is with him, you can't rule out. His value just goes down. It's already pretty low.
I don't think I said they were going to. Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead.
I don't think I said they were going to be a good team. I just said they didn't think they were going to be this bad.
They thought they were.
I said they thought they were going to be a good team, or did I say they thought they weren't going to be this bad? Like they
remember you referenced if they stay healthy, you referenced the season they won 40 whatever games.
But I pointed out a certain number though. I said 30 to 35 wins. I didn't say 40 plus. Good teams don't win 30 to 35 games.
At one point, I mean, you said a few different. I'm not gonna hold you to the 49 because I don't think you knew they won. You did. At what point you said the 40 plus shit?
Pelicans winning 40 plus games.
Because you was remember, brother. You was referring to the point for the next year draft, and you was like, as far as the bottoming out, and if that's what they gonna do, 38-39, you was like, that's not a top 5 pick anyway. So
I said
like that's the point you was referring to.
If they got that, they were basically around the same pick they were with Queen. So I mean, basically they would have drafted Queen a year early. So
I don't think it was whoever they would have got at 12, 13, 14. Probably this year's draft won't be better than Queen. We just can't say that right away. Like I think people we just can't stamp that whoever they take at 12, 13, or 14, whoever's there is going to be 100% better than Queen in the NBA. We just don't know. Like Queen can end up being a really damn good player, and X player, whoever it can end up being a really damn good player as well. But at the end of the day, bro,
I don't think Queen's ass. Queen had some good spots this year, but it's just like it's hard to really play the game that you know how to play, and y'all know what I mean. But like at his best ability, it's not about to work with Zion and Messi, whatever, together. Like it just doesn't work. Because you need get Zion out, go find somebody else. I don't know who. Go find somebody else and let
players, my nigga. Like he gotta go.
I don't even think you look for a star. I think you just look to get off that contract and maybe try and get a guy that can fit you as a bench piece. I don't
because Queen knows how to play basketball. He doesn't suck.
Facts.
He doesn't suck.
Facts.
So I don't think that's a bad risk. Like at the end of the day, it's like you took the risk and you just. It is what it is.
It's just the risk the more you play Zion. It's just the risk the more you play Zion because of the injury shit. That's
realistically, you're looking at it and you're like, oh, the play-in is wide open. They just got rid of Durant. Who knows what's going on with the Grizzlies?
Mm-hmm.
And sky's the limit for us right there. And look at the Suns, bro. Like they're sitting there like realistically, we know we're better than the Suns, and we could be right there with the Suns, but the ball just ain't falling on our court.
Like if let's say you trade Zion for the role players that you could have drafted at that 23rd pick and then this pick this year, whatever. Let's say that's because they think Queen is going to be a star. That's it. That's their thought process. I disagree with it, but it's a logical line of thinking. You
Miami
get two
or New
role
York.
players that fit around Queen, and you got the guys that you have, and you rock out that way. But they just got to get that. They got to get Zion the fuck off that team, bro.
Yeah, and I feel like
ASAP.
Zion is hurting them. It's crazy, may sound. Zion is hurting them more than it's helping them. For
And if I
and that
said,
just goes
I
strictly
agree with
at
that.
Derek
Actually,
Queen.
from a long term standpoint, I agree with
and
that.
if I said I think they're going to be they thought they were going to be a good team. I don't know. I can quote myself saying they didn't think they were going to be this bad. They thought they were going to be able to compete. Like
No, you did say that, and I agree. I agree with you because they got a good enough team to where they can make the play-in. You can win 35, 40, whatever the minimum playoff play-in is.
And then I even referenced the
Whatever
Suns
the
and
minimum
Blazers and the win that they have right now between 23 and 27.
How are they going? Well, I guess that's what I'm saying. Projection. How are they making the
That's
plan?
worse though. That's like 45 games though.
But listen,
Suns are 43 games.
Going
On
into
pace
the
for you,
season,
yeah.
their
You got that many wins right now.
Still saying we're gonna make it.
No, but BJ, you keep saying that. Do you know how many teams are in the West? What do you like saying they're going to make the play?
Their
They have to be
process.
I know, which is why I said, and people are saying that their thought process was wrong. You thinking you're going to somehow jump all these other teams when you keep bringing people. If Joe Dumars,
jump who?
Look at who's in the play right now.
Well,
Look
the
who's in
other
the play
thing
right
is
now.
too, the Mavs have been more if you're going to say if we're healthy, you got to also factor in other teams being healthy, and the Mavs have been.
They would have had to factor in Cooper Flag. Yeah.
Boom. That's another thing. Think about it. When they got Cooper Flag, they're sitting in their office like, oh yeah, we're good. We got Flag. We're gonna stay afloat until Kyrie gets back, and then we're gonna make a run.
But no, what I'm saying is from the Pelicans standpoint, though, if you're trying to look at the landscape of the West, the Mavs. The Mavs is another team to compete with if they were healthy. Golden State is out of it now. It's another team I'm missing. Teams have been hurt is the overall point. So yeah, they've been hurt, but other teams have also been hurt. So it's not.
Nigga, they believed in fat, skinny Zion too, nigga. Like, bro, let's call it.
Would you count Memphis in that?
It would be tough for me to stomach if I'm a fan from their. Well, not even really from that perspective, but it's weird to look for me if I'm them to look at it the Western Conference and say, of all the teams, we think we have a better shot than some of these other teams because you're probably more prone to get hurt than some of these other teams. Number one. And number two, I just don't think from a talent perspective, they match up to be bona fide stamp top 10, or at least percentage-wise in my head enough to where I'm prioritizing that over, long-term positioning for my franchise.
I don't know, bro. To each of his own. I just think that they're good enough to make the play-in, and they're better than freaking the Phoenix Suns, the Grizzlies, or whoever's at the bottom.
Why are they better than the Suns?
How are they not, Swiper?
No, I'm asking from a basketball standpoint. How are they better than the Suns? Can we keep doing this with this name thing? They're not,
bro. And realistically, the only thing they have, I can bank on DeJounte to come back. I have a nice healthy Zion, a nice up and coming Derek Queen. I have Fears. Fears was good, and Fears don't even suck. Fears had a good stretch at the start of the year. And I still have Trey Murphy with Herb Jones. I still have promising players with Jordan Poole. I have a promising roster.
I hear a bunch of names.
With who? I just got back. Hold on. The Pelicans better than who?
Does he think they're better than the
Suns?
Oh no, BJ, you tripping,
bro?
You tripping?
It's no way.
They
left the draft with Fears and Queen saying we're not better than Phoenix.
That's my only thing.
Listen, bro, you going like strictly off of name value, and I can even say name value to a certain degree with Fears and Queen because they've overexceeded, in my opinion, expectations in regards to like their first campaign in New Orleans. So, like, with that being said, like, and then you, like, rolled off Zion and Trey Murphy and Herb Jones, you just going off name value and not, like, our actual production. What Phoenix is doing, they not doing it with no sexy names, but they clearly got an identity as a team.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Like, Pelicans, with all that name value, all that talent, they have no cohesiveness. They have no identity. Phoenix got cohesiveness on both ends, and they got an identity. That means we're going to lock your ass up, be hella scrappy, and we're going to do what we can offensively in terms of everybody eat. Phoenix, yeah, it's not even a conversation. BJ, come on, bro.
But listen, when they let go of Durant, nobody had Phoenix sitting right here.
No, but that's a different conversation, though. BJ, have they overexceeded expectations? Absolutely. I did not see them. I did not see them shaking back in terms of an identity this quick. I didn't see it. Shout out 11-10. 11-10 was one of the only ones standing shit.
I disagree with BJ, because I know you just came back in. He's speaking from the perspective of what the Pelicans thought coming into the season.
And that's what I was trying to say.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, going into the season, I know I got a roster that I can compete with. I got a roster that
they can't compete with. They can't compete for nothing. I don't know what.
I'm talking about strictly
like that.
I'm talking about strictly playing teams. Nothing between 1 through 8.
Okay, but look who's in the play right now.
They not doing nothing with nobody in top 8, bro.
My
fault.
Yeah, leave that out. I don't care about that. I'm talking about strictly play in.
In the top 10, who are you taking out for a Pelicans fully healthy? Everybody's healthy in the league. Who are they taking out? Just play the GM. Who are they?
Who is top 10? Because Clippers is what?
So who's after 8? Who's after? And I gave you the list. I said because you don't know what the Ja Morant situation.
Clippers, the Warriors, the Clippers and the Warriors are in there, and then who else? Is Minnesota in there right now?
I don't know. I ain't look at the standings in a minute.
Minnesota might be in the play right now, dog. So you got Minnesota, Clippers, and the Warriors, and then the Portland Trailblazers.
7 through 10 is Minnesota, Golden State, Portland, and the Clippers.
Come on,
look behind that. The Mavs. I don't think they should look at the Mavs before the season. They could be better than if they're healthy.
Absolutely,
both teams are healthy.
Right.
And then that might. I think anything. I don't agree with them thinking that they would be top 10. I think 12, anything from 11, 12, sure, bro. Like, okay.
But what does top 10 mean, though?
The expectation was they got to turn on Valley.
What does being top 10 in the West mean?
That's all. It was a return on value. They expected, okay, we're going to get 13 in this draft. We're going to be around 13, 14, whatever next year. That's what they expected. And unfortunately, they're in the top 3. That's all it is. I don't think they really were aiming towards playing. Maybe they were. I don't know. But I don't think they were expecting what they were right now, which is, 12 and 37? That's
all I was trying to say, bro. Can we wrap it right there? Honestly, that's literally all I was trying to say an hour and a half
ago. Yeah. Only thing I'll say, I do think there is something to be said for hedging as a GM. Yeah. And even if you don't think you'll be there, if you know your team is perennially injured, I think your percentage of other GMs with teams that are not as injured, as often might take on risk more than GMs where their team is always hurt, because that pick might have a better chance of meaning something more.
So basically, what I'm taking away from this now, Tween was right. I mean, at the end of the day, we both feel the way. We're not saying the same thing. So Tween was not right, but bruh.
That Danny Wolf shit was crazy. I don't know.
That was so disrespectful to Queen, to be honest.
He will never be on
about Danny.
I get his comparison, by the way. I get what he was saying, but I think he was just tired of me bringing up Sengun, or tired of hearing people say Sengun, Jokic, or whatever, Sabonis or whatever, and said, like, I don't know. It was nasty, to be honest. But good combo.
That nigga wanted to find the worst name that run DHOs, nigga.
That's what he's gonna be, though. Like I've been like, he is baby Jokic. Like, that's what he is. He's Sengun. That's what he is.
Who, Queen?
Yes, that's what he will be.
Oh,
if he reaches his full potential, he's not going to be no Danny Wolf.
Yeah,
I can see Queen. I mean, I can see Sengun. Yeah.
Good combo around Giannis and good combo around Derek Queen and the Pelicans.
Man, I missed most of it. Goddamn.
Oh yeah, that was a lengthy one. I ain't gonna lie, but good combo. Speaking of the Pelicans, jump up to close out the slate. Another Thursday, we'll pick up the power rank. Tomorrow actually makes 14 days anyway, so tomorrow that's going to add on there, and then we can get two NBA games that we can recap. Is more than 2, but 2 big ones.
Who goes for it on 4th down? It's the playoffs.
2 big ones that we can highlight. The Pelicans. I said Pelicans. The Thunder got a win yesterday, 104-95 over the Pels. SJ had 29 points, 8 for 22 from the field. Chet had 20 and 14.
Emmett Smith has
Jalen
Geico like a regular.
Had, 10 boards and 4 blocks. Chet also had 5 blocks as well to strengthen his Defensive Player of the Year campaign. Isaiah Joe had 17 off the bench, and Lou Dort continues to be a good shooter for them, with Aaron Wiggins also chipping in with 13 points. So they moved to 38-10 on the year. As far as the Pelican side of things, yeah, whatever you think about this roster, you think about this roster. Zion, though, has been playing really good basketball the whole entire month of January. That's one player that I can shout out to make something sound good, I guess. 21 points, 6 boards.
Who goes for him?
62% from the field in this month, and he picked up his play where he started his strong playoff toward the end of December. I'm sorry, where he went on a real long streak of scoring 20 or more points in games, and he just pretty much been maintaining that level of play in January. So shout out to Zion for how he's been since he returned from that injury, in which he returned from early as well, about midway December, and continue his play. And hopefully he continues the rest of the season and be healthy.
Who goes for him?
And maybe teams will probably even trade for, I don't know, take on him, trade for him, or whatever the case may be. So either way, shout out to OKC for getting to win 38, to move 38 on the year. To speed up the last couple of games, we had the Suns defeat the Nets 106-102, and then also the Clippers are now 16-3 over the last 19. As they defeated the Utah Jazz 115-103. So that's the quick 2 shots that I got from that game. Swiper, did you want to fill us in on this Denver and Detroit game real quick before Abby close the slate? All right, if Swiper don't got none, Cade Cunningham led the Detroit Pistons to a win over the Nuggets.
One thing I've noticed about football fans is they all talk while the players can actually hear them.
Big free throws for them to be able to tie the game up. So, he pretty much choked in that aspect, but Cade, Asar, Tobias, and Jalen Duren all had good games, and the benches continue to be productive for them when it comes to Isaiah Stewart, Ron Holland, Javonte Green, and Jaden Ivey. So this was a big, big win for the Pelicans to go into Denver and pull out this victory. On the Denver side of things, Jonas Valanciunas is back in the fold for them. Jamal was 10 for 15 for the free throw line. So again, like I said, he choked down the stretch. He had 24 and 10. And Peyton Watson was 6 for 20 in this game as well. So not really. Bruce Brown was cool off the bench. But Denver obviously did not play. Denver obviously did not play their best game, and really just shout out to Detroit for how they started off the game 31-18 at the end of the first quarter, and being able to hold off Denver down the stretch of that game and getting the win. And again, in Denver, that is big for that Detroit team for what they can do the rest of the season, ultimately in the playoffs, and potentially come out the Eastern Conference to make the finals. So we'll see what they end up doing. As far as, again, one more time for the slate today. A lot of people love the NBA slate today from a gambling perspective and also just being able to watch basketball. You got LeBron heading to Cleveland. Luka and LeBron heading to Cleveland to play the Cleveland Cavaliers. Again, who's trying to continue to hoop and play good basketball. I definitely cannot wait to watch that game at 7 o'clock. So coming up in 3 hours, I'll take some time to myself in regard to watching that game. Then you also got the Magic versus the Heat. Should be solid. The Knicks and Raptors should be solid as well. Dallas and Minnesota should be solid. Minnesota, I believe, is on a 5-game losing. What is it, 5? I think they won. I think they won the other day. Let me check that real quick before
Yeah, it was. They just snapped it though.
Won. Yeah, they snapped
We beat the Warriors the other day.
Yeah, they beat the Warriors.
We beat the shit out them niggas.
Yeah, Curry and Ant didn't play in that game. And they beat the hell out of the Warriors. You're right, but yeah, they snapped it. So Minnesota versus Dallas can still trying to be a good game. Golden State and Utah, for what it's worth, can be a good game as well. And last but not least, San Antonio and Houston. So we got a good, solid slate today. The last thing on the show. Yeah, that's the last thing, Tez. I put on the back burner because Giannis news hit the top. The last thing on the show today, we're going to dive into 2 college basketball games. Rich, what's a good game? We're going to dive into 2 college basketball games before I end the show today. We had Nebraska versus Michigan. 2 top 5 schools going at it. MSU, before I even speak on it, MSU, rightfully so, was able to force overtime and pull out the win against Rutgers. It was looking a little shaky for them. Purdue failed to Indiana. Again, I'm not the biggest believer in Purdue in itself anyway. I got to see a lot of Arkansas, Oklahoma down the stretch. Darius Acuff, big and one to be able to hold off Oklahoma and for Arkansas to pull off that win. He had another 21.9 assist game with 0 turnovers. I think that is really, really impressive.
I ain't gonna lie. He PG too, bro. Stamp.
Oh, for real? You that now?
Yeah. Stamp, bro. Stamp.
Damn. So
I'm there,
he
bro.
leaping
I'm there,
Fleming
bro.
and what's the name?
Oh, bro, you know I don't count DP as no damn point guard,
No,
bro.
I'm not saying
But
DP. I'm saying
PG3.
Fleming's.
Nah, PG2. I got Fleming PG1.
You do.
Bro, I look at
You don't
DP as a
count.
guard. DP is a guard to me, bro.
My
Yeah,
bad.
DP is a guard to me, bro.
I was confused.
I mean, if you want to be technical, okay, technical. Kingston 2, A Cup 3, but I don't. I told you this
Bro,
before.
just say he better than that bum ass Michael, bro. That's all you gotta say.
Yeah, he over, bro. He over. Cause I'm not gonna lie, like it's something to be said. And if they were better, like if they were on like Duke level, far as team success, he would have had a conversation for player of the year, bro. Man. I think so. If he had a little team success, because I think it's something to be said about doing this every game in and game out with no turnovers, bro. Like that's impressive, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for being
like you don't.
Chaz, why don't you ask me what you asked me
web dating
the other day? Why don't you ask me what you asked me about the player of the year shit?
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. If you have 5, who would you say would be top 5 for your player of the year right now? If currently today, who would you have to win it?
Damn, that's a tough question on the top of my head. But I got 3 on top of my head: JT, Boozer, AJ.
That was not 3. That was our 3.
Those was our 3.
Yeah, that's top of my head. Shit, I mean, to squeeze in 2 more gang, my brain not gonna populate that fast.
Some names we had was
Braden.
we had Braden, Caleb,
Fleming.
Who else did we have?
It's a couple people you could
I was gonna throw in Fleming's.
The dude from
Wilson might
the
be
dude from Iowa State, whatever the fuck is Jefferson. Who else did we say? Those were the names, I think.
Yeah, that was the name
I
that
think
we
it's gonna come down to
flew
one
out
of them.
there.
To me, I'm gonna just stick in my top 3. It's gonna come down to one of them 3, in my opinion.
Boozer winning it, bro.
Rightfully
Oh, it's
so.
Boozer. It's gonna be Boozer. If they don't lose more than, because I think JT they lost 5. So yeah, Duke lost 1. So yeah, if Duke don't lose on more than 3 or 4 games,
I'd be shocked if we lost more than 4 games, bro. I was just saying, yeah, I think it's gonna be him because I agree with you. I would be shocked if we lost more. Like, we're not losing more than 4 games. At least we shouldn't. Like that.
We don't realistically, bro. We got two losable games on the schedule. The rest of them jumps is pencil dubs.
Yeah.
Just off the strength of them not being better. Like,
I 100% agree with everything you're saying about A Cup though. The biggest thing floating around on Twitter right now is Kyle. The best guard ever played.
John Wall.
The best point guard ever played.
That's crazy.
Under Cal. So, but A Cup.
And that's why I think he gonna get. That's why I think they're gonna end up getting Smith, bro. Because, I mean, it's Cal with guards, bro. I think.
You said getting Smith. Who is Smith?
Jordan.
Oh.
Yeah. I think that's why he ended up. I think that's why he gonna end up going there. You saw Cal last night after the game talking about how many people he done got paid in the NBA.
Yeah, $6 billion.
Yeah, I heard him, bro.
All-stars, MVPs and shit.
Yeah, but he recruiting. I know Cal.
He was popping his shit on that.
I love when he do that. Cal funny.
Nah, but shout out to Arkansas. The 2 doubleheaders though to close out the show. Michigan and Nebraska. It was my first time being able to see a lot of both of these teams for one. Mainly Nebraska. I know they had a crazy comeback like a week and a half ago, but I didn't tap into the game. I only saw like the highlights when it came on the screen as I was watching another game. And I was impressed. I was impressed with this team.
I was too.
Yeah, I like how they play basketball. They got a lot.
Are you Marsha?
I
am. I am.
Thanks for being.
They got a lot of different guys that can put the ball in the hoop for them. As you can see, they had 2 different players score 20. They got a big man down low. That's pretty cool. And I don't even know all their names, so I can't even say act like I know all their names. But they're a real talented roster. I like how they operate. I like how they was hooping yesterday. Michigan, though, to speak to that side, I mean, man, they coming at you with some size, bruh. Like, they coming at you with size and strength. When it comes to Johnson, Mara, and Yaks. Like, they coming at you with size and strength down low. Johnson had, I think Johnson started this game like 5 for 5, somewhere in that ballpark. Start off with early 10, like the first 5 minutes of the game. And he was the one that had a big impact for them down low. And then Elliott, funny enough, he did have 8 turnovers, you can see on the box score, but he even hit a big shot down the stretch of the game for Michigan to be able, or even in the second half, for them to be able to continue to try to chip into that lead that Nebraska had and come back ultimately and take the lead. So, I mean, bro, 2 top 5 teams going at it. When I look at these games right here, when I watch these games for me, I'm thinking about my bracket. Like what Jordan Wood said the other day, when he shot it out. Where's St. Louis? You shot it out? Nah, for real.
Smart nigga, bro.
When he shot it out St. Louis, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna keep that in my mind now. They got all these guys averaging 6, 7 guys in double figures. When this March Madness time, they gonna be a team that could potentially upset somebody, right? So when I look at matchups like this, Michigan and Nebraska, how did you feel? How did you play against another top opponent in the whole entire, you know what I'm saying, the whole entire country? So, I mean, I think Nebraska was really damn good. I think Michigan was really damn good. I love how the game ended. This game was tough to watch because, I watched it, but we was watching Arkansas. I had to flip from Arkansas to Oklahoma, then flip to this game, and they both ended damn near the same way at the same time. So, all in all, bro, to answer you, bro, I enjoyed the hell out of the game. Again, I need to learn more than Nebraska players' names. I know more of Michigan players' names, but I mean, Nebraska, they let this game go for sure.
Nebraska got a nice veteran team, bro.
One of the they was missing their other big man last night too. He didn't even play. What's his name? Mast or whatever the fuck. Yeah, he didn't even play last night. He like their
I think what he had like 15. He had like 15 points, I think.
Yeah,
something like that.
Leading core of the team. Yeah, so
Nebraska got a good ass team. I didn't.
That's more size for that
I needed
matchup.
to see more out of them, but they proved a lot last night.
What's his name? Mast. Yeah, that's him. Yeah,
Rick Mast. Yeah.
Yeah, that's in the he didn't even play. So
yeah, that team tough, bro.
I was too. I was pleasantly surprised. I didn't think I watched them a couple times already.
Yeah.
But I didn't think that they would hold up in that matchup like they did, especially without him. So I was very impressed.
And Z from the Big 10 is not fucking with the Big 12.
You watched the game last night?
Yeah, I did actually. Do you know
when does the SEC ever put a game on like that?
Big 10 get you ready for a tournament, though. I'll tell you that.
Did you see Arizona and BYU crazy comeback game? Did you see Houston and Texas Tech the other day?
Like, you not naming SEC to me. I'm hearing a lot of different.
I'm not gonna front. You could say that Arizona and BYU shit. That
I'm hearing
that game should have never been that close in the first place, bro.
No, I agree.
Arizona.
I don't hear no SEC shit.
Z Farm, you know, Big 10 get you ready for real tournament basketball, bro. Like
I ain't speaking on the SEC. I ain't speaking on the SEC right now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't enough.
I came here.
That's a core conference right now, man.
I ain't gonna lie. SEC, we looking real bad right now, bro. I ain't gonna
lie. Don't group the whole SEC together, gang. What happened to that 30-point loss, gang?
Niggas scoring 95 points a night, not playing no defense. Okay,
I want to speak on the Nebraska game though. Before we
Chaz, brother, 80 to 55, brother. What's up?
I ain't watching.
Real quick,
now you ain't watching.
Guys typing this Nebraska team up. I'm seeing a lot of holes in it. Like you said, I'm looking bracket wise.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
You say you looking bracket wise. What?
I'm looking bracket wise. This team's running 6, 7 guys every game. They run that starting lineup, I think 35 plus minutes. They're gonna be tired when it comes to the tournament, man. I expect them maybe. I wouldn't say one and done because they're still. I like the players. They're a good team, good old team they got in Nebraska, but they won't make it past the round of 32.
I disagree, bro.
You trip? No, you're bugging. You're bugging.
I disagree, bro.
He said, 32.
Bro, they have a team full of vets, my brother. And they all play right.
Yeah,
they got 6 guys they play.
Them are normally the teams that go far, bro.
That's too many guys. They got too many.
Now, I don't want to gas it. I don't want to gas it like super far and like. But I think they give the good teams a run for their money, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I was impressed, and I was talking to BJ yesterday, and I had a disagreement with him when I texted him during the game. He said he felt like Michigan was playing down to the competition. I said that could be true, bro, but I think Nebraska just that good, bro. Like I don't think they playing down.
I think Nebraska's a good matchup for.
I don't know, bro.
It's a fine matchup, bro. But in tournament, I don't think they had a guard play Nebraska to really do nothing.
Depending how far they go in the Big Ten tournament, I'll maybe change my opinion. But if they get into deep waters in our tournament, they play a lot of games. They keep running this 6-7 rotation. They're gonna get tired. And they get into the March, and it's like, oh shit, we got guard play. You know,
I did peep that. I did peep
I
that
don't
too.
like
Z. They didn't really play a lot of their bench. I did peep that a lot too.
And
But
that's something they've been doing all season. It's not like it's just that I think they played 6 last night, maybe 7. But I think they normally run the 7-man rotation. I think they may have ran 6 last night.
That is a good point though.
Yeah, I peeped it too though. But I think I think it was just a matchup problem for Michigan. Like, Michigan got the size, but Nebraska had the quickness, the shooting, and the passing, bro, and they had the coaching too. Like they did a lot of shit that they really is crazy, bro. Because their offense that they run is the offense I expected Kentucky to fucking run. Like and it looked so perfect last night, and they damn near shot Michigan out of everything they were trying to do. But on the other side, Michigan had the size to keep the game within reach. Far as like being in the paint and just living in the paint, bro, and it kind of like hanging on by a leg, and then talent for talent. That's where that come in second half of the game down the stretch, and then you just expect your talent to override theirs, and I think that's kind of what happened. I think Nebraska just ran out of gas, bro. I don't know if I would just say Michigan beat them, because I think they played at a good level that whole game to contain Michigan throughout the game, but they just had a size advantage, bro, and they couldn't do nothing with it.
Yep, I agree. It was tough to play against. Now, granted, they still had 2 good looks, mainly one though. At the end of the game, to tie it up, he just missed it. So it was a hell of a game, bro, and I was definitely impressed with that game on both sides of both teams involved. So
I'm still not impressed with Nebraska, bro. Y'all can keep the Nebraska stuff.
The Milwaukee Bucks reportedly.
And I think you tripping, bro. I think you just see a team full of white boys and you don't believe it, bro. And that's cool.
That's but cool, not bro. Least,
let me add one more thing though. One more thing.
Yes, nigga, yes, star. Yeah.
What? Bro, one thing I will say though, and not even just this game, and the other games that I did watch from Michigan, and I told Jordan this beginning of the year, I don't like how they use Yaxel, bro. Like I don't like how they use him like he's a fucking guard. Like he's not a guard. Like he's a forward. Use him in the paint, but it's so tough because they got Johnson and they got White Boy.
So they got Mara down there.
Yeah, so it's
I love
tough.
him, bro.
Bro, I love Mara, bro. I love him.
So it's tough. Like it's tough, bro. Because they got Yaxu. I think he should be playing inside out. They got him playing outside in, and I just don't think that's his game, bro. So that's why, like in recent games, he's shooting so bad. But the shots that he's shooting is guard shots, 3 ball. You know what I mean? Like 3-pointers, and that's just not him, bro. But
if they had better guard play, I think he'll be able to do that. But I think they're doing it because their guard play been a little mid this year, so they want him to create outside in a little bit more, and then to keep the bigs honest down there. Because Mara, he's a dog too, so you want to give him his space in the paint and do what he does, and like
Johnson nice too, bro.
Yeah, I get it though. Maybe me personally, I'll probably like in like minutes without Mara down there, I'll try and like play him more inside out. But I don't know. Michigan, they too good, so they probably not gonna see that, or they're probably not gonna adjust and do that until they play like a better team. Like we playing them coming up.
They forced to play that way.
Yeah.
I will say though, like you said, far as they guard play, last thing before you switch, I will say though that something that I peeped this game, even the previous games, and I don't know if I don't think this is a good thing. So I think it could kind of hamper. Well, I wouldn't say hamper because they size is just so crazy. They're gonna give a lot of teams problems, but they go as Elliot Cadeau goes, bro, and I think that's gonna be a serious problem. Now, they size gonna keep them in the game, and you know what I mean, just keep them hanging on throughout the game. But as far as that guard play though, even when Elliot Cadeau came out the game, that shit looked bad. Like it looked real bad. But when he's in the game, you kind of see the flow of their offense moving at a better pace. They play faster. They move the ball up fast. He's a pass first guard anyway, so he passes the ball. They kind of move a little bit more fluent. They quicker with him on the court. And I'm just not a big Elliot Cadeau fan. Never was. So I think that could be a real problem going into later in the season and going into March.
Nah,
that's all I got.
Say that game is against Illinois on Sunday. Nebraska.
Illinois on Sunday.
Michigan
play Illinois.
Michigan play Michigan State Friday too. I think.
That's gonna be a great game.
Somebody on Twitch said they getting Yak so NBA ready, so that's why they probably using him like that.
Get him. NBA
I can see that.
ready.
Yeah, I can see that.
I ain't mad at it. Michigan State Friday night. Oh yeah, Jordan, you there?
I don't think that's why at all.
You said what, BJ?
I said you there Friday night.
Nope, I already went to sit there to see Duke. I go to Ann Arbor. When they go to Michigan place, I go. It's in Breslin. I'm not going back.
Nigga, asking price to get into that bitch might be crazy.
I can't even make it to the grocery store. I'm still stuck in my house.
Bro, relax, bro.
All right,
Michigan. Ooh, where do they play at? Do they play at Michigan State?
They said Michigan State this weekend. I think they play again. They usually play. I mean, they always play twice, so it'll be Michigan later in the season. I'm assuming.
Damn, Alabama, Florida,
which is a little shorter drive for me, so I might actually try to go to that Michigan game when they play there.
Yeah, some solid.
Nah, he playing today.
I can't wait till we play Michigan, bro. Oh my god, nigga.
He not out. He playing today. Last but certainly not least, y'all. We had Kentucky gets blown the freak out by Vandy. Again, I always it's always interesting playing there. That Vandy team is they be lit there, and unfortunately, one of my pet peeves is not even pet peeves. I hate when I take the time out of my night or day. Not hate because it's my team, but to like get off TikTok or stop gaming or whatever and watch my team play basketball and not wasting my time. Like
niggas do that.
I spent this time to I was cooking while I was watching this game. Right, I'm locked in though. I mean, shot after shot. One for Vandy. It started on the defensive side of the ball. I want to make that very clear. Like, it started on the defensive side of the ball, and I think they set the tone on that aspect first. Tyler Tanner, the way how good he was defensively, and not even just on ball perspective, but a knack for reaching in and getting the ball and knocking the ball out. I think he did that really damn good last night, and that's how he finished out with getting four steals. And I didn't know the guy prior to last year, but I found out about him last year because of how they played us last year. And Tyler Nickel, one of the best shooters, point blank period in college basketball, hands down. And he did a really damn good job yesterday when it came to scoring the ball, on top of what Tyler did as well. And man, it's like this Kentucky team reminds me of how Z Farm said the Ravens went on a fake win streak. I ain't believing it. They asked the Kentucky team, to what Ted pointed out the other day. Even myself, we went on a little win streak, but I couldn't really believe in it. We asked. Only good thing about the win streak that we went on, or how we've been playing the SEC so far, is always scoring 20 or more in every single game. Literally the only thing. But you probably seen it on Twitter. The shit with Malachi and Owe with the inbound the ball and they talking to each other. Like, bro, I don't know what's going on. The team is cooked. The ball not moving enough for me. The extra passes is not going enough for me. Denzel, you doing what you can, but he be forcing some shots. I ain't gonna lie. Denzel don't like swinging the rock. Denzel be in Denzel world. Now, I'm not trying to just play with him or disrespect him or nothing like that. I appreciate what you bring it to the team so far. It's unfortunate with the rosters at the moment, as far as the injuries to JQ, Lowe, and Cam. But I mean, Jasper, easy to box, couldn't get it going, can't really offer much. 4 turnovers, 1 for 5 from the field, 1 for 5 from 3. He couldn't play a lot. BG not an offensive guy. Mo was not really an offensive guy either. The team is so many question marks around this team to where it's not even a point for me to even preach about the team or even talk about the team. Colin Chandler, mid. You heard Ted say the other day he feel like Malachi should return back. I spoke to how Malachi's not even as good as I thought he was going to be. Point blank, period. You know, I spoke to Denzel and how he forced things, but really it was only Denzel and Owe. They had to force yesterday. Literally, it was only them two. They had to force. We couldn't hit no shots from the field. Bro, it was one point in time we was 7 for 27, I want to say, in the game from the field. I think I said that right. 7 for 27, bro. Meanwhile, you look at Vandy's side, they're knocking out every single shot. The shit got ugly early and quick. We were down 40-23 at halftime. And Kentucky they've been coming out of the second half as a better team and looking better as a team, but Vandy prepared for that. There's a tweet floating around in Mark Pope tenure. against all the ranked teams that we played. I think it's probably our top 25 teams. And I might say this wrong. I know I sent it to Chiz. Actually, let me go quote it exactly from the DM. Because I know for a fact I sent it to Chiz. Hold on. And Mark's Pope tenure so far.
Brown coming to Vandy next year too.
Damn, I didn't send it to Chiz. Oh, I did. Kentucky.
Yes, you did.
Kentucky,
The double digits did.
That too, but Kentucky has had a lead, has led at halftime just two times. Oh yeah, here it is. Just 2 times in 14 high major games this season. We led at halftime just 2 times in 14 high major games this season. And also the double digits thing is another thing to point out. This Kentucky team is disgusting. I never seen this in 16 years as a fan, or probably one other year. I wasn't too much of a high on an Archie Goodwin team and things like that, but this is by far one of the worst collective. Not even worst, the team wise, it's not. I think the coaching, the way they operate offensively and defensively, I don't think they like to play for one another and or play together as a unit. And Mark Pope as a coach don't make it better because he doesn't do a great job with making his team be out and ready to play early and often and be able to, like, we don't approach none of these games against ranked schools and want to smack them in the face. We approach these games, but okay, we probably get punched on and stepped on, but we're going to come out better in the second half, though. We're going to get ready then. We got to get punched on a little bit. We got to be hurting a little bit.
He coaches?
We're going to come back out in the second half. Yeah, a lot of that got to do with coaching. This don't happen early over and over and over for no reason.
No. I'm saying, does he actually coaches? He actually coach?
Yeah, he do. He do.
Okay.
He be over there talking and shit. You see him call a play every damn possession.
So that's pretty much
I'm
all I
about
got
to say.
say,
Look, me and Ari tried, bro. We couldn't do it. Ain't gonna lie.
I watched it, so I didn't turn this game off until about 5 minutes left or 4 minutes left. I tried. I watched. I wanted to see what was going on. I put a lot of time into that game yesterday, but yeah, I mean, I'll be surprised if this team be Arkansas coming up in Ark.
Tez, hopefully you can speak to this too when you go. I see a lot of Kentucky fans. I don't know how either you or S feel about it. Just from I see a lot because I think either because of y'all, just because of the other accounts I follow. I see a lot of Kentucky fans, like just random Kentucky fans, and some of the bigger fans in the fan base, like on my Twitter feed, and a lot of them be saying like they hate like just the makeup of the team from like a temperament, togetherness standpoint. Like, how do y'all feel about that? Like, this is one of their least favorite Kentucky teams. I've been seeing it a lot, especially after last night.
100%.
Say that one more. Say
just from not even just from like not being as good, like talented, but just from like a hard effort, all that standpoint. I'll be seeing a lot of them say this is one of their least favorite Kentucky team, like on the timeline.
No, nigga, they don't have no heart. I told you that game one.
Yeah, it's part of coaching though. Like the coach soft. So yeah, he gonna gravitate. That's what he gonna gravitate to. The coach he's not a hard nosed coach. Like, he's a very soft spoken guy, very intellectual guy. You know what I mean? Soft at heart. Try to put on fake acts here and there. But yeah, that's a testament to the coaching though. Like, because him and I'll put it like this: him and Cal are two different type of people. You know what I mean? Like, he don't Cal. When Cal was here, nigga, you might got a mistake and a half with Cal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, once you out there fucking up, nigga, you're coming to the bench, bro. And Cal not playing that shit, bro. And you know what I'm saying? We all know that. With Pope, his leash is a little bit too long for me, bro. And I peeped it last year, and it got worse. And to me, it's worse this year. And it's I think so to answer your question, I think it's a testament to the coaching, bro. The coaching is soft. The coach ain't got no fucking heart. So yeah, we're gonna gravitate to recruits who, yeah, they talented, but they not the hard nose. You know what I mean? They not the doggy type of players. They very talented though. Like, I think this team fully healthy was talented as shit, but they all soft as fuck. You know what I mean? So it's just, I think it's a testament to the coaching though, and the scouting. Like, that's staff to me more than players.
Okay. Yeah, I was just seeing that. I didn't know what to do.
You could just tell the coach is so soft. Oh my goodness. Go watch I don't know. Go watch fucking, I don't know. Go watch a Kevin Sampson game, right? And you could just tell how hard he is on his players. How he gonna hold all his players accountable. Like, if you turn the ball over, you're gonna know. He's gonna let you know you turned that ball over. Versus Pope, he's just gonna sit there and look at you like, just play. Like, it ain't like, bro, nah.
Yeah, that shit ain't what it is. But I mean, bro, it's the
It was on display last night. A lot of the shit I was saying, and what BJ said the first week of the season, it was just on a lot of display last night because the game was late and it was on ESPN. So a lot of motherfuckers seen it. And I know you seen the clip going around with Ortega and Malachi. You know what I'm saying? They inbounding the ball, bro, and arguing about who the fuck should have inbounded the ball. Bro, you're down 25 these players ready, bro. And I told Ev the other day, this streak right here is going to let me know, Vandy, you got to go to Vandy, you got to go to Arkansas. This going to show me what that streak was really like. Was it fake? It might have been. You know what I mean? So it's just like, I don't know, bro. It's just they don't play for one another. I've been saying that. They selfish as shit. I've been saying that. Like Ev said, even a simple one more pass. Like that's basic basketball one-on-one type of shit. Like that's not one more pass. That's fundamental shit, bro. Like they lack a lot of fundamental shit. Like one more pass, playing hard, falling on the ground for the ball, boxing out. Like it's little shit, bro. And it's just like you niggas are college players, bro. Like how the fuck? Like how are y'all lacking the small shit of the game? I'm not even talking about shooting the ball, like because the shot either gonna go in or it ain't. I'm talking about the little shit that help you win the game, and it's just like they don't have it, bro. Like the whole team is soft as shit, bro. Like literally, like they're talented players, yes, but they're soft, bro. They cannot go into no game and battle in the trenches, bro. They can't do it, and then it don't make it no better because we can't shoot. Yep. So if we can't battle in the trenches and we can't shoot, how the fuck we gonna win? Where is it offsetting from? We don't have an offset in no aspect of the game. We literally have to go into these games and pray that these teams don't shoot us out the goddamn gym. That's literally what we're praying for. And that's a bad fucking formula to have in these type of games, bro. So like I said, a lot of the shit that happened yesterday, it's been going on the whole year, bro. Nothing is changing. And I'm looking at Pope a little funny too, bro, because like I said, a lot of shit that I said, that's like the obvious shit. The biggest thing for me, and I also told Ev this as well, the biggest thing for me, bro, it's the lack of preparation for games, bro. Like, why are we not getting up for these games? That's the biggest thing to me. That's number one on my list. It's the lack of preparation. We never look prepared to play. I had a big man out, and our wing just broke his foot. It don't make it no better, bro. It's all types of fucked up, bro. That's one of the worst games I've seen in years as a Kentucky fan. Years, bro.
Yep. So that's the season, y'all. Well, not the season, but that's what the season been so far. I'll say that. So shout out to Vandy, though. They came out to play. If you about to say something, OG, go ahead. Then I got to get up out of here.
I like that kid, Nickel.
How long have y'all already talked about? You gotta go. Have y'all already talked about the Indiana game?
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I'm way too hungry, bro, and I gotta like try to chill a little bit. Y'all can go. You can't continue an open talk from a show perspective. I do gotta move from right here though, and go eat and stuff. I got too hungry. With all the respect.
What you about to make, brother?
So everybody that came through to the show today, thank y'all so much. I'm sorry, I'm winding down, y'all. I'm too hungry. So thank y'all so much for watching on TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, and Twitter. Talks can continue on Open Talks. And also there'll be I'll be watching a Lakers and Cavs game, probably more than likely at 7 o'clock via TikTok. And also definitely the Houston and Spurs game at 9 o'clock, 9:30 as well. Y'all can put up for that as well. Again, thank y'all for all the support and peace, blessings, and love.